Meghan Markle marked Princess Lilibet's 5th birthday with a sweet Instagram tribute that included new photos highlighting her daughter's striking red hair. One image shows Dad, Prince Harry, holding Lilibet, while Meghan smiles. The other picture captures the youngest royal walking barefoot through the gardens of the family's Montecito home. Alongside the photos, Meghan wrote, "Our dream girl, happy 5th birthday, Lily." So they call her Lily.
Lily.
Lilibet was born in June 2021 after Meghan and Harry relocated to the United States.
Lily legs, Lily.
It's a little kid. I assume these are, I haven't seen the pictures. I assume they're professionally taken.
Yeah, they look like it. Yeah.
Not like an iPhone with a finger over the lens.
No, they're from a distance,
right.
so they had a photographer.
This is just us wandering around the house. Oh, look, she's walking barefoot. Getting close.
So the birthday post is the latest glimpse of the Sussex children shared on Meghan's Instagram. She and Harry, who are also parents to Prince Archie, have occasionally shared family moments online while largely keeping their children's lives and faces a bit on the private side.
A couple of subtle indicators. If you see in some of the pictures, Harry's sort of tilted to the side and he's holding a small sign that says help.
No. All right, so here's a follow-up story for you. Love Island USA's Season 8 contestant, Sean Rifle, drew criticism earlier this week after the Bethlehem, Pennsylvania Police Department bashed him for resigning his position to join the reality dating series. Bethlehem Police Chief Michelle Knott explained Rifle's request for leave, quote, for leave for X amount of weeks wasn't allowed, which led him to quit. Now, in response, his sister, Bryce Marie, defended him online, writing, "This could be a great opportunity this could have been a great opportunity for the mayor and police department to connect with the community, generate positive publicity for the town."
That's a good point.
"And help improve perceptions of law enforcement." She said, "I couldn't be more excited for my brother and this amazing opportunity. We'll be cheering him on every step of the way."
You know, it occurs to me that is a point, because a lot of times when male dancers will show up at a party, they'll be dressed as police officers.
That's true.
What if police officers showed up to calls like that?
Yeah, looking like
Diffuse
this guy.
the situation.
Yeah, he's a super fit, super
with the
good-looking
boombox,
guy.
Preston?
Yeah. Sean's mother, Beth, also spoke out in support of her son, writing, "I'm proud of my son. It is a brave decision to put yourself out there to find love under the microscope of the world." She also addressed the mayor's comments about taxpayer money going towards his police academy training and claiming that Knott wasn't fully honest about Sean's training details.
You have to make the decision. You were solicited for Bachelor in Paradise, but you had to turn it down.
Yeah. I decided the show was more important. I think I made the right decision.
You did.
I wouldn't have been a Bachelor in Paradise.
You're not a bachelor.
Not at all.
Yeah.
And Paradise?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, Nick Jonas has a 4-year-old daughter. So what does his kid like to listen to around the house musically? Dad's music, Baby Shark? No. He said she's got a pretty wide range in music that she likes. And recently she was introduced to John Denver's Take Me Home, Country Roads.
It's a great song.
And she's been singing it nonstop. And there's nothing cuter than a 4-year-old singing a song like that. So that's kind of sweet. Yeah.
Isn't that all the rage? What team had adopted that? Wasn't there a John Denver song that made sort of the the Gloria round with
for a sports team?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Am I misremembering that?
Is this karaoke?
This is karaoke version. Believe it or not, we don't have the regular version.
You got to be kidding me.
That blows my mind.
Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. I can't get on key for this.
Life is old.
Life is older.
Older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like the winds.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia.
Where home,
Mama, take me home. Country roads,
when I was a little boy,
Right.
I dreamt of having a monkey.
Didn't we all? All right, back to the royal family for a moment.
Oh, yeah.
Prince William was driving away from an engagement in Peckham, London, Wednesday when he got a bit of brotherly love from an excited fan, not like Philly brotherly love.
Right.
A group of young men cheered on the on the corner of his car, it says, drove up. I'm sorry, a group of young men on the corner.
Okay.
As his car drove up, when one of them shouted, "I love you, bro." And it caught Williams' attention.
Bro!
The prince stuck his arm out of the car window to shake the fan's hand, and his Land Rover rolled to a stop in a rare move, apparently. And he said, "Thanks. Bye, guys."
Back at you, bro, Cephas.
Williams said as the young men kept yelling and cheering, "I can't believe it." Another fan said one of the gathering group started shouting enthusiastically, "Our next king."
Hey,
so
bros.
it was a moment.
Bitches, right? Let's try to connect.
Yeah, totally. All right, so Will Forte has some sage advice. Oh, this is a hair story. I'm sorry. I need to. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. So Will Forte has some sage advice for married men. Do not speak about your wife's new haircut without careful thought. So he was on Late Night with Seth Meyers, and he told the story of how he'd made that mistake himself. He said, "I FaceTime her. She picks up the FaceTime, and she has freshly cut bangs." He said, "She has never had bangs before since I've known her. Did not know she was getting bangs. No words were spoken until I said, 'What happened to you?'"
my God.
It's not the way you go into it.
And then he tried to fix things by doubling down, and it didn't go well. He goes, "And then I said, 'Is that a wig?' And he said, 'Look, in fairness to me, the way the bangs were presented, she was like hunched over a little bit. So it wasn't like Bridget Bardot bangs. It was more like Spock.'"
No, yeah.
And
Spock bangs
her
aren't good.
response in a text, apparently she wrote, "Is that a wig? The worst possible thing to hear after cutting bangs." And Forte said, and I was like, "Ha, ha, ha, ha." And then she wrote, "Divorce." So, yeah, it is a straight across kind of in this one photo that we're looking at that the bangs would, if you're not used to seeing that, you might go, "Wait a minute, what's going on there?"
Bangs are a big decision, apparently.
Yeah.
I remember when Kathy got them. Marissa, have you ever flirted with bangs?
I was bangs as a kid all the time, but I grew them out. But no, and then there's a point in your life as a woman where bangs can hide things.
Right.
And they become part of your identity.
Like bullet holes. Yeah.
And I never see people stick with it, though. You know, it seems to be like a
passing
they try
thing.
it out for a while, and then they go with this style, and then they move on to something else. But I don't know any regular, like, bangs for life.
I
I
mean,
flirted with it myself. Like bangs that start.
It would be great if you just had
just
bangs. Yeah.
Like there's people tracking Taylor Swift's bangs right now.
Okay.
Like that she's growing out for her wedding.
Okay. All right. Well, Gayle King is ready to date Tom Brady wherever he is. CBS Morning host made it known during an interview yesterday that Jennifer Lopez and Brett Goldstein calling Brady one of the nicest people. Goldstein had said that he was writing a movie for King, and he joked, she said, "Do I fall in love with Tom Brady, or does he fall in love with me?" Goldstein was quick
No, thanks.
to sign off on the romance, joking, "Please invite us to the Tom and Gayle wedding." The TV host had teased last month as well that she had a crush on the football player. Recalling a recent encounter, she admitted that she actually had to stop herself from saying, "You are so good looking."
Well, she caught her husband in bed with another woman, so maybe this is a fair play.
Sure, but she added that Brady is terrific, but that's her crush. She wants everybody to know. All right, the growing excitement for Christopher Nolan's upcoming epic, The Odyssey, has made purchasing advance tickets for the film difficult. Demand for IMAX and other large format screenings for the movie appears to be so high that AMC's ticketing app was overwhelmed when tickets went on sale yesterday, pushing ticket sales for users. They're pausing ticket sales for users. The problem was eventually remedied with wait times reduced to 8 minutes by late yesterday afternoon.
What's the running length of the film?
Don't know.
Yeah, because
That's a good question.
sometimes what happens is that's the issue with a lot of movie theaters. When you have a movie that is too very long, you cut down on screenings per day.
Marissa, can you check on running time of The Odyssey, please?
I think it's over 3 hours.
Yeah, who do you think is the most excited about this movie? Is it Christopher Nolan fans or is it like literature fans?
So I don't know. So you've had versions of this appear in cinema throughout the years. Like it's interesting. I'm a huge Christopher Nolan fan, yet I don't love everything Christopher Nolan's done.
Right.
Like I find there can be things where I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah.
2 hours and 50 minutes, so it's under 3.
Okay.
But I'm excited about this. I know the basics of the story. I've never read it. And I'm intrigued because I think the characters are really cool. So I'm hoping they do a good job, and I really want to see it.
Agreed. So much of what we have that is being actually siphoned off into other stories and other, it's kind of the basis of a lot of this.
Yeah.
A movie that I love is Jason and the Argonauts, which keys off this as well.
Yeah.
It's Christopher Nolan, for crying out loud.
The problems weren't just with AMC either. Fandango's website also appeared to be dragging, with users experiencing longer than usual wait times. Last summer, opening weekend screenings of The Odyssey and IMAX 70mm were made available and quickly sold out. The film will hit theaters large and small everywhere on July 17th.
No, so he didn't go with an orchestral score for the movie because he felt it would not be appropriate to the material. So there's really no score. But he does employ a slide whistle, which I think is kind of weird.
No, really? So there's very little or no music?
Virtually no.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That will stand out.
So do you remember in Dunkirk, it was less of a score than sort of a sound meant to...
Yes. Yeah. When especially when they were showing the aircraft scenes, it was like it was a weird little drone that was underneath it. The John Wick spinoff film Kane has inked Mason Thames to join the cast, or it might be Thames. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce his last name. The plot is under wraps, but Donnie Yen is returning to star in the film alongside Rina Sawayama, returning as Akira, and how do you say his name? Montgomery. D-A-C-R-E.
Not familiar.
Dacre?
I think it's Ducre.
Is it? No, I think there's an interesting pronunciation. But
all right.
Anyway, the plot picks up after the events of John Wick Chapter 4, as Kane has been freed from his obligations to the High Table.
He's a super cool character. The friendship, quote, frenemy relationship he has with Wick in that fourth movie is terrific.
Production is underway for that, by the way. Jordan Peele declined an invitation to appear in the upcoming Scary Movie, which includes a spoof of his horror film Get Out. According to Marlon Wayans, when he told Peele about the parody, he said, he was like, oh, cool. And I was like, you want to be in it? He said, nah. And I was like, all right, not that cool. Recalling the exchange. The new installment, which reunites Marlon and Sean Wayans with original franchise stars Anna Faris and Regina Hall, will also parody recent horror flicks, including Sinners, Weapons, Longlegs, and, of course, Scream. Reflecting on the filmmaker whose work is being spoofed, Wayans said, they know that for us, mockery is the greatest form of flattery, adding, you don't ask for permission. You just kind of do it and hope they enjoy it. And if not, they'll never cast you in one of their movies, and that's okay. Scary Movie comes out today. We'll talk about it a little bit more when we mention the movies opening this weekend. Heated rivalry star Robbie G.K. is set to star in Bell Media's new series adaptation of Meatballs.
Oh, okay.
A series.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bell executives Justin Stockman said the classic comedy was hard to nail down, but the team has finally secured the rights and can bring it back and modernize it. The updated take will feature changes such as gender role reversals while remaining a racy and funny with a great script. According to Stockman, inspired by the 1979 film that helped launch the careers of Bill Murray and Ivan Reitman, the series follows life at a struggling summer camp. GK's casting is no coincidence, as Stockman shares part of the strategy. He said that part of the strategy is trying to look at globally known Canadians and work with them to elevate what people think of Canadian content around the world.
When that movie came out, it was of that time, and it was one of the first forays into that new comedy.
Yeah.
And so it was sharper than a lot of people thought. And obviously, Bill Murray was a driving force of making it work.
Yeah. The series is currently set for 8 parts. So I'm not sure when that will be out, but they are going to make it happen.
Also interested to find out what the timeline of the...
Do they make it a period piece?
Yeah, is it going to be set in the 70s, 80s?
That'd probably be a smart way to go.
Yeah, I think so.
It sounds like Wet Hot American Summer a little bit.
Yeah. All right. And then finally, FX has ordered The Marriage Plot, a new limited series based on the novel by Jeffrey Eugenides. Sadie Sink will star in the project, which was written by Will Arbery and directed by Hiro Murari. And the story follows 3 recent college graduates navigating a complicated love triangle while figuring out adulthood, love, and identity.
I saw a shot of her at some red carpet thing, and I'm like, but that was the running up the hill. She was in school. She was
Yeah,
okay.
I know.
What happened?
It's wild. She's an adult. You know, they are adults now.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to break from that on these first couple of roles.
He spent so many years with her that way.
That they get outside of Stranger Things. Yeah. She has some upcoming roles, though. Other than this, she's going to be in Spider-Man Brand New Day. And the film adaptation of John Proctor is the villain as well. So she's poised to have a career for sure.
They really need to pair The Whale with John Wick. I think that'd be really cool.
All right, we have some movies that are opening this weekend. Listen up, because we'll tell you a few things about them. Opening this weekend, Masters of the Universe, adventure fantasy stars Nicholas Galitzine, Camila Mendez, and Allison Brie. After being separated for 15 years, the Sword of Power leads Prince Adam back to Eternia, where he discovers his home shattered under the fiendish rule of Skeletor. To save his family and his world, Adam must join forces with his closest allies, Tila and Duncan, who is also man-at-arms, and embrace his true identity as He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Running time, 2 hours and 12 minutes, rated PG-13, and wide theater release. Gets a decent score at 71% through Rotten Tomatoes. Okay. Scary movie. We were just talking about that. Comedy horror starring Marlon Wayans, Sean Wayans, Anna Faris, and more. 26 years after outrunning and a suspiciously familiar masked killer, Shorty, Ray, Cindy, and Brenda find themselves targeted by another mad slasher. It's an hour and a half long. It's rated R, wide theater release, and it gets a low 30% score at Rotten Tomatoes. And then finally, Power Ballad opens this week, and it's comedy, drama, musical, stars Paul Rudd, Nick Jonas, and Jack Rayner. When Rick, a past his prime wedding singer, meets fading boy band star Danny during a gig, the two bond over music and a late night jam session. But when Danny turns one of Rick's songs into the hit that reignites his career, Rick sets out to reclaim the recognition he believes he deserves, even if it means risking everything he cares about. It's an hour and 38 minutes long. It's rated R, wide theater release, and it gets pretty solid, 87% at Rotten Tomatoes. So
yeah.
Could be a good one, yeah. All right, we're ready for some clips. A WWE wrestler travels the country and samples all the dishes at iconic restaurants and everything on the menu with Braun Strowman. And here, Braun Strowman details his diet to stay in wrestling shape.
You have to eat just grotesque amounts of clean calories. So on a day-to-day basis right now, I'm consuming between 7 and 8 pounds of meat, either beef, chicken, or fish, between 4.5 and 5 pounds of rice, and between 3 and 4 pounds of vegetables, and I drink between 2.5 and 3 gallons of water.
7 or 8 pounds
Is that
of
even
meat
humanly
a
possible?
day?
I mean,
that's I don't know how the hell you do it. I mean, the guy's huge. So.
Yeah, but 7 or 8 pounds of meat?
I don't know how your stomach can handle that.
No, that cannot be good for you.
All right, season 2 premiere, Everything on the Menu with Braun Strowman airs tonight at 11 p.m. on USA. Here's our next clip. Beth and Rip relocate to Texas to start again in Dutton Ranch. And here, Kelly Riley explains what parts of the character she is excited to explore.
I mean, she's so fearlessly herself. She's so unapologetic. She's so unafraid of her shadow, her anger, her rage, her sadness, all of those beautiful things that I think she has.
Shut the f*** up.
New episode of Dutton Ranch streams today on Paramount Plus. It's a new one. I love that. Yeah.
Shut the f*** up.
So there you go. And there it is, my friend. All the entertainment you can handle in one 30-minute segment. Right?
It's amazing. Like with surgeon precision, you cut it down, this bulk of mass entertainment you accrue from around the world.
I have this power.
I know.
Yeah. All right. Well, we have a lot to do today. Our friend Chris Porter is stopping by. Great comedian. Very cool guy. Lots of stories, always. He's going to be at Punchline Philly throughout the weekend, so he'll be stopping in the 8 o'clock hour today.
Nice.
We have Connoisseur, we have Junk Drawer, we have Word of the Week prize to give away. We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with every single bit of that. Stay put.
All right, Vinegar Bee, then 5-year-old.
I know.
You know?
Right. So this also comes with a bottle of Rosé Dom Perignon champagne.
All right.
So that's going to add to it as well. So you do get that little thing. Sometimes they'll have, a diamond encrusted
chicken nuggets,
napkin holder or whatever.
These are diamond encrusted chicken fingers.
In New York, Serendipity 3 has the Golden Opulence Sundae for $1,000.
No.
So this is clearly one of those ones that are festooned with gold, right? Gold leaves and stuff like that.
Yeah. So in this dish, Tahitian vanilla ice cream made with Madagascar vanilla bean is covered in 24-karat gold leaf, specialty chocolates, Parisian candied fruits.
Right this way, Mr. Elliott.
Truffles, caviar.
Your heavenly hash is waiting.
And more.
Snooty.
A sundae of this.
Naughty.
That'll be a hoot. A sundae of this magnitude isn't served in a simple glass dish, but rather a Baccarat crystal bowl that you can take home as a souvenir. So there you go.
There you go.
And you can order. You have to order it at least 48.
But that's no big deal. I went to a place where you could take home the menu. It's all the best places to bass fish in Canada.
Yeah.
48 hours in advance. By the way, I watched an episode of is it Man vs. Food?
Yeah.
The guy that eats all, the huge.
Yes.
Well, they were doing a Philly episode. He went to Tony Luke's. There's like this freaking 5-pound sandwich that they make at Tony Luke's, and he ate it.
Freaking Tony Luke's.
But there was an ice cream joint that they featured on there in Philadelphia. Oh my God, it looked amazing.
It wasn't Was it the one on Market Street in Old City?
It might be. These guys had like old-timey mustaches, like old DeBella mustaches,
Is it
with the
Franklin?
curly Q
Was it
mustaches.
DeBella?
It's not
It wasn't
Franklin.
DeBella.
Franklin Fountain?
It might have been.
Yeah.
But wow, that like they make everything there from scratch, all the whipped cream and all the stuff. I really want, but they had one.
Wow.
They had a special dish that he ate. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's got to be it. Franklin Fountain. But they had, I forgot what it was called. I forgot what it was that he ate, but I would like to have one.
Have you ever been here?
No.
It's a really cool place to go to.
I would like to go to.
Yeah.
There's always a line.
Oh,
Is
I
there
don't like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but absolutely everything in the establishment is made there.
Yeah, and it's really good. I mean, Kathy's right. Like, it's delicious stuff. It's pricey, and you're paying a bit for the experience. But
I don't care. You guys know ice cream is my
Would you
jam.
spend $1,000?
No.
Yeah.
No, I would not.
Pausing.
Hell no, I wouldn't.
No, come on. There's
No.
delicious ice cream you got that heavenly hash that Nick gave you.
But I
When he
do.
tried to kill you.
It's in the freezer.
tried to kill you.
I have some of that tomorrow. All right, let's get back to this list of other most expensive dishes in the world.
Everyone, Mr. Elliott is here.
Well, hang on. Let me go to, real quick, I'm going to go to Mike, who works in the restaurant industry, wants to talk about some of these high-end prices. Hey, Mike, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Ed. How are you today?
Good morning, buddy. I'm good. So what can you shed some light on here?
So a couple quick things. First off, I'm working in the industry and I'm pricing out food and that kind of thing. If we're paying, say, $10 a pound for chicken wings, that means 6 wings to a customer are going to be about $15 to $20.
Okay.
We got to make at least a triple return on an item in order to pay salaries. Kitchen cooks are making between.
Yeah. You got to pay the people that are putting this together for you. Sure.
Mike, is that a standard way of reckoning this, or has it gotten a little out of whack of late with the prices going up?
Well, so it's gone out of whack, but there's other things that restaurants do. So like hand-cut French fries cost nothing to make.
Yeah.
So an order of like a 6-ounce order of French fries, hand cut, including labor, costs a restaurant about $1. But your average price is about $6-7. But then they turn around and they sell a chicken breast on a salad for $5, and the cost of that chicken breast is about $3-4.
Okay. All right.
So they kind of, every restaurant kind of makes up in certain ways.
Okay.
So what about $90 for how many chicken fingers was it? 16?
16 chicken
16
fingers.
chicken fingers. That's ridiculous.
Yes.
Dude, that's just absolutely ridiculous. But Preston, as a connoisseur, I'm going to recommend that you go to Alinea in Chicago.
Ooh, okay.
One of the most amazing restaurants in the world. Researched the chef. He lost his palate through cancer.
Oh.
And then redeveloped his palate.
Whoa.
amazing courses.
What's the cuisine, Mike?
Cost is
No, the cuisine of this restaurant.
People. The name of the restaurant's Alinea.
Okay.
And cost per person is about $300, and that's not including any beverage.
Steve was asking what the cuisine is.
Oh, cuisine all over the place.
Okay.
It's hard to describe, but we got when we had dessert. One of the dessert courses was a fruit roll-up kind of compote made into a helium-filled balloon with a spun sugar string. The entire thing was edible. There was a bouquet of herbs hanging from the ceiling above a candle. We thought that was like instead of a flower or whatever. 6th course came around. They brought out a broth. They cut the bouquet off the thing. It had been toasting under the candle for the entire evening. They ground it up and put it into the broth. That was a soup course.
So it's a major production. So they do all of this, and obviously this is the kind of thing that if you make it an event, you save up for it and you go and have a good time. But you're saying it's well worth it.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. It's one of the most amazing experiences I've ever had dining in my entire life.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
We
never heard of that.
We went to Gibson's while we were in Chicago and had a special meal there. That was pretty cool.
And Gibson's is really cool too.
Yeah.
And if you went to the bars, Aviary is the bar that's owned by Alinea in Chicago. There's also one in New York City too, which is also incredible.
Cool.
Like cocktails and globed and ice balls, that kind of stuff.
Wow. Okay. All right. Thanks for the heads up, Mike. We appreciate it.
Wow.
Have a good one, man.
Guys.
All right, we'll see you.
That's a whole higher end. But at least now there's a man who knows what he's talking about in the restaurant industry, and he says it's ridiculous to pay $90 for chicken fingers.
I was speaking about great restaurants. I got a text from our buddy Mark Summers the other day. He's on vacation and he's taking this. Somebody had offered him this trip, and it's great. He's on this, this private yacht. And everything. It's amazing.
Yeah, I remember he was talking about it.
And he's in. He sent me a picture. It said at Positano. I'm not sure where that is.
Italy.
Yeah.
In Italy. Okay.
Yeah.
So then he sent me a picture. It said best restaurant I have ever been to. And if anybody knows restaurants,
it's him.
Mark Summers, and the restaurant is called Le Scoglio de Tommaso.
That's Italian for Burger King.
Oh, is that what it is? But he says the best restaurant he's ever been to.
Wow.
He was just there. I saw some of his social media posts. I was in Positano years ago, and it was probably one of the most beautiful places I've ever been to.
Nice.
You went on your honeymoon, right? Or is that a different time?
Yeah, it's the first husband.
It's a really good question. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this for a second.
All right. The other super duper expensive meals that you can find in the world, there's one at Sublimotion in Ibiza. It's called Sublimotion. And you will pay for a dinner about $1,757, it says here.
We're talking a dinner per person, right?
It is a 3-hour dining experience.
That comes with an accountant?
$1,700 per person. That's more than the average family will spend in an entire month on food.
I don't want to be there for 3 hours, though. That's the thing. 2 hours max.
Yeah, but if you're spending $1,700, I want to be there for the weekend.
Where are the good $1,700 fast food places?
So they said they create a spectacle for the eyes, ears, and taste buds. Music and art go along with the 15 to 20 course tasting menu. Want to talk to somebody who's had a really, really expensive meal?
Yeah.
We got Kelly on the line. Hi, Kelly. Good morning.
Good morning, bitches. What's up?
Hey, bitch. All right. So you went to a super duper expensive restaurant. What was it?
So it's called Disfrutar. It's in Barcelona, Spain. And my husband and I went on our honeymoon. And at the time, it was not ranked as high, but currently it's the number 3 restaurant in the world.
Okay.
Wow.
And what did you have?
So we actually went for lunch, and we had what they called the Grand Prix menu, and that was 36 courses.
Okay.
It was insane. There was,
how are you still hungry?
4 of the courses alone were desserts.
Okay.
So it was
Casey's on board.
And like the past caller just said, it's just so gastro. The things that they give you are so completely out of the box. I sat down and I cried because it's a Michelin-starred restaurant, and it has always been my dream to go to one at least. And it was at the end, dessert was so it was vanilla bean cotton candy, but they brought it out on what looked like an old cotton, like you would pick cotton off of a field.
Okay.
It was insane. Yeah. So, but let me tell you this though. So one course they bring out this insane, like old, aged scotch, right? And they present this bottle to you, and they ask you to put out your hands, and they pour some into your hands. Well, me being the ignorant American, I slurped it up and like drank it, and you were supposed to wash your hands with it so that you
Yes.
That's great.
Really
That's
funny.
great. By the way, those mints in the latrine were delicious. Do you know, Kelly? I would have thought the exact same
Totally.
thing.
You're thinking, oh, it's a different culture. This is the way they do this. They're going to
so
drink it this
funny.
way. I mean, it's an aged scotch for crying out loud.
It was too good to not try. Like, why am I washing my hands with it?
Oh my God! So what was the final cost per person?
So it was like a little. It was more than our mortgage payment. It was about 17 and change.
Wow.
Yeah,
But you were there for your honeymoon, right? So you it was part of a dream come true, correct?
Oh yeah, it went on a credit card and like maxed it out immediately.
$1,700.
Was it worth it?
It was very lost on my husband, but he was a trooper, and he tried a lot of things. But for me, as a chef, and as a pastry chef, like I've gone to culinary school, for me, it was a world-class experience. He was a trooper.
Can I ask you, Kelly, 36 courses you said, are you not completely to the point of vomiting at that point? Or, I mean, what kind of volume of food are we talking about?
By the way, and sometimes I try to think about when Marissa's doing the traffic, because we're not in the traffic. We're over here. We've already gotten to work hours earlier, and we don't get that wonderful, joyous experience that you have. But from time to time, I like to consider what people are dealing with. And listen, if you're running late right now, you're running late.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing's going to change it.
So try not to get too worked up about it and just hang out with us for a little while, and we'll try to distract you from that because it can be a little overwhelming sometimes.
And may I recommend, having recently been in evening rush hour traffic, which I usually get to avoid, I think we owe a round of applause to the people commuting this morning.
Yeah.
Because God bless you for spending time with us in that misery. And take Preston's advice. Just relax.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to, you ain't going nowhere. Nothing ain't happening.
Yeah, and listen, you too can avoid traffic. Just get up at 3:45 in the morning and go to work. That's what you got to do.
You will see some of the strangest things. And the thing that happens most often is that you find yourself looking at the cars around you going, what's this guy up to?
Oh, yeah.
As he's looking at you going, what's this guy up to?
Yeah, what's this person doing up
what
at
is
this
this?
ridiculous hour? Yeah.
I always think about people waiting for the train and doing that like body lean
Right,
when you're like
yeah.
looking to see if it's coming.
I
and
thought I
people
saw.
again.
I thought I saw. Did you ever have because it's dark, obviously, when we're coming in, and
Yeah.
there's not a lot of traffic, but I was on the Schuylkill Expressway, and I thought I saw someone like running the opposite direction in the on the shoulder.
When was
But
this?
I don't think that it was this morning.
Okay, about a week ago.
But it was so quick, I don't think it was real. I think I had a little hallucination.
About a week ago, crossing over the bridge onto City Line, coming from Mount Airy, there was a guy running across the bridge who had seemed to just come off 76.
Really?
Maybe that's the way he commutes, that guy.
Maybe that's the same dude. I don't really know. Wow. All right. Well, it is Friday, and I need to clean out my junk drawer. Got to do it.
Junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, man.
You're in rare form today.
Thank you. I'm taking some opera classes.
All right. Well, let me jump in here. There we go. Now I had to open it up. Now I got to dig around in it.
It's a real junk drawer, by the way, for people that don't believe he's actually doing it.
All right, so I found this. This is a quickie because I had mentioned to Casey right before he spoke about Dunkin'. Today's National Donut Day.
Yeah.
The holiday created, and this is the interesting thing about it, is it's not just, hey, let's celebrate donuts. There's an actual reason behind it. Oh. Are you familiar with this?
I know there's a reason behind it. I'm not familiar with this specific reason.
The holiday was created to honor the Salvation Army's donut lassies who served soldiers during World War I.
Oh, I never heard that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So that's why the donut chains are celebrating. It's written here. It's not in like our commercial copy or anything like that, but it says at Dunkin' you can get a free donut with the purchase of any beverage today.
Oh.
So if you want to do that, make sure you swing by, and obviously we run on Dunkin'. we're big supporters of Dunkin'.
Every time they bring by boxes of donuts, you're like,
I know.
It's
I
still
know.
exciting.
Yeah. And you know what's interesting? What I've noticed about when they bring by, I'm not the noticer.
Yes,
Don't do it. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we didn't know he was going to make a guest appearance, but it's the noticer.
It's a crossover episode. I love these.
Whenever there is a variety of donuts brought in, there's always just one cruller, and that's it.
Yes.
They only put one cruller in
Crullers are
there.
great.
I love them. They're my favorite. But I feel dirty after I eat them because they're like way over the top calorically for you, and you can feel the butter clogging up your arteries.
But either you go
so good though.
Go for broke or go home.
Oh man, I love them, and they look like monster truck tires too.
Oh, yeah.
This is also a crossover with the Connoisseur, it seems.
Yeah, we're going to get to that a little bit later on. But today is National Donut Day. So if you had one donut for the rest of your life, I know what you're going to pick, I think. You like the chocolate donut.
glaze, yeah.
Chocolate. So regular donut with a chocolate frosting on
So
it.
what would the chocolate the chocolate cake donut?
There you go.
With the
glaze. It's a
the
glaze.
It's a glaze.
glaze.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's what so it's a cake donut.
Yeah.
So you like those. What about you, Case?
Can you give me
one donut
come,
for the
come
rest
back
of your
to me
life.
on this one.
All right, Marissa?
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm going to go a frosted donut with sprinkles, probably like white vanilla.
Okay.
Because you can eat multiples.
To your cruller thing, it's light. It's lighter, right? Am I thinking of the correct donut?
Yes, it feels airier, like it's kind of hollow inside.
And that's how you get seduced.
Yeah, but it's loaded. You can taste the difference. You can taste the butter in
But
it.
Marissa, you can only have one. He's saying you can only have one donut. So you said because you can have multiple of them.
He said one type of donut forever,
okay,
right?
Yes.
All right.
Hey, I have
so
a
never
question
mind.
because you said something interesting. You said white frosting with sprinkles on it. Are donuts sprinkles or jimmies for some people, or are jimmies only on ice cream? You know what I mean?
I think there might be an interesting delineation.
I've never heard anyone refer to Jimmy's on a donut. By the way, that's a band name, Jimmy's on a
Jimmy's
donut.
on a donut.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I was going back home to Oregon, Preston, and
I'm writing that down.
Back home to Oregon.
By the way, Marissa, do you use the term Jimmy's or sprinkles regularly?
I do. I think I use Jimmy's just when I'm talking about ice cream.
Right.
Okay.
Soft serve ice cream specifically.
Okay. All right. Ryan, if you were to have one donut for the rest of your life, what would it be?
I'm a sucker for that strawberry frosted at Dunkin'. Like, I just love that so much. It reminds me of childhood, and I will take that through adulthood.
Okay. I guess it'd have to be a crawler for me.
Yeah.
That's what it would be. All right, Casey. Now it's go time.
I know it's go time.
Yeah.
I think I'm even going to surprise myself with this one.
Okay.
Liver.
A liver donut. No, I think I would have to go with the blueberry cake donut.
Good one.
Oh.
No, I'm right. That sits high on my list.
It's got a nice little glaze on it.
Absolutely.
I thought I was
and
going
it's
to
healthy because it has blueberries.
Yeah, I thought I was going to go straight up glaze, but now I'm going for more like substance than anything else. It's got it's got
I
good
love
weight to it.
I agree. I love me a good blueberry muffin too.
Ryan, will you guys consider a liver donut at Ryan Christopher's?
Anything is possible,
Go
Preston.
by Ryan Christopher's in Narberth and try the new liver donut. It's only like once a month they only do that.
That's right.
Yeah, that's the liver special.
All right, we'll stop by Dunkin' for a free donut with the purchase of any beverage. That's according to this that I read on National Donut Day. All right, let me go back in. All right, so it is job time for teens, summertime jobs.
Yeah.
Yes.
The old summer job routine. I think all of us here probably had that at one time or another.
Oh, God,
we were
yeah.
a lifeguard, and
In fact, I started
delivered
working
pizzas and
earlier. I was able to get. I guess I remember you would get your work paper that allowed you to work at a certain age, and I got a little bit earlier to work at a Montgomery Ward, a catalog store.
Oh, I did a crash course, became a lifeguard so that I could cover my brother while he went to Woodstock 99.
really?
Yeah.
So you just did it for a weekend or whatever?
I learned to be a lifeguard in a weekend, and then I stayed a lifeguard for the rest of the summer. Yeah.
Okay. So there's a new report from Resume Genius, and it highlights the highest paying jobs for teens. The career platform uses data from U.S. Bureau of Statistics to come up with their ranking. And here's where you can make the most as a team.
All right.
We'll start at number 10, childcare workers.
Yeah.
The median hourly wage is $15.41 an hour.
We're talking babysitters and stuff like that?
No, the babysitting is a different category.
Okay.
So childcare workers. So this is working at an actual daycare.
Yeah.
Or like a camp or something like that.
That too.
Camp counselors, yeah.
Waiter or waitress, server, if you want to call them that. The median hourly wage is $16.23. Number 9 is a gardener. The median hourly wage is $18.31.
Does that include landscaping as well, too?
Doesn't say. I don't know.
I would imagine it probably does.
Number 7 is a shelf stocker. The median hourly wage is $18.72.
Kind of what my son did last summer.
Where did he work?
Oh God, like Crest Market. Or maybe Sun Market. It's changed names, but
he was working and restocking the shelves.
Yeah, it sucks.
Just a regular market.
Yeah.
He didn't like it.
No, I mean, listen, he didn't get that many hours, and
did he get a company car?
He did not get a company car. No, and he, I don't know.
Steve, to give him stock options.
To me,
I'd like to talk to you about your portfolio.
Like summer job, it's for me. Like I feel like a summer job is also like a social thing as well.
Sure,
you want to be able to like make friends and hang out with those guys as well.
Ideally,
ideally, and that was not the thing for him.
My first job that I got in the summer, it was a Montgomery Ward, as I said before, a catalog store. So people would place orders, and it would be everything from salt shakers to kayaks.
Yeah.
And it would come into this place. There was one other guy in the business most of the time. He was like a 90-year-old chain smoker. So I was getting none of that social stuff.
So as a lifeguard, when I was a lifeguard, and I told you this, Preston, like when I was in high school, like girls didn't like me at all, right? Like, it just wasn't, I didn't have like, oh my God, that Casey's so cute or anything.
That boy was a PIG.
But when I was a lifeguard, like we would like hang out later, and I had a couple of the girls that I lifeguarded with that like kind of like threw themselves at me. I was like, wait, what? Like, it just didn't make any
you'd blossom
sense to me at that point.
Dude,
but,
you had sunglasses and you're swinging swinging the whistle on the string.
Hey, ladies.
Yeah. All right, number 6 on this list is a tutor. Median hourly wage is $19.27 an hour. I don't know. Does tutoring happen much during the summertime?
Yeah, especially in like math and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
SAT prep or
SAT prep, but like tutoring is different than SAT prep, but and like so in the summertime, like your math skills kind of go away, or it's an opportunity because
everything would go away in the summer.
Yeah,
Yes.
but like when you start the new school year, you're starting a whole new math. So for the kids that like need,
Case, I would forget English during the summer.
Yeah.
Number 5 on this list is food service supervisor.
Okay.
So if you can get one of those as a teen, as a supervisor.
This is how you carry those fries.
Like an assistant manager or something like that, I would assume. Median hourly wage is $20.20. Number 4 is a coach or a scout. The median hourly wage is $22.08.
In the sports realm or in the scouting realm?
I would imagine in the sports realm, but I didn't know teens could be scouts.
Yeah.
I don't know. Number 3, retail supervisor. All right. Median hourly wage is $22.75. And I was surprised to see this. Number 2 on this list is a babysitter.
Yeah.
And the median hourly wage is $23.08.
That's why I brought it up, because I've heard more often than not that there's big money in baby. A lot of people I know who did it. And if they were good, you have 2 things. You're good at it and you're reliable.
Yeah, my daughters do it now.
Yeah.
It actually makes me nervous that they're babysitters.
Sure.
In fact, like the younger or the more, I'm like, I don't know if I want you doing that. I don't know if I want you responsible for somebody else's children. Yeah.
My friend's son started a business. He was in high school where he would do like babysitting on the beach. So pretty much it was just kind of like a impromptu summer camp. And he would get, they were responsible and they had like, 2 kids for every one, I want to say adult for every one teen. And, if parents are on the beach, like you can just go send them to this little group. And, there's 5 or 6 little kids together. Because if you're spending a day on the beach, it does get boring for kids.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. And then number 1 on this list, highest paying jobs for teens, a car technician and mechanic.
My nephews did that. But their father, my brother-in-law, owns a garage. So.
Well, then they have the training to do that.
Yeah. So, say they work the front counter or they do things like changing oil and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, the easier
changing
stuff.
oil is not that
It's
difficult. you know?
yeah. I got a summer job as a neurosurgeon.
No, I know what you're saying. I knew people who did that as well. You could an entry level position, and they
Right.
teach you the basic things to do, oil and filter change and stuff like
Okay,
that.
all right. Well, I guess that makes sense.
Yep. So median hourly wage is $23.88.
It's funny when you would look at the first time you get a paycheck and you see all the stuff taken out of it. You're like, what?
It's funny when Press, when you got your place down the shore, I was trying to talk to your sons about summer jobs. I'm like, man, you're down the shore, you could try this and try that, and they didn't listen to me at all. And I think Carter especially did not care for the job that he ended up taking. Ended up working like kind of off island a little bit.
He did he was a pizza delivery and he hated it, and so then he started working at essentially a campground.
Okay, how was that?
In Cape May Courthouse.
Yeah.
That was all right.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
cool. It was kind of interesting. It was all maintenance work. It was just cleaning stuff up and moving
I
things
was
around.
like, man, it's the summer. You're supposed to be like outside with like other kids your age, and then you get into trouble at night, and like.
That's
like,
not their
no,
vibe.
Yeah, that's not
Do you
their
have the
vibe.
kind of
Yeah.
job where I can hang out with buddies and get in trouble at night?
Yeah.
Yes, we're looking for someone who'll do that.
Yes, please. You're
Yeah.
going to fit right in.
You do your job and then you go hang out and get in trouble.
All right. All right. So that's a little heads up for teens that are looking for jobs this summer. Here's another story from the junk drawer. Pennsylvania drivers will soon face citations for holding a phone behind the wheel as enforcement of the state's new hands-free law begins today. The measure is known as Paul Miller's Law. We've talked about this before. It prohibits drivers from holding a cell phone while operating a vehicle, even when stopped in traffic or at a red light. The law follows a 1-year warning period, but that period is over, Johnny.
Nothing's over!
Yeah.
Stop at a stoplight, holding your phone, trying to make it stop, talking to people, texting. I have messages that I got to send.
So the...
Nothing is over! Dear Viet Cong, I'm coming for you. Send.
So Paul Miller's Law. Paul Miller was a 21-year-old from Scranton. He was killed in a 2010 car crash caused by a distracted tractor-trailer driver. His mother spent more than a decade advocating for a hands-free requirement, and the bill was signed into law last June.
There is footage online. It just happened recently. The girl had a camera in her car, pointed both ways. I guess maybe she drove or Uber. She's texting. She's booking along.
Yeah.
And she for a nanosecond loses.
Yep.
You've seen it, right?
I saw
Drives
it, yeah.
off into like mailboxes and all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, you see the panic look on her face. It's like, just avoid that. Just don't do that.
I see people all the time.
Yeah.
Full on.
Yeah.
Texting, and you can see, somebody's driving, not necessarily erratically, but you can tell there's a distracted driver, and then drive by them, and they're up like this, hand in front of their face. I'm like, dude, let it wait.
Uh-huh.
You can use, it depends, like if you have an iPhone, you can just say, I'm not going to say the operating name, but hey, blank.
Yeah.
Send a text-to-voice message, and you can tell them exactly what to do. You don't need to put your hands on it.
It
and
works
it'll read them
fine.
back to you, the other ones.
I had that scary time, and it wasn't distracted driving, but it was just tired driving. And for a nanosecond, I closed my eyes, drove off the road. Fortunately, we were by one of those service plazas.
Oh, my God.
So I got on that road, but I woke up, and I'm like, oh, my God! And that was the call to Jesus.
I'm guilty only because anytime I'm stopped from doing something, I then start checking email, text messages, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So my trick that I started doing was opening GPS on my phone, so that there's something on my phone to look at.
Okay.
Like, does that make sense? So I have an older car. I don't have GPS in the dash.
Okay.
So I will turn on, like, wherever I'm heading, I'll just put on the destination.
Okay.
And open it up so that there is like content.
Your reflex is to, the moment you have a pause, is to pick up your phone and look at it.
I mean, I do it when I'm walking to get coffee in the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just am constantly absorbing whatever's going on.
Right.
You ever tried to wean yourself off of that a little bit?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I mean, I enjoy it. For me, it's studying, because what are the trends on social media or catching up on an email or something like that. Yeah.
I think, but if you end up getting pulled over, I think that what you need to do is you call 911 immediately, and then when you get pulled over, you're like, man, I was just calling 911.
Yeah,
if
it
you
was crazy driver.
A crazy driver. You didn't see them?
Yeah, that looks like Pornhub on your phone.
Yeah.
Ew.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I was driving home from work 3 weeks ago, and this woman in front of me, I can only see through the mirrors, but she looked like to be a little bit older. But I couldn't tell if she A, just shouldn't be driving, or B, if she was drunk, because this was like in the middle of the afternoon.
Or a combo of the both.
Or a combo of the both. But I was actually on the phone with my wife, and I'm like describing to her in real time. I'm like, this woman is in the other lane now. It was one of those things where I was at the light of it was Lancaster Avenue and Ardmore, and she had the green arrow, and she drove so slow. And I was like, what is going on with this person? And then I was driving all down Ardmore Avenue following this woman, and she was in the opposite lane. And I was like, I think she's drunk. I'm like, I think I need to call 911.
Why didn't you run her off the road?
Then I was driving past Marion Golf Course, and at this point, there was actually a cop that was on, kind of like tucked behind. And I rolled my window down, and I'm pointing. I'm like, this woman. And the cop looked at me, and I was like, you gotta like pull this woman over. And he never like left the, he didn't, I guess wasn't listening to me. I was like, this lady.
You should have, if you like, shoot a firearm into these. Hey!
Yeah. Bang, bang, bang.
Hey!
But Steve, this woman, I mean, in just
officer.
This woman in 2 miles was in the other lane 8 times. Not by inches. I'm talking like 3-4 feet.
You should have called police.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, you could do a citizen's arrest.
I probably should have.
Yeah.
Get in the car. Matt and I had a very similar thing, Casey, and it was on Lincoln Drive. Like, of all of the places to be swerving around. And I think between the two of us, we caught eyes with somebody else driving next to us, and we were all very concerned about the car.
Yeah.
And we all kind of stopped at the light, and we were like, hey, dude, pull over. And we just kind of like went off onto a side. Turned out the dude had just finished his shift and was like exhausted.
Yeah.
And he was just trying to get home. So I think the other guy was like, dude, here's a cigarette.
Yeah.
Like, whatever it takes, put all
I
your
don't
windows
smoke.
down. Like, just get home safely.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
we followed him for a few more blocks, but... Sorry. No, I'm done. I'm done.
I thought you
I'm
had
done.
more.
Yeah.
Okay,
no, I was
so
done.
Casey, I think actually this is a little known rule that you are allowed to do a pit maneuver on someone.
Am I really?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
You may want to check on your local statutes as to whether or not that is the case or not.
Do you ever keep it? You keep a speed strip in your car, right?
Spikes?
Spike strip?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
yeah, yeah,
absolutely. So the new enforcement marks a significant shift for drivers who may have treated the warning period as lenient. Officials say that the grace period is now over. It's over.
Nothing's over! Grace period's over. Sitting in my car, driving along, trying to text my friends. I can't do it. I'm home for the station. What?
By the way, Steve, somebody texted in and said the warning period is donezo.
Donezo.
Yeah.
Nothing donezo.
All right. Let me get another story from Junk Drawer. Okay. In the world of maxing.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, there is something called sperm maxing now.
So how is this achieved?
Sperm maxing, according to many articles on the subject, is a way of increasing the quality and quantity of one's sperm. The approaches range from the sensible, which is get more sleep or eat nutritious foods, to the more dubious, like eating raw garlic or dipping your testicles in ice water.
That's good.
Of course, toxic manosphere influencers and longevity bros are apparently wailing about the modern male's perceived lack of virility. On one hand, they're not entirely off base. Research has shown men's sperm counts have dropped significantly over the years. One landmark meta-analysis published in 2023 found that between 1973 and 2018, sperm concentration declined by 51.6%.
That's substantial.
Yeah, and total sperm count had declined by 62.3%.
I count my sperm in dog years, so it seems more impressive.
Researchers think it's likely due to a combination of modern lifestyle factors like obesity, the obesity epidemic, poor sleep, smoking, stress, steroid use, and a number of environmental factors like air pollution. It's according to Dr. Savina Hilo, a urologist and fertility expert at the Mayo Clinic.
I work in sperm.
While the overall message about declining fertility rates may be correct, how people are being taken advantage of online is a problem, according to Dr. Justin Dublin, board-certified urologist. Too often, he says that online figures will take a kernel of truth and then twist it to sell products or make outrageous claims for clicks, resulting in a vast amount of online misinformation about men's health. And there's a lot of snake oil now in the sperm business, he said.
So you think the Spermapalooza I just bought is not going to work?
Probably not. I'll give it a try. I don't know.
I don't generate sperm anymore because of my
prostatectomy.
surgery.
Yeah. While people may roll their eyes at terms like sperm maxing, the increased focus on men's reproductive health is good for men and women. Given all this sperm-related brouhaha, though, how can someone know if the swimmers are in good shape?
That's a good question.
According to the urologist, semen analysis is the gold standard for diagnosing fertility issues. It involves getting your semen tested at a fertility clinic and can provide information about the quantity and quality. But if you aren't looking to get tested quite yet, there are sexual function is the easiest everyday window into how well the testicles are functioning. So erectile dysfunction can signal trouble, not just in sexual health, but for overall health. In order to get a good one, you need 5 things. Good blood flow, good levels of testosterone, healthy nerves, arousal, and manageable stress levels. This means that having trouble getting a Woody could point to anything from fertility issues to high blood pressure to depression as well.
He's got a boner.
So that's what the text says.
That's how you know you're achieving your desired goal.
He's got a boner.
So besides that, problems encountered in clinics include testicular pain and swelling, which can be a sign of varicocele, an enlargement of the veins in the scrotum, and low testosterone, which can result in symptoms such as weight gain and fatigue.
I have varicocele with marinara.
Oh,
Delicious.
please. Yes, it is yummy.
I don't, as I said, I don't produce semen, but for effect, I will keep a turkey baster full of ranch dressing on the bedstand just to make it feel real.
So there's an overwhelming amount of misinformation. There was a published paper in 2023 that showed that while men's health content was popular on formats like Instagram and TikTok, the vast majority of it is not accurate. Truly, it was all bad information, according to the study lead. Instead, here's the current scientific consensus. Male fertility does change with age. When men remain fertile longer than women on average, sperm quality declines with age, though. Parental age is associated with lower fertility as well as higher risk for certain adverse pregnancy and child health outcomes. I'll get to the crux of all this in a moment. Yeah, so I'll get to the meat of the sperm. Sperm retention does not improve fertility. Although it is a wildly popular topic online, there's no evidence to suggest that semen retention, intentionally avoiding, having an orgasm for a period of time, has any fertility benefits. In fact, it could do more harm than good.
I knew it.
It says you got to keep cleaning the pipes. Dr. Mike has told us that.
Yes.
Stagnant sperm is not good sperm. For men,
play that horn like Dizzy Gillespie.
With relatively normal sperm counts who are trying to conceive, they say that Helio says that she usually suggests that they have sex daily, 4 to 5 days leading up to ovulation, and then 1 to 2 days afterwards. Now, taking testosterone does not improve fertility.
No.
While testosterone and fertility are closely linked, the relationship between the two is complicated, and having low testosterone doesn't necessarily mean that a man will be infertile. Testosterone therapy can actually shut down sperm production, and in very rare cases can stop it permanently as well.
Yeah, so when years ago, when androgel and all that stuff, the testosterone replacement therapy, the hormone replacement therapy was all the rage, they started to find a correlation between that and early prostate cancer.
Yeah.
And I happened to be on that stuff per doctor's recommendations at the time, and I got prostate cancer.
When it comes to fertility, can you make a change? Yes, you can. A sperm life cycle lasts 3 months, means every 3 months people with sperm have a wonderful opportunity to improve their fertility. Here's what you do. You avoid wet heat. Steer clear of hot tubs, saunas, hot yoga, or hot laptops on your lap. Anything that could cook your sperm.
Oh, really?
Who cooks their sperm?
Your testicles are outside of your body for a reason. They need to be 2 or 3 degrees cooler than the rest of your body.
I mean, technically, so I don't like that feeling of heat on my lap.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that would be something I would avoid.
Prioritize good sleep. Testosterone levels during REM sleep, by the way, or REM sleep. Eat well. The Mediterranean diet has the strongest evidence for improving sperm, but generally decreasing the amount of processed foods one consumes and increasing the amount of whole foods, fruits, and vegetables can help.
Whether this is about the potency of people from the Mediterranean area.
And lift weights. All kinds of exercise can be beneficial for one's health, but resistance training in particular really increases your testosterone. That doesn't necessarily mean you need to take testosterone, but that it naturally creates.
Man, I'm doing a lot of the right things. If only I had sperm.
If only you had.
If only I had sperm.
A prostate. Yeah. All right.
What a beautiful. I saw it on Broadway. It's better than cats.
I'm glad you shared us that little musical interlude there.
I'm just a boy.
All right. Do I have time for one more?
Yeah, buddy.
I need to pick a good one here.
Keep going, man. Keep going. Put your elbow in it.
All right, I kind of like this one. A mom on Threads has people talking about kids' names after sharing some that she was surprised by after going through her daughter's yearbook. She said, I'm not trying to judge, but I'm 100% fascinated. Like, I want to know the stories behind some of these names. And so she had mentioned a few, and then people responded with some interesting names.
We're talking about the proliferation of the very unique name these days.
Yes, correct. So she says, these are the questions that she asked. Is Navy a family name? Where did Steele come from? These are people's names that were in her daughter's yearbook. Barthel, B-A-R-T, or no, I'm sorry, Barthy.
Barthy's in the bathroom.
B-A-R-T-H-Y. She writes, Cannon is so robustly original. That's an interesting name.
As a first name, Cannon?
Yeah.
Wow.
And she said, what made Isla so popular in 2020? Is it the new Heather? So I guess there was a lot of Islas.
Isla Fisher.
What about,
Yeah, I do like that name.
What about
Isla.
bird milk?
So here I don't think bird milk was on there.
This is my son, bird milk.
All right, here are some of the ones that people responded with. She said, one writes, I am a substitute teacher, so I've seen many interesting names over the years, but I think the winner was a boy named Prince Almighty.
Prince Almighty.
Uh-huh. Another one writes, in my granddaughter's graduating class, there were 12 boys with various spellings of the same name, Caden.
Caden, yes,
Yeah.
I've heard a few Cadens.
Yeah, we had Caden. Caden was a friend of my youngest in high school. So here are the spellings. C-A-D-E-N, K-A-Y-D-E-N, K-A-D-E-N,
Yeah.
C-A-Y-D-E-n, K-A-I-D-E-n, and K-A-E-D-I-N.
That's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Especially if you're looking for some of those pre-done like pieces of jewelry.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, so like Claire, I brought this up a number of times. My wife Claire spells it the Irish way, C-L-A-R-E, but you'll never find that. You'll find C-L-A-I-R-E is the most common. Huh.
Yep.
I wonder, you going back to, what was it, Prince Almighty?
Yeah.
Yes.
Christ Almighty.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
This is Christ Almighty.
Yeah, if someone who named their child that.
Yeah, that's when you find out you're pregnant. Christ Almighty.
In Latin communities and cultures, it is not uncommon for a name to be Jesus.
Absolutely not. No.
Pitching today,
ever
Jesus Luzardo.
met anyone named Jesus other than the Jesus in what's it called? Big Lebowski. Thank you.
Are you saying specifically the pronunciation is Jesus, not Jesus?
Pronunciation is Jesus, not Jesus.
I've never met a Jesus.
When I was going to school in California, this is in third grade, there was a kid, Jesus. So I don't know if they were simply not aware that he was Jesus, but he responded to Jesus.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wonder, why that is. I mean, why it can be Jesus but not Jesus? You know what I mean? Because it's accepted. Yeah. Jesus is, but it means the exact same thing.
Why wasn't Moses Jesus?
And
was Jesus the only Jesus of his time? Were there like 5 other Jesuses in his class?
And this guy.
Yeah.
We actually have
Jesus too.
We have access to phone books from the time, and
right. All right, so here are a few other ones. Someone said my son went to a school with a girl named Tempura.
Ooh,
yeah, which is lightly breaded fried food. Another one says there's a kid in my daughter's elementary school named Dobby.
Oh, from Harry Potter.
Dobby.
Dobby's a house elf, correct?
Yeah, correct.
He's adorable.
Yeah, Dobby is just
looks like
treated
goblin.
horribly. Yeah. Well, all the elves are treated horribly.
He was
house elves.
He was Reek before Reek.
Yeah, you're right. From Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm. This is Scroat Face.
So this one says had a student named Church, Asked if his folks were religious. Nope. He was named after the cat in Pet Cemetery, the one who dies but gets dug up and comes back to life.
Oh, man, that's weird.
Church. Another one says, I taught twin girls with the last name Leif, L-E-I-F. First name, oh no, maybe it's supposed to be pronounced Leaf because their first names are Summer and Autumn. Summer Leaf and Autumn Leaf.
Table Leaf.
We had brothers in high school, and one was Booth, and one was
Win.
John Wilkes.
We would joke that they were named after wherever they were conceived.
Okay.
Like one was a Booth, one was Field, or something like that. Yeah.
All right, and then another one is, I drive a school bus, and one of our kids is named Logistics.
Man, so honestly, I would, if there is a backstory or if just somebody was enamored of that word, you would wonder I could see why you'd go on a journey to find out how logistics ended up as someone's name.
Yeah. And then finally, the last one on this list was, there was a kid in my son's yearbook, and his name was Ace Card. Last name is Card, first name is Ace.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Interesting. All right. Just thought that was worth passing along to you. We need to close it up. Junk drawer's over. It's donezo.
That was a junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All right. Thank you, Kyle, singing our jingle there. All right. We will break and come back in a moment because we've got Bizarre File stories aplenty to send to you. And then our buddy Chris Porter's going to be stopping in. Don't forget the Connoisseur segment coming up later. But when we do the B-File, we'll also make it Friday official. Stay with us.
Like, think like when you see stuff on Top Chef, like they're not large portions. It's small. It's like it's like 2 to 3 bites. They taste it really well. You're there for 2.5 hours. And then like they retire you in your, like when you eat there, they retire you to this like indoor outside like sitting area where you like smoke cigarettes and drink cognac, so like you digest everything. It's not like we're eating this at a rapid pace.
I gotcha.
You're not like my husband could have ate after, actually, I feel like.
No, well, and from where you're coming from, I can see why this should be important to you if you yourself are in that culinary world. But we're looking, I guess this is the Instagram page up here in the studio, and the stuff looks unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the chef was super nice. He came out to our table. He walked me through the kitchen. Like, I don't know how he like said that. I felt like an honor to meet him, but then he's like, "Oh, this is a chef from the United States," and I'm like, "Absolutely not. I am not you. Like, But it was incredible. I highly recommend.
That is cool.
Yeah, Cal, where are you a pastry chef?
So I'm your Mary Mead girl. I make all the baked goods at Mary Mead Farm.
Mary Mead Farm's great.
Yeah.
Oh, Preston stole your ice cream.
Yeah, that's right.
Remember that?
Yeah, you got to come.
Thumbs up on the peanut butter chocolate, by the way. Excellent. I need more of that. All right. Thank you, Callie.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one.
See you later. By the way, I got a text that says, on the heels of that really expensive dinner, said, I, last night, had the meatloaf with 3 sides at Cracker Barrel.
Oh, man, that's great. And they throw in a free Meltilla CD.
And then somebody said, this is good. It says, I once took a girl to Olive Garden and then got her pregnant. Yep, that was an expensive dinner. All right, let me rip through a few more of these. So the most expensive meals in the world. In New York at Norma's, they have what's called the $1 zillion lobster frittata.
Frittata?
$2,000.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that's an expensive meal.
The omelet includes 10 ounces of Sevurga caviar, which is a big factor in price for those who can't afford to pay the cost. There's a smaller frittata with only 1 ounce of caviar available for just $200.
Have you ever
I think
had
it's disgusting.
caviar? I don't even know if I've had it.
I hate it. And anytime I've tried it, I mean, and I've had different types of roe before, even in sushi. Sometimes you get, salmon eggs and things like that, and it's a form of caviar.
Right.
I just don't like it. It's way too powerful of a flavor for me.
Salty, right?
It's super duper salty. Yeah. Industry Kitchen in New York has what they call the 24K pizza. It's not $24,000.
Oh my God!
It's $2,700.
$2,700. Now I love pizza. We got one of those backyard pizza ovens. You hook up to a propane tank. And we've been making our own pizzas. It's really cool. But $2,700, what could possibly warrant that?
Well, it requires a 2-day advance order. And you are not paying for an average cheese and pepperoni pie. This pizza has Stilton cheese, foie gras, platinum Osetra caviar, once again with the caviar, truffles, and 24-karat gold leaves to top it off. That's stupid.
Forgive me, but what foie gras again is the
it's goose liver.
Goose liver, yes.
Yeah.
Right.
And I do like foie gras, which, I know it's not ethically a very good thing to have because they fatten up the birds, really. And
they staple them to death.
On the
don't
rarest
they?
of occasions, I will have it. But no, it's bad for the animal. It's considered cruel.
There's a picture of this very same pizza that you're talking about up in this. That does not look enticing to me
Looks
at all.
horrible.
No. Yeah.
Looks disgusting. All right.
It looks like paste with the stains on it.
At Fleur in Las Vegas, you can have the Fleur Burger $5,000, and that does cost you $5,000.
$5,000.
And it's just outside the Mandalay Bay Resort and Casino. Only the most expensive meat is used to flavor this $5,000 burger. The Wagyu beef costs about $100 per pound. Also adding to the high costs are truffles worth $1,500 per pound. The meal also comes with a bottle of 1995 Chateau Petrus.
Well, there you go.
Valued at $2,500.
So what is considered a better beef, Wagyu or Kobe?
Wagyu, I've heard, is by far the top of the line, but I'm not
the
sure.
ultimate.
See, this is cheating. You call this a burger and you charge $5,000, but you're throwing in a $2,500 bottle
Absolutely.
of champagne.
Yeah.
I agree 1,000%. It's like
bogus.
If you were to serve $90 chicken fingers with a Maserati, and then you claim that was the price of the meal, that doesn't work.
But still, if you think about it, $2,500 bottle of spirit there, it's still a $2,500 burger on top of that, which is pretty steep.
Right.
So, Steve, here, Nick found this bit of information about Wagyu beef. It says Wagyu marbling is better tasting. That's the fat that goes through the meat. Wagyu fat melts at a lower temperature than any other cattle's, resulting in a rich, buttery flavor unseen in other strains of beef. This fat is also unsaturated and high in omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acids, meaning not only is Wagyu marbling more delicious, it's also more healthy.
Steve, the source on this, and I'm not kidding, is Steak University.
Really?
Out of Chicago, yeah.
Steak U.
My Chicago Steak, and they have their own little Steak University, and you can learn all about it.
SU.
All right. 2 more items on the most expensive meals in the world. This one is at Renato Voila. In Salerno, Italy. And the Louis XIII pizza.
Okay.
And I'll bet you it comes with the booze, right?
Come on.
Is that what that's bullcrap?
Louis XIII. When you go into a bar,
right,
at the very, very top of the where they have the booze displayed, sometimes there's one bottle with a little light on it.
Yes,
that's Louis XIII.
So to me, you would have a pizza that would have this particular spirit mixed in with the dough or something like that, right? That would make it more. Otherwise, to me, it's not the exact cost of the meal.
So the pizza has toppings such as mozzarella di bufala, lobster, and caviar, all flown in from different parts of the world. And to top it off,
what am I talking about? I am talking about the need to eat pizza.
Here you go. It says the feast is served with Remy Martin Cognac, Louis XIII, and Champagne Krug Clos de Mesnil. Not de Menzies. Are you on de Menzies?
This is a red wine.
1995. Okay. And then the last one, which is the most expensive meal in the world, the Fortress Resort and Spa in Sri Lanka.
Oh.
And they have the Fortress Stilt Fisherman Indulgence.
Okay. A somewhat separate note. I saw Steve. I think this was History Channel. It was fascinating. It was richest people in history.
Right.
And I never had seen anything about this fortress before. But this, I don't know if it's like a sultan or whoever, built this place. And if in today's standards, it would be the most expensive piece of real estate in the world. It's a fascinating look into and Preston, I guess this restaurant is right next to it or a part of it or whatever.
Okay. It's across from the Hooters.
It's a tourist attraction at this point, and so anybody can go and visit. But it's a really impressive place, and I had never heard of it until I saw this show on the History Channel.
Well, the Fortress Stilt Fisherman's Indulgence cost $14,500.
Right. Is this, Connor? Is this what we're looking at on the screen here?
This is stupid looking.
It's ridiculous. It looks like a game of mousetrap.
Steve, you are dude. Yes.
Right?
Yes. The guy on the little springboard that dives in, that's what it looks like.
Oh, you know what? I'll have chicken fingers and play mousetrap for much less.
So it's made on a special request, minimum of 24 hours notice.
Just the $90 fingers, Kathy, looking a lot better with this.
Yeah, seriously.
It's a dessert, by the way. It's a dessert that features Italian cassata flavored with Irish cream. I don't know what that is.
I might be in.
And is served with a pomegranate and mango compote. The base is a champagne sabayon adorned with it. Listen to this, Kathy. An 80-carat aquamarine stone.
Well, there
me
you
written all
go.
over it.
So you're at a jewelry store.
Yeah.
And dessert.
Which is placed beneath a handcrafted chocolate stilt fisherman.
Well, you can get, there is the unlimited breadsticks at Olive Garden.
Right.
But there's one that costs $10,000 because it comes with rubies.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow, those are the most expensive meals in the world. So, yeah.
That's a type of living that is completely alien to
We
us.
just cushioned the $90 chicken fingers quite a bit.
So if you go to Montauk,
Right.
$90 for chicken fingers,
This is
no
a
biggie.
steal.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, real quick, I want to mention we have a new Daily Rush video that's up and running. It's called Beer, Social Diseases, and the Great Depression. Steve takes on a tour of Philadelphia's long history of women brewers and also their social diseases throughout the years. And you can be the first to see the newest Daily Rush by subscribing to our YouTube channel, which is sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet. Learn more at xfinity.com. We're going to take a break, and when we get back, the lovely Danica McKellar will join us. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
93.3 WMMR presents Alice and
Do I need to read this?
Well, I can.
Is this happening
I can tell
now?
you. Yeah, I mean,
It
yeah.
says, I have a surprise coming.
Oh.
And it's from Casey. And I don't know what it's about. We were going to talk about
I like
something,
surprises.
But I do like surprises, so I'm intrigued.
What's the ETA?
Oh, I bet I know what it is.
Yeah?
Chicken fingers.
No.
No.
That's what I thought too.
Close.
Oh, man.
Dairy Queen?
Close.
Oh, the
wait, the croissants. No, the croissants.
Croissants.
Oh.
Yes. Fresh out of the oven. They're on
From
their way out.
Pagano's
Yeah.
downstairs, the restaurant Casey said earlier this morning, best he's ever had ever.
I love croissants.
And so
Warm
they're going
and
to.
buttery.
So will we be eating them
That's
on
a great
the air?
porn movie.
Or
Warm and buttery. I want you to take a bite on the air.
All right.
And so, I went down a little bit earlier. Lee took care of us. Charged us full price, you know.
Are they in transit now?
But they're in transit. Yeah, I think
You
we
know
just
what?
sent Mara down there for them.
Matt, the head guy down there, did a while back, and I forgot what we had done, but he offered to buy us to send breakfast up to us, and it happened like in a week when we had too much going on, and I couldn't coordinate it. So we do appreciate that offer. It might have been when we got into the Radio Hall of Fame. I'm not really 100% sure, but nonetheless, they're great people down at Pagano's, which is awesome to have them here. Okay,
so when it's coming up, I don't want you guys to, if you...
Do you want to get one of those rideshare bikes down there to bring it up quicker?
Yeah, they now have these rideshare bicycles in our parking lot.
We're getting bees, aren't we?
Are we getting bees?
Yeah, I think there's going to be beehives. That we got an email from Tony Perrone over our vacation saying that they're going to set up bees. And Steve, I think it's the same guy that you've had
Alan,
at your
the bee
house.
man?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
I read that as that's he's just coming for the day. I don't
Yeah, it
think
was
they're
like
gonna live here.
almost like a field
Oh,
trip type of deal. Like,
Yeah.
hey, if you want to go check out.
I thought they were setting up hives. Maybe I misunderstood.
That'd be cool if they did. So that'd be cool. But where are the bikes? Oh, do we determine whether they are electric or regular?
They're not. They're regular. I drove by and saw them the other day. They definitely don't have batteries on them.
All right.
And I've never ridden on one of those. I don't know how they ride. You guys, I assume nobody here has ridden
looked all
one
right.
of those.
Like cruiser type, right?
Marissa's ridden. Well, she's a city dweller.
Hold on.
So
You've read one of the ones in our parking lot?
Well, not those. I assume they're like the Indigo ones. that
they
are
are, exactly.
Like
Yeah.
in all over the city, in the city bikes and other cities.
Just kind of durable bikes?
Yeah, they're great. Like if we wanted to ride over to Taco Bell, Casey, instead of taking a car over there, perfect.
Oh.
They're a little heavier. They're meant so you're not going to try to steal it. It's not that great of a bike.
How do you? What do you put a car?
Officially Friday. Let's make it all the way official.
presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by the Jug Handle Inn. You can catch the best food, the best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. You can come for the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more. It's online at thejughandleinn.com. A person was rushed to the hospital with severe burns after catching fire in a basement in southeastern Calgary on Tuesday afternoon. Emergency crews were called to a single-story home. Fire crews arrived and were greeted by occupants who told them someone in the basement had been burned by an oxygen tank, and it was determined that the victim had been smoking while on medical oxygen.
You're not supposed to do that.
How many times have I had these stories in the Bizarre File?
Well, what could go wrong?
When they started smoking, it caused a flash, and the patient caught on fire.
What did I tell you, dummy?
Said a roommate used a fire extinguisher before firefighters arrived. The crews found the victim with extensive burns, brought them outside. Paramedics took over. The victim was rushed to the hospital in serious and potentially life-threatening condition.
That's sad.
No other injuries were reported. Medical oxygen must be kept away from any ignition source because it can spark up real quick.
So many times people don't give a rat's ass, and they'll light up.
Dude, this is a miraculous story. A Sherpa guide was found crawling to base camp on Mount Everest a week after he went missing and reunited with his family, who had given up hope that he would return. They are some of the toughest people on the planet.
Beyond tough.
Yeah.
So when they're taking these people up and the things they can do, the altitudes at which they can exist, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Why don't we take a 5-minute break?
Dawa Sherpa was last seen around May 29th descending the mountain, but he did not reach base camp, even though his client did. The pair were among the last climbers on the mountain as the climbing season came to an end and the route was dismantled. Dawa was located by a cleaning crew Thursday morning as he was crawling down the snowy slopes just above base camp. He was quickly carried down to safety and given food and water. A rescue helicopter flew him to a hospital in Kathmandu, where his wife and daughter, who had already begun funeral rituals for him, were waiting. His wife said, "We first heard that he was still alive on the local news and from a person that we know who called with the news that he was being brought down."
Could you imagine that? You were making the preparations for the funeral, and he shows up. Dude, you're ruining our plans.
Though Dawa had been missing since last week, there was a delay in organizing a search team. No reasons were given for the delay, but when helicopters were finally sent to look for him, they could not find him. His family had given up home. His teenage daughter, said they were on the second day of a funeral ritual, which lasts for several days. The team that spotted him was part of the Sagaramatha Pollution Control Committee, which lays the ladders and ropes on the route at the start of each climbing season. And then they'll go and remove the equipment and clean up the site after the climbers leave. He was last seen at a spot called Yellow Band above Camp 3, which is located at 23,622 feet. The base camp is at 17,388 feet, and he survived by eating snow, essentially.
Well, and the ridiculous part is in a month they're beginning construction at an Applebee's on that same site.
You got to be kidding me. Wow. All right. The Archdiocese of Washington on Wednesday cut ties with a priest and prominent exorcist over comments that he made about demons and UFOs. Monsignor Stephen Rossetti said in a video, it was posted on YouTube, that there is, quote, no question that probably many, if not most, of these UFO sightings are in fact demons and they can do things that we can't. Rossetti,
like fly UFOs.
Yeah, Rossetti added that he showed an image of a UFO to someone with a particular gift, he said, who confirmed that it was an actual demon.
That's as good as evidence as you can possibly get.
Exactly, right?
This guy has a gift. He says that's a demon in the window of that UFO. Why should I argue?
He also warned people against
we can fly UFOs.
He also warned against interacting with so-called aliens and even supposedly friendly ghosts.
Like Casper?
Exactly. Don't talk to him.
Seems very benign.
He says they're likely demons.
I'm a demon.
Rossetti made it clear that this was his personal belief and not an official.
And I'm drunk.
And a not official church teaching. But the church said that he had crossed the line and ended its nearly 2-decade association with him.
Why don't you go back inside and then maybe sweep up the church?
The Archdiocese of Washington sent a news release that statements made by Monsignor Rossetti linking UFO to demonic presence and the center's recent use of social media gravely undermine the church's very precise teaching on the devil and demons.
Between you and me, Monsignor has his head up his ass.
By the way, speaking of demons, have you seen? It's a video that's popped up in my algorithm several times. It's from a comedy sketch. It's this woman named Susan who comes up to the demon and starts talking to him.
Oh, yeah, it's from Ted.
Is that from Ted?
That's from Ted. That's Ted's mother. They're playing a Dungeons and Dragons thing, and that's the show I've been raving on.
And so she starts conversing with him in regular, and he comes around.
Right?
Yeah. It is hilarious.
It's great.
I love
she
it.
plays that. By the way, that character. Do you remember the first Brady Bunch movie? The girl, the lesbian girl, had the crush.
That's
on?
her.
That's her as an adult.
I love her.
Yeah.
She was on a kids' science show called Beekman's
She's
World
hilarious.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's too funny. I did not. Now I got to go watch it again. Yeah. All right. So a 24-year-old man was arrested after Florida Highway Patrol investigators said they recovered a stolen radiological device that had been listed for sale on Facebook Marketplace. Marco Antonio Benitez Jr. was arrested after an investigation into the theft of the moisture density gauge.
I think it might be broken. I'm not feeling so good. Something, I think it's broken.
It's valued at $10,000 to $20,000.
Yeah, it's expensive.
The device contains CS-137, a radiological isotope.
Right, my nutsack just fell off.
The FHP said the gauge is typically used to measure the density and inner structure of materials, including moisture levels in soil and asphalt.
So were they unaware that this was a component of this?
I don't know.
Or
It's
were
a
they
good
stealing
question.
it for that? That's kind of a risky thing to do.
Yeah, if damaged or improperly handled, the agency said the device can expose people to radiation that may cause serious health issues. The investigation began May 26 after Bureau of Criminal Investigators and Intelligence received a tip about a private party sale of the device on Facebook Marketplace.
Party.
Troopers said the listing was posted by Benitez. Investigators arranged to buy the gauge from the seller in Bradenton. Excuse me, sir, I'm calling about the radioactive device you have for sale.
You called it a good time. I was just about to go out, but yeah, I'd love to get rid of this thing. Hold a second. My dog just set on fire.
When Benitez failed to meet at the agreed time, troopers went to his residence from outside.
Just goodbye, let yourself in. Oh, and bring about 3 inches of lead.
From outside of the home, troopers conducted a detection screening, and they said the screening produced an industrial level alert indicating the presence of radioactive material. Yeah. The troopers had apparently, with the radiological nuclear detection unit,
I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Found the device in the residence, and they said the device was still intact, and the radioactive source was undamaged. The gauge was seized and as evidence and for safekeeping. Benitez was charged
It's in a safe place now.
with grand theft of $10,000 to $20,000 in possession of a controlled radiation device without a license.
Hey, by the way, years ago you reported, it was like 2 years ago, reported on that initial thing that it had been stolen. It was in this area.
It was missing, or it had fallen off a truck or something like that. Yeah.
Was that ever recovered to the best of your knowledge?
Not really sure. That was like a survey device of some sort.
But it had a radioactive aspect to it.
It did, yeah. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. Mr. Porter here yet?
He just pulled up.
Excellent. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. Our friend Chris Porter is going to be appearing at Punchline this weekend. Going to be stopping in for a little chat here in a little bit. We'll get to the Connoisseur a little bit later on. We're giving away our Word of the Week prize. We'll take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Or you just take it?
I think, Steve, here at the building, you actually sign up and get it that way. But usually, like in the city, you have an account.
App? Yeah. All right.
Is it free for us who work in the building?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We should do like a bicycle stunt team using those.
A stunt team.
Yeah.
I could see doing that.
Somebody sent in a text saying that they have the Beehive set up at 3 Bella right now.
Huh. Okay. Well,
I love all the stuff that...
They're touring bees.
Take
touring
these.
beehives.
The croissants have arrived.
All right.
Croissant.
You should taste it. Then Casey swears the best croissant he's ever had.
And nothing on them, right, Case?
Nothing on it.
All right, so they're light and flaky and still warm. Ooh. That's wonderful. I'm going to have one right now. I'm going to tear it apart here.
Really? I can have one too?
Oh, yeah. I got one for everybody.
Ooh.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Look at this thing coming apart. Oh, I'm going to shoot.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Thank you.
I'm going to shoot.
Yeah, that's damn good. Damn, Kath, you took a big bite. You like throated that thing.
Really?
Oh, I just saw from a profile. Maybe it was kind of hollow. But.
Light and flaky. That's exactly what you want.
Damn good.
Yeah. Now, if we just can get the bees and the bicycles, we'll have everything.
Croissants are messy.
They are.
I mean, as far as because
need
they're
napkins.
crummy.
so flaky.
So moist. The whole notion of putting butter on a croissant is kind of laughable. But
I know, you're right.
Yeah. These are good.
See, we knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, shoot.
Pauses, moments of silence.
Yeah,
Did you,
thanks.
did you almost drop an S-bomb there?
I said shoot.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Casey.
You're welcome. Thanks, man.
Very nice. Thank you, Paganos. That was really nice. All right. Anyway, I have something else to talk about, but not with a mouthful.
I like a little bit of salt.
What?
I like taste a little bit of salt on the croissant.
Oh, I thought you meant like
butter.
adding salt to it.
No. Just in the taste of the croissant itself.
All right, we're done eating.
Okay.
For those of you who hate eating sounds on the radio, we're done with that. I did want to share something out of my personal life. Actually, it's out of my son's personal life. He got his first speeding ticket yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Yep, and listen, he just turned 22 years old, so that's not bad.
No.
That's not bad at all. I'm trying to remember. I got pulled over so many times and got so many tickets. I can't remember when they began. I'm sure I was 16 or 17.
You can't remember your first infraction?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Preston, I had gotten so many speeding tickets by the time I was 22 and I think you had to do the same thing, Nick. I had to go into the DMV and take a test again.
Yeah, because
Oh my
you got,
God, really?
You got
Is that
points.
right?
Yeah, I had points on my license, and so I had to take a test to reduce the points on my license.
If I'm correct me if I'm wrong, Casey, but I think if you get 6 points, you lose your license.
Yeah.
Right.
And if you approach 6 points, you can take these tests, and that will reduce the number of points that you have until they're down to 0.
So the officer that pulled him over had kind of noticed that. He had seen that his record was 100% completely clean.
That's good.
22-year-olds and told him in so many words, he's like, this is rare. He's like, it's kind of wild to see this. So he didn't give him any points on his license. He is going to have to, he's going to get a ticket and a fine, and it's going to cost, $100+ or whatever it is. But he noted his record and saw that it was clean and gave him a little bit of a break on that because of that. And that's an officer's discretion to do that.
Where did he get dinged? Was it on a main thoroughfare or side streets?
It was on a main. I'm not going to say where, just in case. When you start talking about police, listen.
Yeah.
One time I talked about, and this was early on in my radio career, I got pulled over for expired plates, and the officer let me go, and I went on the radio and thanked the officer for doing that, and they got loads of complaints. And the next day, that officer was sitting in the same spot and busted me and gave me a ticket because I heard about what you said on the radio. I'm like, oh man,
damn.
I thought I was doing a nice thing, but we live and we learn.
Yeah.
So anyhow, I'm not going to say where it was, but yeah. So he noted that he had a clean record and gave him a little bit of a break, which was cool. And Parker handled it well, which is great.
Yeah, to be at that age, you'd have to. So I think I was probably around his age when I got my first speeding ticket. But I really no. You know what? The first ticket I got was for running a light that had just turned red at an intersection.
That's okay.
I was traveling behind a truck. Like an 18-wheeler.
Couldn't see it.
Couldn't see the light.
I hate that.
And I got nailed. And I'm like, come on,
Don't
really?
you kind of feel almost like drifting or, drafting?
Yeah.
You're allowed to
Right,
just go
Yeah,
through
that's
behind
right,
that truck?
Yeah.
My
But
first-
he was right. I mean, I went through a red light.
My first infraction was a fender bender, and it was like 16 seconds after I got my license.
What?
No, it wasn't the same day, but it was shortly after. And I went to pull out of a parking lot. And I remember it. I went to pull out of a parking lot and didn't see the car, saw the car at the last minute and hit the gas instead of the brake. And plowed right into him. Now, it wasn't like terrible damage because neither of us were really moving. But that was, it was my dad's car. And I had to go home and be like, well, got into my first accident.
A lot of people texting in who've 35 years old, 52 years old, 40 years old, never gotten a ticket.
Nothing?
I wonder if they maybe never pulled over before as well.
That's a terrible feeling, looking in the rearview mirror and seeing the lights.
Awful.
And usually, Steve, to your point, you've done something wrong. The last
And there you are, you're sitting behind the wheel, you're eating that pot as fast as you can.
Right, yeah. I mean, you got to ingest it, get rid of the evidence. The last speeding ticket I got was one of those cameras. It wasn't even an interaction with an officer. I was It was in Baltimore heading north on 95. And I got the ticket like 2 or 3 days later in the mail. I was like, son of a bitch.
The last speeding ticket I got, I cried. And it really was not intentional. I was having a terrible day and I just got pulled over and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And it was like 11 a.m. Like it wasn't even fully into the whole day. And I think I made the guy feel so awkward. He was like, what's wrong? And I was like, I don't know. Like I didn't even have an explanation. I was like, it's just a bad day.
I have bad orgasms. They're like earthquakes, but they should be like waves.
And he gave me the ticket and I got the fine, but same thing, I didn't get points on my license.
All right, the worst is, and if you're on the highway and there's other cars around and you see those lights go on and you just go, yeah, that's me.
Yeah. Well,
that sucks. You know it.
You try to hide in between the other cars then.
Do one of those things. Do you, so let me ask you, overall, give an estimate to how many tickets you've gotten. I don't get a lot of, I'm actually a good driver. I mean, as far as, I'm pretty,
Yeah, I've never gotten points on my license, so that would mean
I've never
that
either.
many, right?
It's been a long time since I've gotten one. Last one I got, actually, Steve, was when we were at Y100 in media. So it's been, many, many, many years.
Right.
I don't know.
So that's a long time ago.
Probably 6 tickets or so.
Yeah, probably 10, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I remember my last one because I was on my way to my sister-in-law's baby shower. My nephew was 6, so it was 6 years ago.
I got one, Kath. I was so mad that I even got pulled. I didn't know what I was getting pulled over for. The problem was I was in a school zone. And there was a cop right behind me. The problem is I went past the little light flashing that it was a school zone, and then I stopped at a stoplight. Okay? So in the time that I was at the stoplight, completely forgot that I was in a school zone, and then I started driving. I wasn't I was within the speed limit, the regular speed limit, and I'm getting pulled over. I'm like, and Kath, I had just gone to Taco Bell. So I was eating a taco, and as I'm getting pulled over, I'm like, I wonder if I'm getting pulled over for eating.
What did I do, officer?
Because I had no idea. And I'm like, am I not, And so when he pulled me over, he was like, oh, you were speeding in the school zone.
That's the way you eat a taco.
Yeah, but no, so I ended up getting, the ticket for that. And
sometimes, obviously there are traps. There are areas where you'll to be careful. People who are familiar with certain areas, and you see a newbie in an area that doesn't know a particular cop sits behind a particular store, and you'll see people get nailed.
Well, right by the there's a reservoir on 252 near Lake Media, and there are 2 different spots where a police officer will sit, and there are lines. It's it's a speed trap, and I know this. And what sucks is the speed limit goes from 45 to 35. And so they'll clip you on when you slow down, and I know this. And I had some dude riding my ass, and I'm like, bud, and I ended up pulling over. Right. I'm like, you can go ahead. And sure enough, there was a cop waiting there, and I guess maybe the cop wasn't looking, maybe he was just doing, so he didn't catch the guy speeding.
Do you know they're really strict? So on this stretch of road here, St. Asaph's down, right?
Yeah.
Is that this way is St. Asaph's?
No, to the right is St. Asaph's, to the left is presidential.
So you go down and down in that industrial area, and
it's 25.
It's posted strictly.
Wait,
25.
Where?
Yeah.
So
make a left, Kath.
Yeah, out of our parking lot, make a left. They are super strict on 25.
Oh.
So once you get down to presidential here, once you go through that light, 25 miles an hour, you got it.
And on the weekend, you will see them. There'll be 4 or 5, 6 cop cars pulling over people right and left.
By the way, I like this one. It says, where was it? Where did it go? This guy says, both times I got a ticket. Both tickets I've gotten, I was listening to Zeppelin at the proper level.
Police officers should understand.
And now I know better.
I got pulled over listening to Salisbury Hill, which is I was like, oh, it's a great song. This is a really great song. And I ended up going 64 and a 40. And I don't think Salisbury Hill is normally a song that'll pump you up that much, but for whatever reason, it did that day.
Casey, here's a text says, I'm a cop, and that thing with the school zone and stoplight or stop sign in the middle of it is super common for people to forget.
Yeah. Well, especially if you're eating a taco.
Yeah. Throws you off.
Your
Wait a
Honor,
minute.
I was eating a taco.
I've got to go to Rob. I
Yes.
need to hear this. Hey, Rob, you're on the air. Good morning.
How you guys doing, Gadzooks?
Good. Gadzooks to you, buddy. Okay, it says here you got 6 tickets in 47 minutes. Please explain.
So, I was on my way to the street races in South Philly. And I was
That's enough of that,
yeah. I was flying over the bridge, going over to Walt Whitman, and Port Authority got me. I got a speeding ticket, expired registration, and a seatbelt. When I got off the bridge, I was heading down toward Broad and Patterson. And at the time, there was a cop parked right alongside the train station. And I thought nothing of it. But when I went to go around them, she kind of came out to block the road. And I thought she was merely just pulling out. So when I went around her, she pulls a U-turn, pulls me over, and I got avoiding a police barricade, expired registration, and another.
Thank you, Marissa. Well, we're happy to say that a friend of ours is back in town. It's going to be at Punchline tonight and tomorrow as well. Please get your tickets at punchlinephilly.com. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Porter.
What's up, everybody?
He's in town.
I'm back.
Nice to see you, man.
It's good to be here.
Yeah, brother.
I think I got the last week before it's just absolutely miserable outside.
It's getting close.
It's we're in the suburbs of misery.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on the cusp.
About 3 o'clock, you're like, I need to go inside.
We had a bizarre we've a ping pong thing over the past couple of months, like super cold, then heat wave, then cold, then heat. It's like destroyed half the crops in New Jersey.
Oh yeah, sounds like my ex-girlfriend.
So listen, man, the thing, you're from the Midwest. I am as well. I grew up in St. Louis, and dude, that humidity dome.
Oh yeah,
that we would get in the summer there was just unbearable.
Where you just walk outside and go, well, that shower's ruined.
Yeah, totally.
That was pointless.
Yeah.
Compare that to Preston. How does it compare to Philly?
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
I did not have any kind of a real change in the climate when I moved here, even though it's much further north here.
And everyone thinks, it's got to be, it's the Northeast. No, you get your ass kicked with the humidity.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of it comes from the intolerance.
Yeah.
It's the humidity of intolerance.
You were saying off air that you're going to take a month off for like after a couple of days here, and then you're going to go hit the ground running in Tempe, and you would take 110 in Tempe over 90 in Kansas.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The dry heat is like you can walk out in 110 in Arizona, and it takes like 6 minutes to start sweating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's very arid. And in Kansas, you walk outside and you're just like, well, this shirt is over.
Yeah.
So my dad lived in, he passed away, a couple of years ago, but in Dallas, I'd go out there, it'd be, 100, 102. It just didn't feel like that. And so that dry heat thing is a thing, is a massive
absolutely.
difference. It's just the oppressive weight of the air. And then, you know what? Well, we used to never get that, but now we get all of that, the air quality warnings. So that'll be, you ask Alexa what the weather's going to be like, and they make sure she tells you that it's going to be horrible to breathe.
Yeah, which, by the way, I don't need to know that. I don't need to know those things, because it's not like you can call into work and be like, air quality, bro. It's so I can't breathe a lick out there.
You've been extensively touring as we speak?
Yeah, I do 5 months straight, and then I take a month off, and I do that twice a year.
Okay.
So we're at the end of 5 months of
Oh, so you're getting towards the end of it. Okay.
Yeah, I do this, and then I do Denver next weekend, and I'm done. I get a month off.
Do you hit the point of being like worn down, like at the end of the 5 months?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a necessity to take that month.
Yeah, like some comics will do like 3 weeks on and 1 week off, and that's not enough time for me to get my things together.
Right.
So
you're on the move so much. So is vacation for you? Is time off for you just going home?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I try not to travel. If I do, it's very light.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Like last year, I went to Hawaii with the folks, which was fun.
Just like Kansas.
Yeah. Just like it. The women look a little different.
What's the other month that you take off then?
Well, I take all the bad ones off, and then I take half of December and half of January off.
Okay.
I just take the weeks off that no one's going to come to the shows anyway.
That's a smart move.
Yeah.
So like when we the bulk of our vacation is obviously summer, but it's not that that's a unique thing. But the listening patterns are regular in the summer, so we try to line up with what the people who listen to the show are doing, so that we're here when they're here. I wanted to ask you, so You were living in L.A. for a while, though, right?
20 years.
20 years, and decided to go back to the Kansas area.
Yeah. And by the way, everything's fine.
Yeah.
The career's doing great. I know when I say it out loud, it doesn't sound good. No. It's like, I moved back to Kansas. And everyone's like, oh, what happened?
Seems easier to travel from the middle of the country than it would be from the.
Oh, man. L.A., the first flight was always 3 hours.
Yep. Yeah.
In Kansas, flying out of Kansas City, I haven't had a flight over 2 hours.
Really?
Since I moved home.
And I'll tell you, we hear more and more of people who are just like, we talk about, I don't know how many times we've said this on the show, the old concept of it, you had to be on either coast to get the career going, and that's no longer the norm.
No, that's one of the cool things that happened with the pandemic.
Yeah.
Was that the paradigm changed, and now it's good in the fact that you kind of control your own destiny, but it's also like you're competing with these like YouTubers that do sex stuff. And you're like, well, I'm not, no one wants to watch me do that. And
so call me daddy.
Yeah, so there's like a lot of comics that are like, these YouTube people, bap, bap, bap. And I'm like, yeah, but also they're filling the rooms. So they're allowing these clubs to stay open and do a weekend with Johnny Not So Funny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's like you got to kind of take the good with the bad.
That's an interesting look at it. Yeah, I didn't think about it.
Oh, yeah. No, all these young comics were like, these people aren't funny. I'm like, well, first off, neither are you.
Yeah.
And secondly, these people aren't funny, but have a following.
Yeah.
All right, so my daughter she's a theater major right now, and that's how she feels about what is called stunt casting, right? In on Broadway, what they'll bring in is a celebrity to play a part on a show on Broadway,
not necessarily a seasoned Broadway,
not a seasoned Broadway veteran, but I'm like, hon, they need to stay open, right?
Yeah.
They need to pay the bills, and if bringing in Pamela Anderson to play Roxy or whoever in Chicago, puts people in the seats, then that's what they need to do.
Absolutely. I don't know if you saw Hawk Tua in Rent, but not bad.
Hawk Tua girl?
Not bad. She really sold it.
She brought it.
I felt like she was poor. So,
she usually projects this elitist kind of.
She really does with all that financial Bitcoin jargon.
Oh, my God. Chris, something I read about you that I have got to ask about. You're a big vinyl guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I had read that you actually got your hands on the very rare Beatles Butcher cover album.
Yeah. Third state, West Coast of edition.
Yesterday and today. So how did you find that?
Oh, man. I was in Nyack, New York doing shows, and I walked into a record store and thought I was having an aneurysm because they had 6 of them in different states.
What?
So for people who don't know, this is the legendary album cover that was considered too gruesome.
They gave the Beatles the creative permission to create the photo they wanted to for the album. They did this thing where they're wearing these essentially butcher outfits, white coats and so on, and they have all this dead meat laying all over them in these babies' dolls that were ripped apart and laying on them, and they thought it was kind of funny. So they did that. They put it out. They printed some without the label's approval. They didn't do it. And some of them went out, and there are a couple different versions of it because they grabbed a bunch back from the sellers, and they put these stickers on top of them of the new album cover. So you have the original, then you have the one with the sticker on top of it, and they're both worth something. Which one did you get your hands on?
So I got so first state is means like it's still like it's the original.
The
it
original
had a sticker on it.
Yeah.
And then second state means it has a sticker on it and it hasn't been peeled.
Yes. Okay.
And I have a third state, which means it's been peeled, and you can even see little pieces of it and stuff.
Okay.
But it still looks really good. It's a very good representation.
It's amazing.
What's something like that worth?
I
Couple
paid,
grand?
I paid a little over $1,000 for it.
Okay.
I thought I got a good deal.
Yeah.
And I walked out very happy.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was
it
was one of those things where I walked in and I saw him and I looked at him. I go, "What? What is this?" He goes, "Local dude just died. Huge Beatles collector.
Wow.
He goes, this whole collection's over there." And so originally I went and I bought some old live stuff, like some rarities you couldn't find, and then I went to breakfast and I couldn't stop thinking about it. And I'm calling all my vinyl heads, like, should I get this? And they're like, I would already have it in hand.
Yeah.
So I went back and I bought it, and it was the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Wow.
Well, you're no piker when it comes to this stuff. You have like 500 plus?
Yeah,
in your
400.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what I did was, if they can pull it up, my last album, I recreated the Butcher record.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's called, my album's called There's No Money in Babies. If I bring it up, I'm all four of them.
Wow.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I got to see that.
So what besides that is we're looking at it. It's very
I love it, dude. That's
great.
excellent.
What would you put in your top 3 most prized possessions in your vinyl collection?
Okay, there's that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a like a 2002 print of the Led Zeppelin BBC sessions.
Oh, wow.
That's real rare.
Okay.
And then I found an original Meters record.
Meters. I don't know Meters.
They're like the godfathers of funk.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And they only pressed records when they were out, and they weren't incredibly popular, so they're hard to find.
Okay. Is that something you'll do when you're in town somewhere?
Yeah.
Go-
And that gets expensive. Like, I
Yeah.
walked into record stores and walked back out like, well, that just happened.
Well, you're in a bad area for that here. You've got a lot of vinyl stores that are really top level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I'll stay home.
Yeah.
I'll stay at the hotel. I already had a sneaker store call me and be like, can you stop by? And I'm like, all right, we'll see what happens.
That's another obsession of yours?
That's another one. Although that one's kind of waning, I feel like. I think I went through not a midlife crisis, but just definitely a point where I started making money, and I was like, well, my mom wouldn't let me have these, so now I'm going to buy all of them.
Well, when they become orthopedic shoes at a certain point, you're like, hey,
I got those Jordan 4 inserts.
Yeah. Oh my God. So is it the sneaker store on South Street? Oh, I'm drawing a blank on it.
Let me look it up. I can tell you they hit me up on Instagram. But
yeah, because there's a couple in this area. But listen, I get that, and I think you and I are close in age, but. I went and bought Jordan 4s and some Jordan 3s that and I don't wear them.
But there is I get it. There's such an aura attached to them that you just want to have them right.
So Chris, sneaker stores know they're like, dude, Porter's coming to town. We got to hit him up.
I think I went to this one with Bert.
Okay.
I think
that's the one.
I think we went to one with Bert, and
I'm gonna find it.
It was the worst day for me because he walked in, he looks at me, he goes, "Get whatever you want. It's on me."
Wow.
And I'm like, "Are you serious?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I looked at the kid and I go, "What do you have in a size 13?" And I didn't want any of them.
Oh, really?
And I wasn't like, I'm not going to have this guy buy me shoes I would never get.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I didn't get anything.
Oh, wow.
And I was literally, everyone on the bus is walking out with like these sweet grails. And I'm just like, I'll just get a coffee.
I have to ask, what's your prized
I got
sneakers?
the white Levi 4s that they released.
Oh, wow.
Suplex, I think, is the name of the
10
store.
years ago or so.
Do you have them displayed, or how do you?
No, I wear. I don't
wear them.
If I buy a shoe, I'm gonna wear them. I don't care how rare they are.
Okay.
Did you get your hands on the Costco Nikes?
I did not. I did not. That's not really my bag.
Yeah. You were telling us off air that your friends, really good friends with Zach from Shinedown, who they're going to be in Hershey tomorrow. But Zach is a recent sneakerhead.
Not a recent sneakerhead.
No,
he's been in the game for a long. He has a room full of shoes.
Oh, wow.
And he just has $40,000 shoes just out.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean,
he didn't pay that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if he wanted to get online and sell those shoes, it would be 40 grand right out the door.
Wow, man. So,
yeah.
So with your stuff, do you have it secured? Is it not the sneakers, but if you have stuff on that level in your record collection, is it in a vault or a room, or how do you?
I don't have vault money yet. That'd be a weird Batman style situation where it's like, you want to listen to the Beatles? Hold on. Beep boop bop boop beep bop beep.
Yeah.
No, they're just out.
All right.
Yeah. I got
agree with
Ring
you.
cameras. We'll figure it out.
You see people get these collectible things and they leave them in the package. It's like, I want to touch it. I want to,
Yeah, no, that's not my vibe.
Yeah,
If I buy something, I'm going to use it. Yeah.
So Casey, unfortunately, Suplex closed.
Oh
a few months ago. Yeah, and that's the place where you went with Bert on South Street. But there is a new spot called Marquee Philly, and it got me because it's all vintage tees and a lot of band tees. They have that classic one of Ozzy sitting on the toilet That's what drew me in. And then upstairs is a vinyl shop.
I need to ask, I'll ask you. You might know. Do these stores do like trades and stuff like that? Because I have two pairs. I have a pair of high-top Nike Dunks and a pair of low-top Nike Dunks that when I bought them, I got them a size too big because...
So you didn't wear them?
No, because if I did wear them, I don't know. Nikes fit me a little bit differently, but they're too big. And so I feel like I need to get a size lower now. Do you know what I mean? And like, would they trade me if, like, let's say
if they're new, if they're dead stock, they'll work with you. But if you've worn them at all, you have to go to eBay. Okay. And there's a good market for that. There's a lot of people that'll buy your worn shoes.
Yeah.
I am not a shoe guy, but I did buy a pair of shoes, and the only size they had was too big for me.
Okay.
So when I wear them, I have to wear 2 pairs of socks. But they're Vans that look like Eddie Van Halen's guitar.
I love that.
And so I'm like, how can I not get those? But I got a half size too big, and they feel weird when I wear them. That's why I don't wear them that often. But I do have to wear at least 2 pairs of socks.
Let me ask you, because we were talking about Zach from Shinedown, and you're a musician yourself. And do you have a band with him and the other guys?
I have a band with Zach. I mean, not a band. We do a project together called Campfire Astronauts, where we tell stories and sing songs.
That sounds pretty cool. So how much time can you devote to that throughout the year?
Not much.
Yeah.
There were, especially this year, they released an album, and they're on. It's like a 2-year cycle. So. But they're doing a...
Do you have guest walk-ons?
Yeah, when we do it in Nashville, it's stupid.
Yeah,
like, we did a show with, Jelly Roll came up, Kenny Wayne Shepherd came up, and you're just, they're just like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
You're not just screwing around. You can play.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah.
I don't do the doodly-doos or the weedly-wees, but I can...
What do you prefer to play on, electric, acoustic?
Either one. They both have their... if it's just me, obviously an acoustic, but in a band, I don't care.
So if I chuck this Martin in your arms right now, what's your go-to? Is it something original or
no? I don't do originals.
Okay, all right.
I do all that for the jokes. I like to do Aretha's version of The Wait.
Oh, really?
I like that one.
Can you sing it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And
dude, I don't think I've ever heard that.
I like, I'll do Feeling All Right just because it's easy.
That's a great song.
Are we just going to do it?
We're going to just do it.
Case, is it tuned, though, Case?
Oh, it's a Martin. It's always in tune.
Okay. Yeah, it is in tune.
Ish.
Yeah. Tune up if you want. Feel free to.
Pulled in the Nazareth, we're feeling about half past dead. Just need some place where I can lay my head. Mister, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? Jack grinned and shook my hand and no was I to say. Something like that.
Nice! Dude, I mean, I knew you were pretty good, but so is that your release? Is that your...
Yeah, that's my hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't play softball anymore.
So you went with this.
I do this, yeah.
By the way, I didn't know Aretha did a version of that song.
No. Oh, yeah.
I got to hear
it's
that.
Real good.
Okay.
Yeah. Because on the chorus, she's like, take a load on Benny.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Take a load for free.
Put some soul in it. Yeah.
Take a load on Benny. Yeah. You put a load right on me.
Chris Porter. Who the hell knew?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Wow. So that's why they call you the male Aretha Franklin.
Well, that and I got a big old butt. What's up?
So I just handed this to you. You didn't know I was going to hand you a guitar. Do you immediately get nervous? You start sweating and stuff?
Yeah, like I definitely didn't sing that as well as I had hoped.
You
but
did
also,
damn good.
I just warmed up. I haven't warmed up. So
will you? So you have a lot of musician friends.
Yeah,
clearly. I know Kid Rock's a friend as well down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, could this albums? Would you ever release an album?
No, it's too late for that. I'm 47. No one wants to hear what I have to say.
I think you know what it is, and it was the first time we ever had you here in the studio. you just have this aura, this vibe about you. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, and so that's why I think people gravitate. They'd be like, this guy's fun and funny.
Well,
and
like we know you fall into things. Like it's like, how did you end up there?
Oh yeah,
and that's the story of your life.
Well, that's one of the things. I started a band in Kansas City mainly because I love it, but also it was like I was finding myself playing guitar for Jelly Roll on a tour, and you're just like, well, I should be in better shape for this.
So you went to a high school. I was reading about this. Like the student body of your graduating class was 100 people?
104.
104?
Yeah.
So it's a small school.
Yeah.
And so were you the kind of kid in the small town going, I gotta see the world? Or because your attitude is sort of like a I don't want to say Forrest Gump to imply mental correlation, but you kind of wander into things, and you can roll with things.
I will say this. I don't think I've ever said this out loud. I remember graduating high school, and we, in the lunchroom they had all these giant posters of all the classes.
Right.
And I just remember going, I want to be the most famous person from this high school. But I never told anybody.
And are you? I assume.
Yeah, but it wasn't a hard, it wasn't a high bar. It was like
you had to compete with 100
It was like
other people.
me and the kid that took the police on a multi-state chase.
Did that actually happen? Did that actually happen?
I don't know if he went multi-state, but he was definitely on TV for some time.
Wow.
Like mid-chase.
Man, I haven't had anybody like that in my school. That
with his daughter in the car.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I told these guys when I graduated, my graduating class was like 1,100, like it was huge. And they actually brought one of the graduates handcuffed, undid the handcuffs. He went up, got his diploma on the other side, handcuffed him again, and took him away.
Well, he earned it.
So Chris, this guy who was eluding the police, I guess, in your small community, like, would people not want selfies with him now and stuff like that because he was famous?
I'm not even sure if he's still alive anymore.
Wow.
All right, let me ask you this.
And I'm sorry to be dark about it.
In your senior superlatives, would that guy have gotten most likely to go on a multi-state chase from the
He would have
police?
been in the top 4. Like, we weren't surprised.
Yeah.
It was like, there goes Jake. He's crazy.
It's funny when you share a school. I wonder if the same dynamics exist in 104 people as in a large. No. Right?
First off,
you know everybody.
We had the black kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, and the Asian kid. Like, we had representatives from all the races, but they were, other than the whites, they were one-offs.
And it's a big agricultural, agrarian community?
I mean, not everyone had farms, but a lot of people did.
Okay.
Some of the kids I played high school with, we'd show up to practice and be like, I've been up since 4 baling hay.
Wow.
Jesus. And you're just like, I just woke up 14 minutes ago. Barely made it.
We were talking about summer jobs when you're in school.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
I was at McDonald's most of high school.
You're dealing with a brother right here.
I was 14.
Yeah.
I started at 1, and then I moved to a corporate store because they had newer stuff. Like the first one I started at still had like the 1970s flat.
Wow.
Registers and all this stuff.
Okay.
And so then I moved to the corporate store that had all the new I was 15. I was very easily impressed. and then I worked there till I was 17.
Were you a good worker?
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah. I what happened was the regional manager came in, and the manager of my store goes, "This is my protege, Chris," and I was like, "I quit." I quit immediately, and
didn't want to hear those words.
The last thing I wanted to hear were those words. So then I went and worked at a sandwich shop. And this dude made me, every Saturday I'd have to work a double, 10 to 2, 6 to 10.
Yeah.
Whoa. And I was like, buddy, I can't keep doing this. He was like, I need you. And I just remember from 10 to 2 I worked. At 2 o'clock I went to Best Buy to buy a CD, and they were having a job fair. And I got hired, came back for my second shift. I go, I quit. And he goes, what happened? And And then I worked at Best Buy for 2 years.
Best Buy's a good gig.
Oh, especially in 96?
Yeah.
Oh.
In its prime.
Oh, dude, I was that blue polo had some cachet. Yeah. Not so much now.
What was your discount?
We got 10% over cost.
Okay.
Yeah,
10% over cost.
Like on TVs and stuff, it was all right, but on accessories,
Yeah.
like $100 mount was like $8.
Nice.
It was nuts.
That's crazy. I want to go back to your sandwich shop and your McDonald's days because if I remember correctly, you, with a white hot passion, hate pickles, right?
Oh, very much so.
Okay, so did you even hate touching them, or is it just like taste and stuff?
No, I would touch them.
Okay.
You know, you got to get the job done. It's not like when Porter was on grill, there were no pickles.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, no pickles.
Don't go at 3 o'clock. You won't get any
that
pickles.
kid won't touch them. He won't go anywhere near them.
But Preston's son, his pickles can't even be on the plate. It'll ruin the meal. It'll, you know.
I'm a little past that, but sometimes they put that real juicy pickle on it, and it's just dripping into the bun. And you're like, well, you just ruined half of this sandwich. Or my favorite is to be fair, a lot of my fans are in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And I'll be at a restaurant, and this waitress will come up and be like, I don't know what this means, but the staff wants me to give you this. And it's just a plate of pickles. and I'll look over, and in the kitchen entry is like 8 dudes like, we love you.
Well,
Here's a bowl of stuff you hate.
You've made it known you have a general disdain for vegetables, right?
Yeah.
You're not a vegetable guy at all.
No, and I've tried.
Yeah.
You know, I go on dates. I don't like to be embarrassed. But
we've talked about we love the notion that KFC forever has totally said no to anything green on the menu. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's corn in the bowls.
That's it.
That doesn't even count.
Yeah, that's
just
it.
Decoration for later.
Yep. Yeah. I gotcha.
That next day, you're like, oh, that's right, I had corn. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So what? So you primarily just a meat eater? Is that it, or what?
Yeah, a lot of meats.
Okay.
I don't go to the bathroom a lot. But, no, a lot of meats, carbs, meat, like generally meat and potatoes.
Well,
So you're a cheesesteak guy then? Were you get
I hit
cheesesteaks while you're here?
Ishkabibbles as soon as I got here.
Okay.
And I'm not saying they're the best.
Yeah.
That's just who Zach recommended, and I just went with it.
There you go.
And so I did that yesterday.
Are you
a little too much whiz?
Oh, really?
For the first time ever, I couldn't. I was like, I got to back off.
You got to go with the Cooper Sharp these days. I used to be a whiz guy myself, but Cooper Sharp is definitely the way to go.
I think you just get to an age where you're like, I can't put these many chemicals in my body without it being liquor.
I'm going through that now. Like I'm just trying to just shear off that as if I can, try to reduce, because you're only going to get so many years, and if you
don't want to be on your deathbed going, the whiz got me.
Hey, where are you in relationship status these days?
I'm
Got anything going on?
as single as it comes. I went through a pretty heavy breakup before I moved home.
How heavy?
About 400 pounds. That's not how much she weighed. That's just how heavy. No, it was like a girl I thought I was going to marry.
Oh, man.
And then I couldn't make her happy.
Ah.
And so.
Yeah.
We've heard a couple people say that, a couple of comedians recently were talking about they're in relationships with other comedians because they're the only people who are really going to understand the lifestyle.
Yeah.
Do you subscribe to that notion?
I think it helps.
Yeah.
I think or they just have to have an open. I've dated women who weren't comedians, and it was fine. That's not why we broke up.
Okay.
It was because she didn't get the jargon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think it helps. It also just depends on the person.
Yeah.
Because, each person, one person's going to get something, the other person's not going to get it. And as long as you're okay with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a pretty good mindset. It's like if a white woman got something, I wasn't going to get that.
Right.
They were looking for that.
Right.
And some people just are like, I should have gotten it.
Yeah.
Beep, beep, beep.
Where do you try to meet girls? Are you on apps? Or you go to bars?
What are you, my mom?
Yeah, I'm looking out for the women of Philadelphia. Maybe you opened up Bumble when you got here.
Oh, can you do that? Can you just come into town hot and start swiping?
It's a thing. You'll actually see people on a plane. As soon as they land, they'll open up and just start swiping.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not even on the apps yet. Yeah. I haven't even gotten there yet.
How long ago did this?
Ideally, I would like an organic, farm to table girlfriend.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. A meet cute.
A meet cute. Yeah, I'd like to have a story to tell. you know, not my kids at this age, but someone's kids, when they ask how I met her, I don't want to be like I was on the toilet and she popped up.
The picture was there.
And it was a good move.
How long ago was the breakup?
Year and a half, like right before I moved back home.
All right.
And it was kind of the precipice for it.
It's tough, man. You know, like we talk about this all the time. I've been married for a long time, and I don't think I would be a dead man in this world right now trying to find some. It is a constant joy that I found the person.
Yeah.
But I mean,
you don't have to rub it in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm so happy.
And life is so great,
and I'm fulfilled. I'm fulfilled.
Well, hey, here's a text that came in for you, Chris. It's from someone named Karen. She wants to know if you want a handy behind the club later on. So.
I'm good on the handy.
You're good on the handy?
Why would? First off, ladies, that shouldn't be your opening offer.
Okay.
That should be something we negotiate down to.
Down to.
That's where, like, if you're like, let's make out. And I'm like, what if we went all the way? And then you're like, we get down to that.
Yeah.
So, Chris, if that's your opening offer, I'm done because I can do that. I'm way better at that than you are.
Well, you've done it more.
Yeah. I'm very in tune with that area.
It's like no one says to Itzhak Perlman, do you know how to play that thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it when girls try, though, and they're like, it's not working. And you're like, I have no notes. I don't know what to help you with. I don't even know where to start. You're
I can
so
do it.
far
I
away.
can be
Let me show you.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, here,
You're not nearly angry enough.
Angry.
Sometimes you got to get mad, man. Wow. All right. Well, listen, Chris is in town. Get your tickets while they last, my friends, at punchlinephilly.com. He's the Forrest Gump of comedy.
No,
he's not.
No, it's not.
I was
I'm the Forrest Gump of rock and roll.
There we go.
There we go.
No. Chris is awesome. We love him. So make sure you get your tickets. But you have 2 shows each night? I didn't see.
No, 1 show tonight, 2 shows tomorrow. It's summer.
Yeah. I got you, man.
You got to get out and buy some vinyl and sneakers.
I do.
Punchlinephilly.com. It's good to see you, man.
Thanks for having me, brother.
You got it anytime. Chris Porter, gang. Got to take a break. We're going to do that. We'll be back in a moment. Connoisseur on the way. Stay there.
Rob, hey, I'm running late for the street races.
Interesting.
The ironic thing was the people that I was meeting was going west down Patterson. They saw me pulled over.
Well, Rob, quick question. So you got 2 tickets for expired registration within minutes of each other. I always thought, wouldn't that come up as you just being ticketed for that? And is that standard to reissue that same ticket again? We're
different state, though. He was coming across.
That's right.
Yeah. So, go ahead, Rob.
That was one of the first things out of my mouth when I got pulled over on Patterson. I was like, listen, I'm really sorry, but I just got, she's like, well, honey, you're getting 2 more. I was like,
Wow. And by the way, I didn't know it was the Port Authority that has jurisdiction on the bridges. Because I've always been curious about that. Is because they're clearly the speed limit posted, and I was curious of who handles that. Jersey, PA, Delaware,
right?
When you get busted on a bridge, and how do they? Because did they get you going onto the bridge or coming off of the bridge, Rob?
I was coming onto the bridge through Jersey. And if you ever get on 42 where it merges on the 168, there's a kind of a point there. And that's where he was sitting.
Okay.
And he got me before I got to the tolls. So what I had to do was go to Camden and actually pay those tickets.
Okay.
That's confusing. Yeah, I never thought about that. What do you do? Does the cop car turn around halfway across the bridge? You're now Pennsylvania's issue. Wow.
Right. So if I remember right, he pulls a U-turn around the tolls and goes back, and I guess post up where he got me from.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Rob. That's a record. 6 tickets in 47 minutes. All right. I need to hear about this. Let's go to Anthony. Hi, Anthony. Good morning.
Hey, it's Funeral Anthony. Remember I called you guys?
Are you a funeral director?
No, I'm the one who got kicked out of the funeral.
I don't remember.
Yeah, was it your ex-wife?
Yeah.
I remember. Now I remember.
Nice. All right, what else did you do, Anthony?
So we had just moved to the main line in Malvern.
This is your ex-wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her and I, we had just moved to the main line in Malvern, and I didn't realize the speed limit on Route 30, Lancaster Avenue, changes so much.
It does, yeah.
And they're strict. Yeah.
I got pulled over. She's in the passenger seat. She's blitzed out of her mind. So, I got pulled over for speeding, and the cop was just basically so disgusted with her. And she's like, just bring her home now.
Okay, I'm surprised you didn't say let her drive.
Oh,
because
you got out of it because she was so drunk and annoying that the guy just wanted you to get her home.
They didn't want to deal with her. I mean, she was we had just come back from a Cheap Trick concert. And
that should have gotten you off for the ticket. You know what they do? They're very, very strict around when you're actually around it on the campus of Villanova.
Yes.
That's where they get really, really strict.
Yeah, through that area. Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of schools, that's where they kind of tune it up a bit, especially school zones in particular, when you get a lot of pedestrians.
Also, the Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
Like if you're driving in any shore town, go the speed limit because you're going to get pulled over and stop at the stop signs. I mean, do the things you're supposed to do anyway, but definitely do them at the Jersey Shore.
As a part-time resident now there, I appreciate that fully, 100%, because there's so many bikes and pedestrians.
So, but and the shore's for a different vibe. You do your street racing here.
Yes. You do that here. Speaking of the street racing, I remember we had somebody we used to work with ended up over the Broad and Pattison area. Accidentally ended up in the lineup for the street racing. Like, we're just trying to go somewhere. You didn't know it.
Okay.
And they're pulling ahead, and they're like, you guys ready to go? She's like, I'm just trying to get to the sports complex. I'm not racing. I'm not here to race.
They put the big clamp down on that, but do they still race there?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Think so. I'm going to go to John. Had a bit of an issue with tickets. Hey, John, good morning.
Yo, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up, buddy?
What's going on? So, when I was 17, I just got my license, had a sports car, and lost my license within, a year.
Okay.
I had it suspended for about 10 years.
You had your license suspended for 10 years.
10 years. I drove every single day, racked up about $8,000 worth of moving violations.
$8,000. So you were driving with a suspended license, and they didn't incarcerate you?
No. So if you don't know, back in the day, every time you got pulled over, they added 6-month suspension to your license.
Okay.
So now, if you have any suspension at all, now they take your car.
Okay. What's your record like now, John?
Now it's good.
It's good. You got past.
But it like what he's saying is it accrues. So like every time you just keep getting 6 months added to it every time.
Okay.
Right. So every time you got pulled over, it added 6 months. So I was getting pulled over every time. Speeding, blowing red lights. So the good thing about all this, about the $8,000, I had a good friend of mine that worked down at the parking authority. Knew a couple people, and they wiped out about 90% of my fines.
Oh wow!
Wow. Well, that doesn't seem.
Well, wait. Was it in Philly?
Yeah, Philly.
Yeah. See, remember they got in trouble for that.
Oh,
it was happening
I do
all the time.
That. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, helping people get off the tickets. Yeah. I remember that.
If you knew people back in the day, they helped you out, but now they got busted down there, so they cleaned out.
It blows my mind. People who've had so many moving violations, so many infractions, and yet they're still out driving.
I know.
And I'm like, at what point do they finally yank your license fully?
Yeah. Or do they advance it to a very harsh penalty? You know what I mean? Because,
how do you...
I know. It's like the people who get, 8 or 9 DUIs.
Right.
Yeah. Why are you not in jail now?
I had a friend who, so the legal limit now is 0.08, but back in the day, it used to be 0.1. And so I had a buddy of mine who was 20 years old. He blew a 0.09. All right. So, and the cop, because he was under the legal limit at that time, was about to let him go. And then at the very, very, very last second, he's like, wait a second, you're not even 21. And
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
And so he ended up losing his license for a couple of years.
I thought you were going to say right after the results came in, the dude was like, yeah, in your face, man. He's like, you know what? We can do something about that. Let me go to this. This will be interesting. I have Deb on the line. Hi, Deb. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, Deb?
So, I was like 17. This is like 20 odd years ago, and it was like 11 o'clock at night. We're driving to Rocky Horror Picture Show, so we're all dressed in like black makeup and the whole 9 yards.
Yep.
And I'm driving my friend's car, which was a Dodge Neon, to let you know exactly how long ago this was. And I'm speeding. I'm going like 80 miles an hour. I had no idea. I'm on 295 in South Jersey, and I'm driving in the left lane, just going. And I see somebody come behind me, and they're tailgating me. So I slow down a lot because I figured let them hit me.
Yeah.
So the lights come on, and it's the cop tailgating me, and I didn't notice the lights. And so he pulls me over. He tells me to get to the right, so I go to the left.
Oh, my God.
And,
Oh, my God.
and mind you, I'm very sober at this point.
Right.
And so I pull to the left. He gets out of the car. He has me roll down the window, and he says, do you know you're right from your left? And I'm like, I don't think so. Maybe not. I don't know. And he said, do you know that you were going 80 miles an hour? I said, no, I didn't. Well, why did you slow down then? And I was like, well, you were tailgating me, and I always thought that if you hit me, I would get paid, so I slowed down.
Oh, my God.
I never saw a cop write a ticket so quickly. What the hell?
Yeah. You were saying literally everything wrong. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
What if the cop got out of the car and he was dressed as Frankenfooter? You know?
Oh, my God, that would have been the best. All right, thanks for the call. All right, well, anyhow, it's kind of a rite of passage, you know, so my son got his first speeding ticket.
Sounds like he handled it well.
It did. And
how excessive was the speed? Do we know?
It was on a stretch of road where people routinely do 90 miles an hour, and he was doing 90 miles an hour.
Okay.
So it was one of the main interchanges. But so you know, it is what it is. And listen, the cause and effect will happen. He will slow down.
Good.
He will take it easier because he doesn't want this happening again. But the biggest thing was he was really nervous to tell me and his mother about it. Yeah, and I was cool with it, you know, but I can see why. You know, I might freak out on him or something like that. But, you know, he's a good kid, so that was all I had.
Yeah, he's not like he's a scofflaw.
All right, well, thanks for sharing the stories. We do need to take a break because we have a series of guests who are going to be joining us when we return, so make sure that you stay with us. And while we do take a break, I would like to give something to you. We'll take caller number 14 and set you up with a $50 Buffalo Wild Wings gift card. And they... Not Buffalo Bill. It's Buffalo Wild Wings. They have specials on food from 3 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Great deals on drinks all day. Valid participating locations. While supplies last. Dine in only 215-263-WMMR. Call 14. We'll be right back. Classic Friday, March 3rd. And later that day, the band Everclear will be performing. It's a 5 p.m. show, pretty early show.
It's great.
Because we're all going to be up early and have a hell of a day in front of us. So it's great that it's not insanely late. And then Saturday, Lit and Fuel will be performing. And they're also doing this thing, pond skimming, where you can ski across the water in costume.
Oh, I've seen that.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You come down the hill and then you're going fast enough to actually go across the water. And then a fireworks show that night on Saturday.
I love it. Everything is perfect.
Tickets for Mountain Fest concerts are on sale now. Any Lyft ticket for one of those days is valid for the concert entry, and season pass holders get in for free. And VIP packages are available. You can click on events at WMMR.com. We're a ways off, but March 3rd is when it's going to be.
Excellent.
It's very, very cool. I saw something a term I had not been privy to this morning, and it's something called quiet quitting.
That was the worst hair band of the 80s.
Thank you very much, Marissa. Let me see. I'm going to get my prop
Oh!
ready here because it's a Friday, and I probably should have mentioned this beforehand before this next little segment we're going to do. as we do some giveaways. We are giving tickets to see Jim Gaffigan.
Who actually does a lot of stuff about food.
He does. Saturday, December 12th at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now for that, but we have to do it through the Connoisseur.
It's time for the Connoisseur.
All right, lots of stories to share and lots of clips to play and lots of tickets to give to you. We will begin with the newly unveiled 2026 list of the best restaurants in North America. Okay. It features 13 New York City restaurants in the top 50, the most of any city on the continent. As you would imagine. It is a hub for restaurants. I mean, there's so many people and so many chefs and so many restaurants. And but
they've got a Scottish place there, Preston, that serves hamburgers. Yeah. It's amazing.
The annual ranking comes from the world's 50 best restaurants, a global dining guide that's voted on by hundreds of culinary experts. California is well represented as well, scoring 9 spots, including 4 in Los Angeles.
We're running out of room.
But neither of those places is home to the number 1 restaurant in North America. That honor goes to a restaurant called Smythe, and you will find that in Chicago.
Chicago?
Yes.
Chicago!
Chicago's competitive, man.
Fortunately, Philadelphia is represented at number 11.
Oh.
Kalaya is at number 11 on the list.
Kalia.
Kalia.
I love it!
It's very excited
By
about
the
that
way,
place.
that guy is from Chicago.
Yeah.
I love it!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was right after Cody Parkey missed the field goal.
Yeah.
Kalia is number 11. So I'll run down the top 10. New York's César. And then number 9 is in Quebec City. It's called Tanière 3. Toronto has Quetzal, I think is how you pronounce that. Marissa, you know how to pronounce that?
I don't.
Okay.
No.
New York has Atomics at number 7. Number 6 is Albi in Washington, D.C. Number 5 is Mon Le Pen in Montreal. So there are a lot in Canada.
Yeah.
Number 4 is Dakar Nola, which is in New Orleans. Number 3 is Restaurant Pearl Morissette in Lincoln, Ontario. Maybe it's Alanis.
That's what I'm wondering.
I wonder because she is Canadian.
Wouldn't it be ironic?
Wouldn't that be so ironic? Number 2 is called 8, and that is in Calgary. Listen to how many of these Canadian restaurants are in the best in the world.
Well, when you're in the mood for moose.
Yeah, I guess so. But the first New York City spot is called Atomics. At number 7 is meticulously crafted a Korean tasting menu. An intimate 14-seat counter have helped it become one of the most influential fine dining restaurants in the country. California's highest-ranking restaurant this year is San Francisco's Cezanne.
Oh,
and that's at number 20.
Rice-A-Roni.
But that's at number 22. So that's for California. That's kind of a lower ranking. These are all great restaurants, of course. But
in the broad scheme of things, how often do you become adventurous when you're going out to eat? I mean, if you're like me, I default to my favorites.
Oh, I like trying stuff out.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely will sample something unless I know for sure that I will not like it.
Right.
But I'm open to. I love listening to the specials.
Yeah.
That's where I'm like, okay, what is outside of the box
'cause you
sometimes.
figure, okay, these are like the freshest ingredients. They just got this stuff.
It's
possibly
something that they're trying out, and maybe something that ends up on the menu permanently. You never know.
Have you guys dined at Kalia or known anybody that's gone?
No, that's why I pronounced it wrong.
Well, because we've been talking about it for a while, right? They've been winning awards,
Right.
Michelin nods and James Beard. If you like Thai food, you head into it's right in Fishtown. It's right near, not far from Punchline.
I'm always Thai.
And unlike, I know, Casey, you talk about like Mon or Royal Sushi that are a little bit smaller and harder to get reservations. Kalia is a very vast restaurant and actually started in the original Mon space. And she teamed up with some other restaurant groups, and it's really delicious.
All right.
Make it something special.
That's why it ended up in the top 11 of the best restaurants in North America. So
There's a couple other Philly ones on the list. Do you have the full one?
Nope.
I think it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday is on there as well, too, and Royal Sushi.
Oh,
Jesse
wow.
Ito, Casey's man crush.
My best friend.
Your best
What?
friend.
Jesse Ito. He and I probably should hang out. We don't, but he's my best friend in waiting.
Okay, nice. All right, well, we're going to play a clip and see if we can identify it. And like I said, we have the tickets to see Jim Gaffigan, the Everything is Wonderful tour, Saturday, December 12th at the Miller Theater, of which tickets are on sale now. Let's see if you know what this is from.
See, I'm washing lettuce. Soon I'll be on fries, then the grill. A year or two, I make assistant manager. And that's where the big bucks start rolling in.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what that is from. Order up. So, as we head into the summer, the cocktail experts are revealing the drinks they expect will be everywhere this season. This was from Business Insider. And I have the list of cocktails you will expect to see. They expect to see highlighted.
Are we going to freak out?
No, you're not going to freak out. Some of these are classics, like the Gimlet.
What's your favorite cocktail?
Wow, it depends. I've got two.
Oh, I forgot you also. It has to be $50 or more before you.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
We know how with my Palomas. No, it's either margarita or an old fashioned, or the easiest go tos.
Yeah,
it just depends on am I in whiskey mode or am I in tequila mode. You
so
know?
I love the whole cocktail scene. I do not drink alcohol, but I do like my mocktails, and not a lot of these. Well, some of these port over to good mocktails, but.
Yeah, so like a margarita will, because tequila is a small part of that. There's other stuff in there.
Right.
An old fashioned would not. It's mainly whiskey.
Yeah,
you know, so it all depends on what you're getting.
It's just an empty glass.
Yeah, no, but things like like daiquiris you can do and that are virgin. As opposed to using the word mocktail, or they just create like a bunch of fruit juices with some sodas in it.
Do you know how that was good in mocktail? At least it appeared to be good in a mocktail version. Was the mojito?
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure that's good too.
Fresh mint.
All right, so gimlets are on the list. The refreshing cocktails are made with just a few ingredients: gin, lime juice, and simple syrup, and they're easy to make at home. I think that's one I will have this summer.
I think gin is really trying hard these days. I was never a gin guy. We do gin and tonics back in the college days, but I don't know, man.
Gin is the most popular drink in England.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
gin is gin has a place.
Yeah,
gin. It's not. I mean, it's the traditional martini is gin. It's not vodka.
Gin and tonics have their own glass over there, like these big bulbous glasses that people drink them in.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I do like gin from time to time. And mixologist Samwar Malkohar expects a seasonal twist on the classical to be popular this year, sharing we'll see cucumber gimlets, especially since cucumbers are in season during the summer months. All right, also passion fruit margaritas. This fruity version of the popular warm weather cocktail will be a big hit this summer, according to Carlos Hugo Meza, a beverage director in Denver. He says passion fruit margs are a drink people can enjoy year-round, but especially on a hot day.
Marg, the cool way to say margarita?
Marg. I'll just have a couple margs.
Yeah.
But yeah, they make a ton of different margaritas nowadays, where you can use different fruit juices to be the base of it. And I do like passion fruit. I haven't had a passion fruit margarita, but we'll try it.
Sometimes I won't say gin, I'll say J.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gin.
Yeah.
Hey, is Marissa, is Cup of Banana still there on South Street?
No, unfortunately they closed, but they used to give you the little extra whenever you would order a margarita.
But so they'd make it in a martini shaker, and then they'd pour your drink in a martini glass, and then they leave you the shaker with.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but they also had a ton of different flavors.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. They had a whole margarita menu.
Yeah. Wasn't that their whole thing? Was they the vast amount of various margaritas?
Yep. All right. Also, Palomas on this list. I love them. The summertime favorite made with tequila, grapefruit, soda, and lime juice. They're light and refreshing, and they expect them to remain a summertime favorite. And then spritzes of all kinds. Linda Douglas, a bartender at Donna's in Los Angeles, believes these cocktails will continue being popular, especially the Hugo Spritz.
Yeah,
is everyone enjoying their Hugo Spritzes?
My nieces were drinking those this weekend at my nephew's graduation
How
party.
old are they?
They're 21. They're
All right.
freshly 21, but I had never heard
Just checking.
of a Hugo Spritz before.
I don't know what it is.
What is it?
I think
Oh.
there's vodka in it. I think.
Oh.
Don't quote me on that.
All right, I had to look it up. So Aperol spritzes have been making a comeback, and I think that's inspired a lot of these. It's Prosecco,
Okay.
elderflower liqueur, club soda, and mint.
Okay.
So that elderflower liqueur, I forgot the
Yeah.
name of it. The
You
one
like
that
that?
you see
Oh,
is
yeah.
so yummy,
What
man.
is Saint Germain?
Yes.
Yes.
Man, is that good stuff.
Yeah.
So this is according to the bartender Donna's in Los Angeles says that she says some bartenders call spritzes the supermodels of the cocktail world.
I do.
Because as soon as someone sees one, they want one, especially during the summer. Also expected to be hot this year, the Leche Martini.
Ooh, what is that?
Made with vodka or gin, leche juice or liqueur, and fresh lemon or lime juice. These drinks are sweet and subtly tropical. I do see a lot of mocktails that have leche in it, Steve.
Yeah. Then the mocktail menus are expanding a lot at a lot of restaurants. They become very popular.
Sure.
What kills me though is a lot of times for these cocktails, and you given us the story about the accidental $50 cocktail, but they can get upwards and even higher than that.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you can get, like a $15 mocktail. It's like, really, man? It's fruit juice and soda is what you gave me, and a little piece of pineapple. So, no.
Give me a spritzer.
So here's one I didn't see coming. Diet Coke with a shot.
Oh.
So this budget-friendly drink is just Diet Coke with a shot of vanilla vodka or Reposado tequila. And according to the bartender in this, Linda Douglas thinks that they'll surge in popularity as an accessible, affordable summer drink.
Just a Diet Coke with a shot.
Okay.
I did have a rum and coke. I went on a rum and coke kick for a couple weeks.
Did you
like
really?
because I
Okay.
love wine. I always have wine, but sometimes when you are like it just doesn't hit right.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't know, just like a rum and Diet Coke, and it was so good.
Rum and Cokes were my underage
Oh, really?
go-to if we were going to be drinking hard liquor because it was Coke. I
Yeah.
mean, it's Coca-Cola. So you grew up
For
drinking.
me,
so.
it allows me the opportunity to look like I'm having a rum and Coke when
Yeah.
I'm just simply having a Coke.
Sure.
You know what I just got back, or at least I didn't realize it existed? Claire had brought a whole bunch of them for a party. Coke Zero.
Oh,
Coke
okay.
Zero actually tastes pretty close to Coke. Now, I'm not a big soda guy,
Yeah.
but I was like, I was kind of blown away.
I don't want it to taste like Coca-Cola at all. I'm a Diet Coke guy.
Yeah.
And so anytime you get, I'm like, this is a little too sweet. If
Yeah.
I'm drinking a sweet soda, it's got to be like a Hank's root beer or a Hank's
Yeah.
orange cream soda.
I mean, this is zero on everything, but it has a sweetness to it.
By the way, Casey, here's a follow-up. Somebody texted in about this. There is a Copa Banana in University City.
40th and Spruce.
40th and Spruce? Okay.
Do they have spritzers?
I don't know. They probably have spritzers, but they definitely have lots of margaritas.
Nice.
All right, and the last drink they mentioned that is going to be hot this summer is a twist on vodka lemonades. With strawberries in season during the summer, they expect to see them used in the already popular vodka lemonade cocktail.
What was the original iteration? Bottles and James, were they?
That was just a wine cooler, but I would say Mike's Hard Lemonade was
Mike's Hard
probably
Lem- okay, all right.
Yeah. After like Zima and then Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah, but the Zima was unto its own. It didn't, it wasn't marketed as a lemonade or a spiked
cider.
iced tea
Right,
or
yeah.
a cider or something like that.
a malt beverage.
Yeah. We will see if you know the answer to what this clip is, what movie it's from.
See, I'm washing lettuce. Soon I'll be on fries, then the grill. A year or two, I make assistant manager. And that's where the big bucks start rolling in.
All right, so we'll go to Simon and see if he knows. Hey, Simon, morning it.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy. All right, so do you know what movie that's from?
That would be Coming to America.
Yes! Late Louis Anderson. All right, hang on, Simon. You just got your tickets to see Jim Gaffigan, who is going to be in town at the It's a Wonderful, Everything is Wonderful tour, Saturday, December 12th at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Let's play another clip for you and see if you can tell us what this food or drink related clip is from.
Is that glitter on your lips?
Cherry flavored. Want a taste?
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. Order up! Got a local story for you. One of America's most extravagant and authentic Italian dining traditions is returning to Philadelphia, where the unofficial motto is the day is eat until you bust. Le Virtù, the South Philly restaurant honoring the cuisine of Italy's Abruzzo region, will host La Panarda on Sunday, June 14th from noon to 8 p.m. It's an 8-hour experience, an excessive, joyful family-style feast featuring at least 40 dishes.
Whoa.
Served over a multi-hour span, testing the resolve of cooks and diners alike.
So the whole, from beginning to end, if you're going to sit down and participate, you're going to have 40 different dishes?
You are supposed to try and eat the whole thing. So prepared by executive chef Andrew Wood and inspired by the annual sacred Panarda held in Villa Vallelonga, Abruzzo, since 1657.
Jeez.
The feast is widely recognized as the only authentic representation of that tradition held anywhere in the United States.
Scusa, where is your crapper?
By the way, tickets are $550 per person, excluding tax and gratuity.
They throw on breadsticks?
And include 10 plus wine pairings curated by house sommelier Chris O'Brien. Le Virtù is at 1927 East Passyunk in South Philly.
How do you, we were talking about the dude earlier, the wrestler who says he eats 8 pounds of meat. How do you hold that kind of food in your gut?
Yeah.
Especially when there's pasta involved, you know?
And pasta fills you up like in a second.
The tickets and info are available at levitru.com, which is spelled Virtu, sorry, LEVIRTU.com.
Does each table come with a bucket for forced vomiting?
I don't know about that.
Did you talk about how long it is?
Yeah, 8 hours.
8 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
And $550.
You should spend that on a meal, right?
So here's a little bit of information about it, about the tradition. The remote village of Villa Vallelonga, a small town of about 900 people, has celebrated Panarda every January since 1657.
What else do they have to do?
The annual tradition honors Saint Antonio Abate, the patron saint of animals, grains, and agriculture.
And gluttonous eating.
For centuries, the same families have prepared the feast, and its traditions are as deeply felt today as the day they began. But wait a minute. So if this is based on a saint, isn't gluttony one of the 7 deadly sins?
Yeah, I mean that is, and then animals, right? He's the saint of animals.
Yeah.
Well, what are you eating?
Yeah.
Cut the head off of that lame. I just ate an oxen's ass.
Le Virtù is held its first Le Panarda in 2011, and has since built into what national and international media have recognized as the only true representation of this tradition held anywhere outside of Abruzzo.
Do they recommend? Do they suggest how many people participate every year?
Oh, it does not say how many people come out for this event.
Okay.
No, that's a good question, Steve. I don't know. Marissa, have you ever been to this?
I haven't.
And yeah, I'm curious if it's like a packed,
could you imagine that?
Hundreds of people.
You could hear the digestion taking place.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, that's coming up. And you can get those tickets. It's Sunday, June 14th, noon to 8 p.m., all day long.
Imagine if it's like 90 degrees out, too, and eating all of this. Le Virtù is delicious. They have this pasta that is one long, continuous noodle. It comes with a pair of scissors that you could cut to eat it. But,
I feel like you were working in a paternity ward.
Yeah. Cut an umbilical cord.
Can't you cut that pasta with your own teeth?
You could do that, too, yeah. But, it's the pasta's light because it's fresh and homemade.
Yeah. All right. So we'll see if somebody knows what movie this clip is from. Here we go.
Is that glitter on your lips?
Cherry flavored. Want a taste?
I'm going to go to Melissa. Hi there, Melissa.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, what's so enthusiastic?
I'm so excited to talk to you guys. I listen to you every single day.
That's fantastic.
Thank you.
We hope we can make you even more giddy by giving you tickets if you can tell me what movie that's from.
That's from Shrek 2.
She's got it!
Melissa!
All right, hang on, because you got yourself some tickets to see Jim Gaffigan, and that show is not till December. Casey, it's not putting on hold. I'm sorry.
I'll do it.
So that is December 12th at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, so you can get them. We're teeing up another clip. Let's see if you know what movie this one's from.
We laid on lunch for you before you set out into the park. Our gourmet chef, Alejandro.
What are they doing?
Feeding them. Alejandro's prepared a delightful menu for us. Chilean sea bass, I believe.
All right, 610-660-9333. Order up! All right, so Marissa touched on this one yesterday or the day before just briefly for a second, but this is from the experimental minds of Tamworth Distilling. It is something called Skeeter's Newt-Catone flavored whiskey, a first of its kind, what they're calling Whiskito. All right, it's Whiskito, created for one simple purpose, better outdoor drinking. It is designed to be sprayed on cocktails, and Skeeter's enhances aroma, brightens flavor, and helps keep the focus where it belongs, on the drink and not the distractions. Essentially, it's supposed to get your area bug-free. So it's supposed to get rid of mosquitoes.
So it's sort of like an organic mosquito repellent?
Something like that. So they sent this to you, Marissa?
Well, they sent it for you, Preston.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah.
Tamworth Distilling. Quality. Yeah, I've got it right here. I'm going to...
And so you add it to your drink?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is it right here. It's called Newt-Catone flavored whiskey distilled. So I'm going to... I have it's a spray bottle.
Yeah.
Do you want to spray it on a piece of paper here?
Yeah, not on like a scent. You know, that you would... Okay.
Dracar Noir?
Yeah, it smells like whiskey.
You should spray it into your mouth like Banaka.
Is it
right
whiskey,
now.
though?
I believe it is, Casey. On the it's 120 proof. It says right there.
Oh, yeah.
But instead of drinking a lot of it, it's just supposed to enhance a little bit and help keep the bugs away.
Well, I'm blasted, man.
So it's 120 proof. Yep, launches for direct consumer online. You went here. I'm sorry, Casey.
No, I don't really want to take a smell. I just wanted to see if I could smell it from
You're
there. Yeah.
wafting it in front of you. So there you go. Can you smell that?
Oh, yeah.
Not really.
Now you got to get in close.
Yeah.
All right. So known for boundary pushing, nature driven spirits, Skeeter's continues the distillery's tradition of transforming the unexpected into something remarkably drinkable. So it was inspired by New Hampshire's peak summer season when over 40 mosquito species emerge. The release reflects Tamworth's ongoing dialogue between the natural world and the glass. So at the heart of Skeeter's is Newt-Catone, a naturally occurring compound
It sounds
found
like a Star Wars character.
in grapefruit peel. It's celebrated for its crisp, citrus-forward aroma. Newt-Catone brings a bright, refreshing character to the spirit, one that just happens to be less appealing to mosquitoes. And the result is a more harmonious outdoor drinking experience.
It sounds like the perfect union between whiskey and insecticide.
So I don't know. Here's my confusion. Is the scent of this coming off of your cocktail what's keeping them away? Or do you ingest this and it comes out through your body in helping keep mosquitoes away? I'm not really sure how science-wise it works out.
Because you're drinking it in, does it keep them away from your pee-pee hole?
Your pee-pee hole?
Yeah, your urethra.
I don't know nothing about no pee-pee hole.
I know.
Yeah. So built on a blended whiskey base, Skeeter's balances a warm, woodsy foundation with lifted aromatic top notes, fresh grapefruit leads, followed by layers of eucalyptus, lemongrass, and soft green botanicals. This is what you're supposed to be tasting.
There's a lot going on here. This seems like something that it enhances the taste, and what they seem to be suggesting is that in a way it repels mosquitoes.
Yeah. Notes of very ripe citrus, coconut, fire-toasted marshmallow, and eucalyptus leaf present on the nose. And after a few minutes, it settles into a steady coconut and grapefruit-esque aroma, lending a campfire smoke element. The profile is vibrant, slightly bitter, and clean, designed to complement cocktails rather than compete with them.
I love the shower of adjectives when they come to describing the various tastes, hints, accent notes. I'm like, I'm a Neanderthal when it comes to delineating these subtle nuances.
Yeah, once you start to read these, and if you're drinking at the same time, you can kind of start to feel it in your mouth, like where you're picking up these tastes.
Will you slosh and do the little bit of?
No,
Yeah.
I slam it.
Okay, yeah.
But if you're sampling, like if you're tasting to get what you think it tastes like out of it, yes, I will take a little sip and kind of move it around a little bit, and then try to feel where the burn is happening in my mouth, where I feel at. You're supposed to wait, and the taste profile changes as you wait.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't think I'm sophisticated enough
If
to.
you sit and do it, you can kind of go, okay, I taste this, but I'm not any good at it.
a
There's
little bit
no
of
way.
bird milk in this.
Yes. Am I picking up bird milk?
Picking up some bird milk.
It's like, ow.
So essentially, it says here, spray number 1, spray on your cocktail. Number 2, enjoy nature. That's what it says. That's how you
Then
use it.
run.
Yeah.
So it's called Skeeters.
I like that idea.
I'll try.
I don't know why I do, but I do.
I will take that home and I will try that out, and I will let you guys know how it works. All right.
Fall down drunk and use that.
Let's play the clip, see if somebody knows what this is from.
We laid on lunch for you before you set out into the park. Our gourmet chef Alejandro.
What are they doing?
Feeding them. Alejandro's prepared a delightful menu for us. Chilean sea bass, I believe.
All right, we will go to, let's go to Hank. See if he knows. Hey, Hank, how you doing, man?
Good morning.
Good morning, Hank. All right, name that movie.
That is Jurassic Park.
That's right. Hang on, Hank. You get the tickets to see Jim Gaffigan, and this is going to be Saturday, December 12th at the Miller Theater. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster.
So Attenborough says Chilean.
Yeah.
Is it Chilean or Chilean?
I think it's 6 1
Tomato,
half dozen
tomato.
the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be whatever you like. So, all right, here is the next clip.
Excuse me, Violent Sky Marshal.
What do you want?
I have to squeeze the lemon. You heard me. Squeeze the lemon.
All right, 610-660-9333. I wonder if anybody will get that one. That's kind of an obscure film.
It is obscure.
All right, call if you know the answer. Order up. Oh, Case, do you have this particular clip? I'm sorry I didn't tell you ahead of time. Sometimes I have these little subsets within the Connoisseur, and this one is all about cookies.
C is for cookie, that's good enough for me.
Yes.
C is for cookie, that's good enough for me.
Only 2 stories.
C is for cookie, that's
Good enough for me. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie. Start with C. Nobody?
No,
Nobody?
I'm not familiar with that
Oh, really?
one. No.
Okay.
I
That's
hated that show.
Cookie Monster. What?
You hated Sesame Street?
Oh, gosh.
No, but I actually kind of did hate Mr. Rogers, though. It's just so boring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not a Mr. Rogers fan.
But you like Sesame Street?
I love Cookie Monster.
Okay, so we're going to start with this, and there's a little nugget in here for you, Casey.
Oh!
I only have 2 stories. Pop-Tarts fans have reason to celebrate as the popular frosted strawberry cookie featuring Pop-Tarts has returned to crumble for a limited time as part of the bakery chain's Breakfast Week lineup. The warm butter cookie is packed with strawberry filling topped with white icing, rainbow sugar sprinkles, and real pieces of frosted strawberry Pop-Tarts, and is available in multiple sizes and pack options.
Is there a crumble in this general area?
There's a Crumble in Wynwood, and then there's one near me in Lawrence Park. Yeah, listen.
There's one in King of Prussia.
There's one in King of Prussia? All right.
Well, kind of near King of Prussia. I think I forgot the name of that shopping center. But anyway.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Where all the stuff is.
Yeah.
The stores.
Yeah.
Where's that shopping place where all the stuff is?
Where the Nordstrom rack is.
Yeah.
No, not there.
Not that one.
No.
No,
It's,
he's talking about where the
Stuff is.
REI is.
yes.
and
Yeah, exactly.
Mission
No,
Barbecue.
no,
not that one.
Not
That's
that
the one with Nordstrom
That's the one Marissa was
that's
talking
the one
about.
with Nordstrom Rack.
Is the
yeah.
different one. Doesn't matter. So, yeah, Crumble, you were going to say something or no?
No.
Okay.
All right.
I yield my time to the
Casey
senator.
thinks they're woefully overpriced.
They are, but I will say, even though I think that they're woefully overpriced, their oatmeal cookie, I would say, is hands down the best cookie I've ever had in my entire life.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a bold statement.
So the nostalgic collaboration joins a menu filled with breakfast-inspired treats like, and I'm intrigued by this one, cereal milk tres leches cake.
Wow.
Blueberry pancake cookie, French toast cookie, pink donut cookie, and Nutella-inspired sea salt cookie. Fans have flooded social media with excitement over the comeback But anyone hoping to try it will need to act fast as the Breakfast Week menu is only available through tomorrow.
You notice they could have picked any color for the pink donut cookie. But they picked pink.
All right, somebody texted in and said Gateway Shopping Center is what I'm thinking.
There we
That's
go.
it. On Sweetsford Road.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. And then one more cookie story. Oreo is teaming with Wetzel's Pretzels for a new treat.
It's your culinary wet dream.
Wetzel's Pretzels Oreo Bits is described by the companies as featuring Wetzel's warm, hand-rolled, bite-sized pretzel bits topped with vanilla cream or creme, sprinkled with Oreo cookie crumbles and finished with mini Oreo cookies for a sweet mix or soft, crunchy, and creamy textures in every bite.
I just creamed in my shorts.
The treat is available at Wetzel's Pretzels locations nationwide, but it's not coming out till October 4th. Or no, I'm sorry. No. Through October 4th or until they sell out.
All right, so I might actually be... I might be near that Wetzel's Pretzels at the Fashion District.
I think you're right here.
There's I think a screening there on Monday.
Okay.
I may have to try that.
All right.
I'm gonna look into this, guys.
That's the only other cookie story I have.
I'll report back to you.
Which means that we have to play this clip and see if somebody can tell us what movie it's from. Here we go.
Excuse me, Violent Sky Marshal.
What do you want?
I have to squeeze the lemon. You heard me. Squeeze the lemon.
All right, we're going to go to Carl, who's going to join us for this. Let me get him on the line. Carl?
Hi, first-time caller, long-time listener.
Welcome, Carl. All right, can you tell us what movie that last clip was from?
Yes, that is Get Smart.
Get Smart. Yep. You got it, buddy. Hold on just a second, Carl. And we are going to give you a pair of tickets to see Jim Gaffigan Saturday, December 12th at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
You remember that Get Smart movie? It was Anne Hathaway and
John Hamm. Wasn't he in it? And Steve Carell. It was a weird Maybe
movie.
John Hamm wasn't in it. I'm sorry, but Steve Carell.
But the whole conceit was that Anne Hathaway was much older, but she'd had plastic surgery. Do you remember this bizarre?
I didn't see it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I did not see it. And I loved the original Get Smart, but I did not check this one out. All right. So we have one more clip to play. All right, let's see if you can identify what movie this is from.
True love is the greatest thing in the world, except for nice MLT, mutton, lettuce, and tomato sandwich when the mutton is nice and lean and the tomatoes are ripe. They're so perky. I love that.
All right. That's great. 610-660-9333. Order up.
I forget what I'm supposed to do. Okay.
Ice cream! Yes. I have ice cream stories. I got two here, and that's it. But a new report reveals where Americans are most obsessed with ice cream and which ones are the favorite nationwide. So, Inner Body Research analyzed Google Trends search data to find regional preferences and brand loyalty and how flavor choices vary across the country. And it turns out that the number one most ice cream obsessed state is New Jersey.
New Jersey is the most ice cream obsessed state. Wow.
According to this study. Now, you got to take that with a grain of salt because when I get to the flavors, you're not going to agree, okay, at all.
Am I gonna get angry?
I guarantee you this. You might get angry. All of the top 5 states of ice cream searches interest are in the Northeast, with Delaware, Massachusetts, Connecticut, and New York following New Jersey.
I think Pennsylvania's got to be a competitive state.
You would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we do have lots of ice cream options around.
I wonder if we kind of like are part of that just because we go down the shore all the time. And like we're always
that's a good
eating
point.
ice cream down the shore.
Yeah.
You know?
And waiting in line. I always used to look at those lines and I didn't understand it until I realized like it's actually the activity.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
part of it. Yeah.
Going to the ice cream shop, waiting in line, then getting the ice cream.
Changing your mind, going into the ice cream shop, thinking you're getting one thing, and then as you sit there and wait and look at the menu, at least the ice cream shops that I go to down the shore, the menu is vast, and then you're like, oh, you know what? I was going to get this, and now I'm going to get that.
Bird milk.
Yeah. All right, on the flip side, Arkansas shows the least interest, followed by North Dakota and Oklahoma.
Well, it's not based. They're not doing it by population, right? They're in general.
Yeah, these are the in general, it was, by the way, the trends data to find the regional preferences.
All right.
Halo Top, the low-calorie, high-protein light ice cream, is the most searched brand in the U.S. So these are searches, keep in mind, okay?
I've had that. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's actually more, though, akin to like chilled pudding. If that makes any sense. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in fact, they're like not allowed to be called ice cream anymore.
Yeah.
Because
really?
it doesn't have milk in it.
It's pudding.
It's pudding.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm looking for your pudding section.
So Cold Stone Creamery and Breyers round out the top 3 most popular brands. So it's Halo Top, Cold Stone, and Breyers. Some states go with hometown brands, including Bluebell in Texas, Ben & Jerry's in Vermont, Tillamook in Oregon.
Never heard of it.
Oregon.
Oh,
Sorry
back
about
home
that.
in Oregon.
Back at home in Oregon, yeah.
Back home to Oregon.
Thank you.
Did you get some Jimmy's on those?
Yeah.
And, oh, yeah. You're like Jimmy's on those. I'm sorry. about that.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
back home to Oregon.
And Turkey Hill in Pennsylvania.
Turkey Hill. Turkey Hill is a fine ice cream.
All right, so here are America's top 10 favorite ice cream flavors.
Getting excited?
Okay, well, I'll start at number 10 and work our way up.
Okay.
Number 10 is Rocky Road.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I wasn't even ready for that.
Sorry.
Holy crap.
Yep.
What do
We usually have that at the ready.
Ready.
do I know?
I'll jump in for the time being because
Okay.
I'm partially represented by this.
I
it's
don't
all
have
good.
that at the ready.
Number 9 is coffee flavored ice cream.
Coffee's a good ice cream.
Number 8 is cookies and cream. Number 7 is birthday cake.
And then,
Number 6 is Neapolitan, which I used to love as a kid.
yeah.
No?
No.
I'm not either, yeah.
No.
No.
Number 5 is vanilla.
Also, let's go back to Neapolitan like for a second here. That's 3 different flavors in one.
It is.
That's
true.
I call
That's
no fair on
cheating.
that. Yeah.
Number 4 is chocolate.
Yeah.
Number 3 is cookie dough.
Yeah.
And then here's where it gets a little dicey. Number 2 is chocolate chip, which I love, but I wouldn't put it in my top.
Right.
And number 1 is strawberry.
No.
I don't. I find that hard to believe.
I find it very hard to believe that it.
and I
that
do like strawberry ice cream.
It's ahead
quite a
of
bit.
chocolate? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, okay. So I told you guys. And the source of this is NJ.com, NewJersey.com.
Disgusting.
Yeah, you know what's so when I go to an ice cream shop, if I'm down the shore, there's a couple of different spots I like to go to. Believe it or not, my go-to is banana ice cream.
Banana?
And I love it. And usually what I do is I'll get a
What the
I know. I'll get like a waffle cone because you can fit more in there. But I'll go with like a vanilla peanut butter ripple on the bottom and then banana on the top. And every single time I get to the peanut butter ripple, I'm like, I should have just went full banana. You know,
Never should go full banana.
Never go full banana.
Never go.
Casey, I pulled up the Bassett's website because I wanted to confirm they have a really good strawberry ice cream.
Okay.
With chunks of strawberry in it.
Yeah,
And
that's the part I don't like.
Well, as you said that, I was like, it said that they have banana. I was like, oh my God, and banana's number 1.
Yeah.
It's in alphabetical order.
See, I think I would like a strawberry ice cream if there were no strawberries in it. Like,
Yeah.
it's just you know.
That's the one caveat.
Yep.
Yeah, you
exactly.
don't like chunks of fruit, right?
Not really.
See, I'd prefer that.
I don't like chunked up ice cream. You give me the basics.
By the way, as a band name, I wrote down the full bananas. that goes on the list as well. All right, and then the final ice cream story that I have for you is fans of Stephen Colbert's Americone Dream ice cream can relax because Ben & Jerry's says the beloved flavor is staying put despite the end of Colbert's late night show. The company is giving the pint a refreshed look. They're going to be swapping Colbert's suit and tie image for a more casual photo and removing references to his hosting role. But the caramel swirled favorite remains one of the brand's top-selling flavors. First launched in 2007, the Americone Dream has become a grocery store staple with both dairy and non-dairy versions available. Even better, proceeds from the flavor will continue supporting charitable funds and charitable causes through the Stephen Colbert Americone Dream Fund.
I do like the Americone Dream. That Tonight dough is really good. Milk and cookies is one of my top favorites. Give me s'more. But I'm telling you guys, when we were in Clearwater, Florida, I went to the Ben & Jerry's Scoop Shop. And they had this. I have not seen it in a store, but I saw it at the Scoop Shop. It was like it was a honey ice cream. It had like honey and graham cracker swirls in it.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Dude, it was
fully graham cracker swirls.
Yeah, I love squirrels. I love a good graham cracker
I think
squirrel.
it's honey graham latte.
Yes.
Oh, that's probably it.
It was amazeballs.
By the way, speaking of squirrels, this is my opportunity to tell this story.
Preston showed me this picture.
I was out playing golf the other day, and I'm walking on the 8th hole, and I'm like, what is that laying on the ground over there? I walk up, and it was a fully intact, yet removed from a squirrel tail, the entire tail.
What?
Like from the nub of the tail that would touch to the squirrel's butt.
I took a picture of
That's
it.
wild.
I've never seen anything like that before.
I've never heard of squirrels shedding their tails.
I don't know how the hell it got there like that. Isn't that crazy?
Why didn't
Marissa?
you take that with you?
I wasn't going to pick up this.
No. What if the squirrel came back?
Oh,
Yeah.
I
you're right.
lost this.
Hey, man, anybody see a tail?
Anybody see a tail?
Yeah,
What's a tail? It's big and bushy and so cute.
I should have hung it on my golf bag.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's a nice tail you got there in your golf bag. Where'd you get that?
Should have brought it to the pro shop. Hey, man, I found this on the course. Somebody might have let you know.
Dude, I got a piece of tail out on the course.
God.
Preston.
I also saw a big ass water moccasin
Ooh.
swimming in one of the little water hazard. It was huge.
That's a.
poisonous?
It could be,
Yeah,
yes.
they'll kill
Okay.
you flat out. Yeah, you can die from that.
I am not trying to one-up you here, but the last time I golfed on Paxton Hollow, I saw a fully intact deer leg.
A leg?
The hoof and everything. It was, yeah.
Standing up?
Casey just did this hoof gesture.
Kind of like a claw.
And everything.
Yeah.
The claw.
And I'm mad that I didn't take a picture of it because it was just, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
Was it standing or was it?
No, I was just laying on the ground.
That's weird.
It was weird.
Like the freaking, are there?
All right, let's ask.
Okay,
Ask the
are there
question.
golfers out there with like knives walking around waiting for a moment to get a piece of an animal?
All right, so I just learned this from the internet. When a predator grabs a squirrel's tail, the skin and fur can easily slip off. It's a defense mechanism.
Shut up.
Called degloving.
Degloving.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
We talked about degloving when it came to shearing off the skin on your
hand.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Yeah.
And your penis, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that can get
That's my
degloved?
understanding.
Damn.
Well, yeah, because we talked about that when we were talking about repelling.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That's the sign, Preston.
Yes.
I'm with the
Hoof and everything.
We are members of the hoof.
All right. Yeah. Somebody said, "Hey, dum-dums.
What?
When animals get squirrels, they don't usually eat the tail."
Okay.
Okay, asswipe.
What is the squirrel?
So there,
The
I
squirrel
guess,
just cavalierly throws his tail away?
or does the animal say, I'm going to rip this off? And there was no other portions of the carcass that were around. It was clean. It was alone. It was just the tail
Not
lying
only
there
that,
on its own.
It almost looked like it was displayed.
Yeah, you're right. It looked clean and cut. It was very
Fluffed.
strange. So never seen anything like that. All right, dum-dum.
Don't know nothing about squirrel tails.
No, sure don't. All right, let's see if you can identify what movie this clip is from.
True love is the greatest thing in the world. Except for nice MLT, mutton, lettuce, and tomato sandwich when the mutton is nice and lean and the tomatoes are ripe. They're so perky. I love that.
All right, let's go to Haley and see if Haley knows. Hi, Haley. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. All right, Haley, what movie is that from?
Princess Bride.
Hang on a second, and we will get you those tickets to see Jim Gaffigan. The Everything is Wonderful tour, Saturday, December 12th at the Miller Theater. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. But we're not done.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Connoisseur Encore. With Marissa Magnata. All right, Marissa, what you got?
All right, James Beard award-winning Taqueria South Philly Barbacoa is getting a new location. But it's a pop-up, so you have to go soon because it will only be going for a limited time. It's in the newly redesigned 10th Street Market inside a live casino and hotel in
cool.
South Philadelphia.
That's cool.
Right by the stadiums. So Chef Christina Martinez will be serving up her signature tacos and barbacoa. She's been featured on all sorts of shows, Netflix, and she won Bon Appetit Best New Restaurant years ago. So it's going to be for a limited run, and then the 10th Street Market will start rotating in other vendors into the space, but she's launching it. And then if you haven't been to the 10th Street Market, it's pretty much modeled after, like Philadelphia markets, like the 9th Street Market, where South Philly Barbacoa is. They have a Termini Brothers, they have a Gino's Steaks, and they have a Lorenzo's. And I found out that the Lorenzo's space is actually doubled, and they're adding more menu items.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, so they're going to have hoagies and pasta, along with those massive slices we all know and love.
And we're going to be there for the official...
Steve, I was going to share that.
Very
Yeah.
nice. Have at
So the reimagining of the 10th Street Market is celebrating the taste of Philadelphia with a grand reopening. It is on Wednesday, June 10th at noon, featuring Steve Morrison and Preston Elliott doing the ribbon cutting.
Oh, come on.
We'll be there.
Yeah.
Shucks.
Yeah.
And there's a whole redesign that has happened with all the restaurants. Look Foo just got a makeover with a new Food Network chef, Jet Tilla. And there's a new bar called the Library Bar, and Prime Rib is there. They have a lot of great restaurants. So
Nice.
before, after a game or a concert, great place to go. But make sure you go soon to check out South Philly Barbacoa's new location. And head on over Wednesday the 10th at noon for the ribbon cutting.
Excellent. All right. Thank you, Marissa. Appreciate it. That's it. We are done with the Connoisseur segment for the week. And hopefully you enjoyed and gleaned some knowledge from that and maybe got some tickets on top of it. All right. We will take a quick break, come back in a second, and we'll serve up those bizarre files for you next. Stay right there. Oh, that was Quiet Riot.
Oh.
Well, they weren't the worst, but Quiet Quitting.
Quiet quitting? Is that like ghosting your job or something like that?
That's what I thought it might be, but it's not. It's a workplace trend that's getting some press lately, and it does not involve sneaking out of work and heading for the hills. Instead, advocates describe it as doing the absolute minimum their jobs require and refusing to work extra hours or take on extra assignments while focusing on out-of-work activities.
So like they're forcing themselves to be fired or be like,
No.
They're keeping, I get this, they're keeping the bare bones minimum requirement that they need to do to be working at the job, but they spend a lot of time, say, online or taking like
What
hour
does
and a
that
half.
have to do about quitting?
I don't know the name either, Kathy. I didn't understand that either.
You're quitting without quitting. You're resigning yourself to doing you're still working, but you're paring down to do the absolute minimum to make it to retain your job.
You're quitting part of your job.
So
What are you doing for 24 years?
They say it's about having an identity outside the workplace and refusing to let work rule your life.
Oh,
Critics-
maybe I'm wrong then.
Critics, including presumably some of their bosses, say some of it sounds a lot like old-fashioned slacking.
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know. I disagree. And hear me out for a moment.
All right.
So when you are forging your career,
right,
and you're beginning, yes, extra time, extra hours, extra assignments, impressing the boss, doing things like this are absolutely crucial, I think. And I certainly lived my life that way.
Yes.
Once I found a career I wanted to get.
Right.
Now, when I was working at McDonald's, I didn't give a damn. I just cared. I got in and out of there when I wanted. You know, I was a teenager. But when I started to realize, okay, I need to make a living, and I also found something I love to do, radio, I spent a lot of extra time at work and didn't mind it and was enjoying learning what I was doing.
Right.
And that ethos has lasted a long time. But I have to say in the past few years, because we have had a successful career and one that we've spent a lot of extra time in, I have also now made it a point to have my life outside of that.
Yeah.
And taking on extra assignments and things like that, I don't feel the need to do anymore.
I don't think that's what this is, though. I think, at least, and maybe you've read the article. I think, at least what I think is, they're saying slacking, and that correlation is not between simply maintaining a work life and a regular life and balancing the two. I think it means, like at work, you'll never say, I'll take on a project. I'll invest extra time in this. The second the clock hits 5, or whatever, you're out the door. You arrive at the last possible second. You take every second, and mind you, you're entitled. But also, if there are ways to dawdle throughout the day.
I don't think it's that.
You don't think it's that?
No, and I think the reason that some of the critics might say that it's slacking is because, man, how many people do you know that take work home with them? I know plenty of them.
Yeah.
And, I do.
Well, all the time.
We do.
I work from home all the time.
Yeah, a good probably third of my job I do at home. But I also, my buddy Steve is just constantly, he's taking work home with him.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think that the workload in some jobs, this is not everything, this is not an overall thing, but in some jobs, it's too much, man.
Do they literally spell out what they're talking about there, or is it as vague as it seems to be?
I'll read a little bit further on this. Gallup calls it not engaged. Jim Harder, chief scientist for Gallup's Workplace, a well-being research center, says survey data shows workers are less engaged, and quiet quitting sounds like what he refers to as not engaged, a group that includes 54% of survey respondents born after 1989. But while engagement is lowest among Gen Zers and younger millennials, it's been dropping across all age groups in recent years. So it's not...
It still seems kind of vague.
Yeah, and then on the other side, it says they're doing what they're getting paid for. Advocates say quiet quitting is all about maintaining a healthy work-life balance. People aren't going above and beyond. They're not bending over backwards for their employers anymore and sacrificing their mental and physical health.
Yeah.
They're doing what they're getting paid for. She says she wishes the trend had a different name because you're not quitting. You're taking care of yourself. You're coasting. You're carefully coasting. So it's the above and beyond thing kind of spells it a little
Sure.
bit.
Now, I think, I feel that we all go above and beyond, for this, because this is not a... that's our agreement. That's what we do. We want to do the best we can do to live up to our agreement with the audience. But I think at a certain level, especially if you want to get ahead, you need to take.
But but if you are ahead, if you're already ahead, and I think it has a lot to do with how your company treats you.
Yes.
If you work for a good company that takes care of you, you're more likely to go above and beyond.
Yes.
If you work for a company that does not take care of you, you're going to do the bare minimum.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I'm going to say something that'll only make sense to you guys, but recently there's been some requests of what I would call going above and way beyond.
Right.
And we've all
it's
ignored
like,
it.
come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
We're already working a lot, and so that happens in all kinds of businesses. We say, oh, by the way, you also need to do this now.
Right.
Like, wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How about?
I quit.
Yeah. I quit. Hang on. Let me go to Larry because he's got an example of quietly quitting. Hi, Larry. Good morning.
Yo, you guys ever heard of Jerkmate?
You've ever heard of Jerkmate?
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
What's up, Larry?
Yo, how are you guys? I work for a very big, very corporate, and that's the one word that I think hasn't really come up in this conversation. Very corporate company.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, they were pretty good throughout the pandemic, and I stepped up, took the job above me. Was waiting for basically somebody to open up so that the job title would open up, and I could kind of step into that. And when it did, they denied me my promotion and a raise. So now I'm just kind of freeloading until they figure out, it would cost them more money to find me and fire me than it would for me to just skirt under the rails. Kind of,
let me ask you.
So that's your version of quietly quitting. Okay.
Have you ever seen you've seen the movie Office Space?
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Would that hold true to what you're talking about?
Except they're not fixing the glitch.
Yeah. Yeah. No. But I agree too. We happen to work for a company that is very supportive and really wants to be a participant in helping us realize our maximum capabilities.
I wonder though. There's got to be people out there who have had a job for a long time who actually, because there's so many people in the workforce, don't actually have to do anything. They just go in, clock in or whatever.
Well,
kind of hang out.
Like the guys you see who work for the city who they've never shown up for in years, never show up for work. And, go get the vehicle, go home. I think of,
Yeah, but there's
I think
gotta
of
be-
Tom Hanks and Joe versus the volcano, Preston. That kind of job.
As mundane as it could possibly be.
No, but there's got to be coworkers who are not doing that, who are going to call that person out, or at least, you know what I mean? There's no way that can go on for years and years. Somebody's going to say something.
Yeah. We hear from so many people about how hard they work, and I appreciate that. But Casey made me think of something. Who listening now has the easiest job in the world?
Yeah.
I want to hear that.
Well, easiest-
215-263-WMMR, because rarely do you hear people boasting about how easy their job is.
But the easiest job, or has a job where they really just they don't care, so they don't do much.
Maybe it's both.
You know what I mean? Because you were talking about us taking work home with us. Like, to me, yes, it is work. But if I'm sitting on my couch at home reading an article that we're going to talk about the next day, like, I don't really see that as work. I mean, it is. It's considered work. It's considered prep. But like for me,
You're not capping an oil fire.
Yeah, like I'm just at home reading.
Yeah. But it is all relative.
I see it as work. But I mean, and I probably do it differently than you do. I'm scouring all kinds of stuff. I'm printing things up. I edit.
You don't have a glass of wine and bonbons.
No, I categorize. I try to. I've got.
My feet are up. I'm like, I'm working.
Now, and listen, it's not hard work. It's not physical hard labor. It's time consuming and
time consuming is what it is.
Yeah.
For sure. Do you at like your prep though? Sometimes are you like, oh God, I do not feel like doing this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh my God, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. But then I'm like, get it done, do it,
Get it over with.
Well,
also, that's why sometimes too, like, because you do a lot of prep. Like, if I see stuff, if I see articles, I'll send it to you because I think that
I know
that's something that you could use and maybe a little less work for you.
Right. No, I appreciate that. And ultimately I've got to figure out if we're going to go to it or not. But man, there was a point I was going to make and I don't remember what
I kept
the hell it is.
talking.
That's okay.
Why don't you tell Kathy how much she turns you on?
No, that was
oh God.
That was not what I was.
Shut up. I quit so hard. I'm so quitting.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, let me go to some calls. Easy jobs. All right, we'll go to John. Hey, John. Good morning.
Morning.
What's up, John?
So I work at a golf store in Wilmington, and it's probably the easiest job in the world. I just talk to people about golf all day.
And do you love what you do?
Oh, absolutely. I used to work in finance. When COVID hit, I found this job, luckily, and I've never been happier.
So, there's sometimes because you excel at a job, it has the feeling of being easy, and that's always the axiom, one of the axioms my father conveyed to me, which is do something you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Absolutely.
You're still working, but it's fulfilling.
Outside of the hours that we lead, I consider our job to be pretty damn easy.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm lucky as hell.
Yeah.
And I love doing it. What I don't love doing is getting up when we get up and doing that whole thing because it messes up the rest of your day. But I'm lucky that I can say, yeah, my job's, this is not something I dread, and I'm not going crazy from the amount of time I spend on it. The prep work is a little arduous, but I still love doing this job. So I'm not bragging.
No,
I'm just saying we're good at what we do.
Oh, well,
and so therefore it makes it
this
that
advice
much easier.
Is part of the other great advice I've gotten. Listen, and I tell this to other people. If you do something you love, you're going to invest more time into it, even in the beginning stages. If you do that, and I think by sheer force, you will get good at something, and then hopefully the monetary compensation will come down the way. But I mean, that's all a chain of events. And that's the ultimate desire, is that you do something you love and you are paid well for it.
You know what I do?
Go, Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Cooling. They have a 24/7 emergency AC service available, even on nights or weekends. Plus, you can get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. Book your visit today at horizonservices.com. A Florida mother and her daughter have sued Campbell's after eating SpaghettiOs they claim were contaminated by worms or parasites and therefore unfit to eat. In a complaint filed on Tuesday, Mary Hubbard said that she discovered the alleged contamination around June 6th of 2024 after she and her daughter, known as PL, began eating SpaghettiOs at their home. There appeared to be worms or parasites actively moving within the food, and Hubbard shot videos that, quote, clearly depict worm-like organisms moving within the food product, according to the complaint.
So SpaghettiOs, for me, could have completely detached squirrel tails in them, and I would still eat it.
Hubbard said that she bought the pasta at Walmart, which is also a defendant. Hubbard and PL claimed they to suffer parasitic infections from eating their SpaghettiOs. Well, the mother reported gastrointestinal illness and sepsis, and her daughter reported nausea and vomiting. Lawsuit seeks unspecified damages of at least $75,000 from Campbell's and Walmart for alleged negligence and violating a federal food safety law.
Yeah, that's all bad, but it's so convenient.
It is.
Steve, they did a Frank's Red Hot version of SpaghettiOs.
Really?
It's really good.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, the family of a Massachusetts worker who died after becoming trapped inside a freezer has reached a wrongful death settlement that's worth nearly $13 million. Wow. The Douglas Sheff of the law firm Sheff Law said this is a case that was dear to me. He represented the plaintiffs. The incident took place a few years ago. Due to an agreement to maintain confidentiality among the parties, he declined to identify the parties involved. According to Sheff, the worker was employed by a company that in part cleaned industrial freezers.
Oh, boy.
As part of his job, he regularly worked at a large seafood processing facility owned by the defendant company. The man's duties included cleaning the interior of large freezers used in the plant's operations. To complete the process, a worker would spray down the inside of the freezer, exit the unit, close the door, and then activate cleaning mode. Now, during the cleaning cycle, hot water and steam would be released into the freezer to melt frozen residue and sanitize the space. On the night, however, of the incident, the freezer door closed while the worker was still inside. He was unable to escape before the cleaning cycle began and was later found dead.
Preston,
so he didn't freeze to death,
He
man.
burned to death.
Yeah.
This makes me think of
The Watchmen.
yeah.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing. The man's children filed a wrongful death lawsuit against his employer, and the parties reached a settlement earlier this year through mediation for nearly $13 million.
In this case, is there any possibility that this individual will return as a glowing blue man with his penis hanging out?
It's possible.
Okay.
It's not, you know,
you don't know.
There's no precedent
we don't know.
for it,
We think we know everything, but we don't.
So Sheff said the man was unable to escape before the cleaning cycle began and was later found, and said that the case required an extensive investigation.
What a horrible way to go.
Oh, my God, yes. A central issue in the litigation involved the freezer's interior door handle, which plaintiffs argued failed when the worker attempted to escape. All right, you can fish all you want, because they're going to die anyway.
Oh.
That's the bleak message that wildlife officials have given at a handful of reservoirs across Colorado and Oregon.
Wow.
Both states face stark drought forecasts, with some reservoirs expected to run dry by summer's end.
Well, then don't go fishing, just pull them out.
Given that water managers don't expect the water supplies or consequently the fish that rely on them to last in those locations, officials have taken special administrative action to remove limits for anglers. So generally, you have a catch limit.
Yes, yeah.
Not in these places.
Go nuts.
In Oregon, the 3 reservoirs where fishing limits were lifted.
This is in Oregon?
Yeah.
Back home to Oregon.
All store water from the Powder River, a tributary of the Snake River, which flows through the northeast part of the state. In Colorado, officials recently allowed a period of unlimited fishing on the Antero Reservoir on the South Platte River in the central part of the state, and approved another to start Monday on the Nenosh River in the southeast. The lifted restrictions are a result of the historic snow drought that many western states have experienced this year.
I was reading about this. It seems to run contrary to what you would believe, but yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, we have friends that have a place in Park City, Utah, and they did not ski or snowboard this year.
Yeah,
like
crazy.
There was none.
But there's all this dead fish to eat.
Reservoir operators expect some water storage bodies to run dry, and some are also deliberately moving water to other parts of their systems to reduce the amount that will be lost to evaporation.
He's upset.
In these unusual...
Chino's a big conservationist.
Yep. In these unusual operations, the fish that stock some of these reservoirs will be collateral damage.
Can they do controlled fires?
On Monday, officials...
I take a flamethrower to this place.
Officials in Oregon lifted bag limits.
Back home to Oregon.
The number of
I'm
fish...
not finished.
The number of fish that can be legally caught or possessed for the Thief Valley, Pilcher Creek, and Wolf Creek reservoirs.
The Thief Valley's right next to the Fee-Fi-Fo.
It's the first year that all three have been open to fishing because of the drought. Anglers who are normally allowed to fish with 2 rods can put as many lines in the water as they want to.
I'm just getting warmed up.
And you know they will.
Yeah, but those standards and those restrictions are kept in place for, obviously conservation reasons, but if they figure they're not
They're going to die.
Waste
Yeah.
my motherfucking time.
Yeah,
that's your casual angler right there.
All right, one last story. A suspected wrong-way driver is facing vehicular homicide charges after prosecutors say she repeatedly crossed into oncoming traffic in northern Minnesota before eventually
What are you doing?
colliding with a car, killing the driver. Investigators say 43-year-old Shauna Dokken was swerving a red pickup truck on the wrong side of Highway 11 before hitting an SUV. The crash killed 82-year-old Barbara Wellberg. Dokken offered conflicting stories to officers, initially blaming her dog for grabbing the steering wheel while reaching for a treat.
I hate when the dog grabs the steering wheel.
Investigators also say that a witness reported seeing the pickup truck veer into oncoming traffic and nearly causing a collision east of the area.
In her defense, her dog's name is Jesus, and they were listening to Jesus take the wheel.
There we go.
Dokken had slurred and slow speech at the scene and at the hospital despite testing negative for alcohol. Court documents show that Dokken admitted to taking several prescription medications that day, including Adderall and lorazepam, but she did test negative for alcohol.
Well, then the dog should have been driving.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Had they considered
You're
that.
in no condition.
Court records show Dokken was
Fido, can you do this?
on probation for the time at the time for driving under the influence of drugs, and a blood sample from Dokken has been sent to the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension for analysis.
We both talk about the time where we'd keep wild animals and pets in the front seat, just because it was always fun.
Yeah.
But you run the risk of them hitting the wheel.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have another break to take. We'll get back in a second. Lesson question, trash, music news, and a special guest here for music news. We'll return in a moment. Stay with us.
Labor, and when I was getting ready for the bike ride for the Tour de Shore, I had all these team jerseys that were sent to me, and I needed to make sure that they were getting to the right people. So I was just like basically sorting and stuffing, and I had to do it for a couple of hours. And I loved it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
like,
want to work in retail now?
No, because I don't want to deal with people, right?
Yeah.
Like
you don't have to.
I
You
work
can
in a warehouse.
Yeah.
I could do that. I could do that. But
look at an Amazon fulfillment plan.
I just threw headphones in. I stood here for like 2 hours, and I just stuffed names and cooling towels into these bags and.
I do like the organizing factor of things like that. I'm actually volunteering at a nonprofit today, and we're putting together packages. So to me, that's
perfect for you.
I'm gonna make sure each package has 2 of this and 1 of that.
I love sometimes
if you get to put a little bow on it or something like that.
I can tie the bows.
the studio that I have in my room in my house in one of the rooms. I love. Today I'm gonna rearrange the wires so that everything sits properly. I like that sort of. Yes, that's sort of where I can just check out and do that. I do love that kind of work as well.
You know what I was going to tell you guys back to? You mentioned the bad part of our job is getting up so early. That 2-week vacation. I know you're going to make fun of me, but I'm not kidding you. I'm dead serious. During that 2-week vacation, at the end of it, I swear to God, I woke up and I looked in the mirror and I was like, I look a little bit younger.
Oh my God, I'm beautiful.
Look at me.
Have I always glowed like this?
Listen, my
nipples are like erasers.
I did. I had color in my face.
Yeah.
I felt like my wrinkles weren't as bad. The bags under my eyes were gone.
So beautiful.
Did the gentleman stitch naturally appear?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I've gotten tighter.
It's gotten tighter and more moist.
Oh wow.
By the way, I know someone who got that.
Oh, really?
I thought that was just an urban legend.
Oh, no, and it's a major, it's not a little, we're going to put a little stitch in. No, it's like
really?
a major. Yeah.
I always thought that was an apocryphal.
It's basically like having a baby.
Wow, Kath, what is their first and last name?
I want to hear more about that. But I got all these callers on the line.
No, it's
but
okay.
I want to hear more about that. Jennifer's on. Hi, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning.
Jennifer, you have an easy job?
Oh, I think it is right now.
Okay, share.
Are you doing it right
Yeah,
now?
I know. Seriously.
Yeah, she's a blacksmith.
No, I'm actually shopping at the moment.
Oh, okay. All right, can stop.
My day off.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I work at a casino as a sportsbook writer.
You work
I write
I can't.
as a sports book what?
writer. I write tickets for sports bets.
Okay.
She writes tickets for sports books.
Or the Eagles,
Yeah.
but we're real slow at this time of the year.
Okay.
So I spend half of my day just staring at TV, watching sports.
Well, okay. Well, that's not bad. But what about the other half of the year when everything is kicked in? Is it very difficult?
It gets crazy when people are trying MetLife.
All right,
That's the
sorry.
hard part of it.
We're sorry to interrupt your shopping, Jennifer.
Yeah.
We'll let you get back to
Sounds
that.
like
but
she's
thank you for the
fighting a
call.
robot.
We appreciate it. All right, let me go next to Brandon. Hey, Brandon, good morning.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here we go. All right, you have an easy job, it says.
I'm a trash man.
Trash man.
How is that an easy job? That looks like hard labor to me, man.
You drive the truck.
A monkey can do my job.
There is, I know, and I've known a few trash men in my life.
That love their job?
That love the job.
I agree.
That love the
I have
job.
as well.
Yeah.
I will say, anytime I see the guys going by my house, they're either like laughing or singing.
Right.
You've got a group that you work with. Listen, you know that it's got its dirty elements, but the trucks will do a lot of the work. But also, you're getting a bit of a workout yourself.
Yeah, how old are you, Brandon?
The only thing I can complain about is the weather.
Okay.
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
30. Man, I see those
Why
guys
not?
lifting some really heavy trash cans. I'm like, no way, dude.
Brandon, do you need to work out outside your job? Your job is a workout, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
But I also am able to work outside my job because I'll probably be done within the next hour.
Oh, there you go, man.
All right, you get done early. What time you get up in the morning?
We start work at 7. I get up at 6.
All right.
Okay. That's not bad at all, man.
All right, so Brandon considers it an easy job.
Yeah.
I would consider that a difficult manual labor gig, but he thinks it's one of the easiest jobs.
I wonder how they pick the case to your point. Do they go on rotation on who drives the truck? Because the dude who's driving the truck always has kind of the
That's the dude.
easier
Yeah,
gig.
That's a good
gig,
question.
yeah.
Let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
It takes me all this time to realize, but I love you.
I love you. I love you.
All right, Kenny, what's your easy job?
Well, I'm not there anymore. Unfortunately, I had to move on. But I was a guard at the old Byberry buildings. After
the asylum
were abandoned. We were all over the place, and it couldn't have been any more of an easy job.
Oh,
we chilled in the trailer for about 7.5 hours out of the 8-hour shift. The boss said basically just take a drive around every once in a while. Here's a TV. You can hook up your video games, and we did.
my God.
I mean, it was an amazing job.
But but that's for me. That would not be an easy job. That would be so boring that I would.
Because you're looking for busy work to kill time.
Yeah.
I mean, you could honestly get another job while doing that job.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you
Yeah.
could find a job that you could, like,
Online.
work online job, you could work from home.
Kenny, quick question. Did you ever see anything of the paranormal?
How much time you got?
Wow. Are those buildings completely gone now?
There's some that still exist. There's a self-help, like a halfway house, and there's a bank or something that uses.
Okay.
Do the tunnels still exist?
Flat.
Do the tunnels still exist?
No, they had to take them up too when they knocked it all down and
All right.
everything.
Okay. All right. Thanks,
wanted
Kenny.
to go there.
What asylum was it?
It was Byberry?
Byberry.
Where was
It
that?
Northeast Philly.
Okay.
And they used to do like the haunted houses and stuff like that early in the day, and then I don't know if it was not safe
like
or
the-
whatever, but they completely shut it down.
It's very similar to the one, and I'm having a brain, Penhurst.
Penhurst, yeah.
All right. Hang on. Let me go to Sam. We're talking about people who have the easiest job. Hi, Sam. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good. What's up? What's up, buddy?
I mean, I really don't have an easy job, but I kind of find it easy because I like it a lot.
Okay.
I work at a auto detail shop in Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
See, I think
Kathy,
that would be a good, like,
That would be cleaning something
yeah,
all day
clearly
long.
getting something looking sharp, and it's sort of
Steve Show, and a Word of the Week prize that will be given away in mere moments is possibly in your future. If you've been collecting those letters, we shall see. We will find out. In the meantime, we got something else to give away. We have our lesson question, and we are going to give away a $50 gift card to the Jug Handle Inn. Let's see. We had Chris Porter by here earlier this morning. The Hawk Tuah Girl is appearing in what musical, according to Chris? 610-660-9333. That was about 8:30 this morning. So, according to Chris Porter, the Hawk Tuah Girl is appearing in what musical? 610-660-9333. If you heard it, if you know it, call us now.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
We will get the answer from the phones after we get some stories. So what's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Carl Radke saying the turmoil in Summer House has actually had a positive side effect, bringing him closer to his ex-fiancée and former co-star, Lindsay Hubbard. Said Radke, quote, "People think everyone involved with Summer House is incredibly shallow and stupid." That's it. John Gotti's grandson, get this, Carmine Angelo, has been charged with choking his girlfriend just days before he's scheduled to begin a prison sentence. Angelo explains, saying he had no option once he learned that prisons don't provide choking visits.
Oh, my God.
And finally, notorious Empire actor Jussie Smollett and his fiancée Jabari Red have broken up less than a year after getting engaged. Smollett reveals he caught Red cheating on him, noting that honesty is the most important thing on the absolute bottom of his list. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, we will see if you know. The Hawk Tuah Girl is appearing in what musical? And we will let's go to Randy, see if we can get that answer. Hey, Randy, morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, so the Hawk Tuah Girl is going to be in what musical?
Rent.
Rent is correct. Yep. Hold on, Chief. We are going to give you a $50 gift card to the Jug Handle Inn. Great times are always had at the Jug Handle Inn. Route 73 in St. Vincent. You know a Jersey bar is good when it wins Best of Philly awards. Winners of Best Wings, Best Burgers, Best Happy Hour, Best Outdoor Bar. Experience good times. Good food with great friends at the Jug Handle Inn. Bell Solo, Steve Morrison.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Well, that practice has paid off.
I know, it's good. And I took a YouTube course.
All right, this is brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel. And one summer, one championship, one address. Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia in the heart of the Stadium District. Your headquarters for the International Soccer Championship. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-GAMBLER. That's
Gambler?
it, yes.
Okay.
So the Beatles and Apple Corps Limited have officially recognized Global Beatles Day, which will be celebrated annually on June 25th. The date honors the band's 1967 worldwide broadcast of All You Need Is Love.
Oh, yeah.
Which reached an estimated 400 million viewers. I mean, it was massive at the time. Fans have marked the occasion unofficially since 2009. But this year will include the new online and in-person events backed by the band. To celebrate, a colorized version of the historic performance will debut on YouTube for the first time.
And Paul McCartney's going to fight Jake Paul.
Wow.
Yeah.
Apple Corps CEO
I didn't sign up for this.
Tom Green said,
I'm an old man.
The song's message remains important today, calling it a reminder of community, connection, and the power of bringing people together.
Do you think put that into perspective, how huge an event that was? Yeah. Is that even possible, even though we have far more greater ways of reaching more people instantaneously to get that amount of cooperation?
It's incredible. I mean, yeah, you're right. There were fewer things to get your attention back in that day, but still 400 million people tuning in at one time is just incredible. Evanescence frontwoman Amy Lee had a proud rock mom moment when she brought her 11-year-old son Jack along for the band's show with Metallica in Australia in November. In a new interview, Lee said that she watched Jack fall in love with heavy music in real time.
That's cool.
She said him getting to experience that in the stadium. Rain gently started falling during Nothing Else Matters, and I'm just watching his mind.
I'm getting wet!
Watching his mind go like, I'm in. It was such a good thing for my heart, she said. Evanescence's new album, Sanctuary, their first full-length since 2021, is set to drop today. The band is currently on a world tour in support of it.
She's the best.
I love her. Before we welcome our guest, Brett Michaels is all in for his daughter, Rain Michaels, following her dreams, even if that includes selling foot pictures.
Yeah.
During episode 7 of Netflix's new reality series, Calabasas Confidential, the Poison frontman and the model discuss her future. Rain, who's 26, shoots hoops on the basketball court with Brett before they sit down to discuss where she's at currently.
Well, baby, I think you really need to go with the vagina stuff.
In the scene, Rain struggles with where she is in her career in a digital world compared to how her dad was doing when he was her age. However, Brett notes how amazing the internet is now. He said, it's an incredible world. I was the first one to embrace it as a musician. I love it. I love where the world is at. Rain then asked her dad if he'd be okay with her doing Feet Finder, an online marketplace where adults can purchase and sell foot-related content.
So is this simply a conceit for the reality show, or is this actually, you think this is actually something that she's looking at?
It is legit.
Yeah.
So Brett says that his daughter laughed, and he said, I think Feet Finder's a brilliant, brilliant decision. I then joked that the platform, if it featured his feet, they'd have a negative 11 reviews. People would want money back. Rain also confirmed to TMZ that her dad has been supportive in her interest in Feet Finder.
Feet Finders and butthole hunters.
She also told the outlet that her dad offered her some advice before filming, which was to be authentic but cautious of what she says on camera because the internet never dies.
People can tell if your feet are faking it.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about this now. And Preston, I know you're the foot model here, but I've been thinking about getting into it myself.
Dude, you have a complete support.
I just got my Tootsies done. And listen, I'm sure since there's heterosexual men that are into feet, that there have to be gay men that are into feet, right?
I
and then there would have to be
everybody's in,
heterosexual women that are into feet.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
So, like, I don't, I like my feet.
Yeah, you're proud.
My second toes kind of curve inward, but generally speaking,
my feet look like demon talons.
Yeah.
So I could have nothing to do with this.
but I take care of mine. You know what I mean?
Are you thinking about diving into this and making a few extra bucks?
Is there some money in it?
There's money.
If somebody is spanking it to your feet, so what?
If someone's spanking it on your feet, so what? I'll say this. Look at all the celebrities that are not doing, well, I mean, obviously they bring the import of their celebrity status, but they're doing fairly innocuous stuff and making bank, bro.
Yeah.
My friend dabbled. She got a DM from somebody, and he asked for pictures, and she's like, okay, if I send
What's
you
it
my
worth?
Venmo, I think she got like $200. She was like, it paid for the...
decent.
Yeah, right?
100% worth it.
That's a lot of
100%.
socks.
Casey, what do you say if we, you are at 43,700 on Instagram. If we get you to 44,000, will you post the photo?
Yeah. Of my
300
brand new
Yes.
Tootsies?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do
They
it.
look good, too.
Casey Boy Casey on Instagram.
My toes are proud these days, so yeah, I went full on. I love my feet, but like I'm not wearing sandals right now, and it is sandal season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get me to 100,000, I'll insert a hand grenade.
We can do a photo shoot.
All right, Calabasas Confidential, which premiered on Friday, May 29th, follows celebrity kids, content creators, and other Los Angeles up-and-comers as they navigate their early 20s in the elite California suburb, by the way. All right, and then we have a guest. He just stopped by out of nowhere, and we're very happy to have... Oh, can we play him a little singing? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No sand bro.
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 Our buddy Kyle Mack is here.
What is up, everybody?
How you doing, man?
I am fantastic. How you guys?
We're doing wonderful, and we were happy to see you. You just popped by to say hi. You were in the area.
Yeah, I was coming back from a doctor's appointment. Everything's good. I just wanted to say
The baby's doing
what's up?
well?
Yeah, the baby's great.
Yeah, but we were we were asking about your band Minute by Minute, and did you have any gigs coming up? And you said and I'm like, dude, well, come on and mention it.
All right. Well, yeah, we got a couple coming up at the end of this month on June 25th. We're in Casey's neck of the woods. I think Casey might be there. June 25th at Rose Tree Park at the Rose Tree Amphitheater.
I think this is the time that this band has been phenomenal, and you've been building, and I think this is a summer where things are really going to start to get.
I think a lot of positive things came into Horizon once we were well received at the Camp Out for Hunger. A lot of people heard that. In fact,
excellent.
Some talent buyers heard what we had done on the show. And so when I made the inquiries, like, hey, we're interested in playing this place, like, oh, we already know about you guys.
Oh, great.
It's fantastic.
Love to hear that.
So a lot of the cool stuff that's happening for us is a direct result of your guys' support, and I really do appreciate it. All of us say thank you.
Oh, and now, how long have you guys been around now? It's been over a year now, right?
Do you remember when I was working here? I was just starting it.
You were flirting with the notion.
It was we were probably putting it together in the fall of 2023.
Whoa! I remember when you guys were rehearsing and you would show me video of you guys getting together. For those who don't know, Minute by Minute is a Michael McDonald tribute band.
Yeah.
10, 11 people in the band. It's a good-sized group.
There's 11 of us.
Yeah.
I forgot that part. Yes, it's Michael McDonald's celebration of his music and everything that he's the big hits that he's done by himself, but also with the Doobies and how he's collabed with other folks as well.
Steely Dan.
Steely Dan.
Van
Halen, Kenny Loggins, James Ingram, Patti LaBelle. Charlie Puth is going to get added to the show.
Awesome.
Because he just did a song, Charlie Puth just did a song called Love in Exile with Michael McDonald and Kenny Loggins as well. So.
It's a good song, by the way. That's a really good song.
It's really good.
We talked to Michael McDonald, and he actually asked to join your band.
That's right. That's right. That was so cool to see.
And one of your members was one of our coolest teachers.
Right, Carl.
Yeah.
Carl Cox, an amazing saxophone player.
Hang on a second. We have his name here.
Carl!
There it is.
Good to see you.
He's so cute. He absolutely enjoyed the honor of being voted coolest teacher and talking to you guys. It was awesome.
What does he play in the band?
He plays saxophone.
Wow.
He is such a revered saxophone player, and he's played with a lot of pros like Smokey Robinson and Ty Tribbett and those folks. I mean, but everyone on the team is at a pro level.
Oh yeah,
and some of our guys have toured with various different artists. So but
give us some more of the dates.
All right, so we have also the following month, the end of July 23rd, we're playing Newtown Theater. And then August 1st, we're at Sea Isle City Amphitheater. And then I'm really excited as well for August 3rd, which is at Wiggins Park River Stage by the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion.
Yeah.
That's going to be a lot of fun. I was just there last summer and saw the Spinners play there. Now we get to play the same stage, which is great. And first time announced, we haven't even posted this yet, if you guys don't mind. We had such a successful run at the Ardmore Music Hall last January that they're having us come back January 14th once again. We nearly sold out the place. It was us and Countdown to Ecstasy, which was a Steely Dan tribute band. And man, the night was absolutely fantastic, and they want to replicate that. So we're coming back in January.
I love to hear this, and so obviously you have a lot of gigs, but you have room for more if people want, if they're interested. And honestly, Preston, at the camp out, you guys.
Yeah.
We're loving it. So.
And outside of Minute by Minute, I got a Motown show that I'm a part of. It's called The Magic of Motown, and it's put on by the Motor City Review over at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, which is a big theater out there, and that's going to be right after MXM on June 26th.
Okay.
And then October 3rd, I'm a part of the Songs in the Key of Life Live.
Stevie Wonder?
Yes.
Wow.
And that's a return date. We sold out the first one out in Count Basie Theater in Red Bank. So we're coming back October 3rd.
Look at this.
So I'm just really excited about the cool opportunities to do these higher profile, live events. It's been pretty nice.
And MXM is short for Minute by Minute.
Yes,
That's what you throw out there.
Yes,
Okay, I like that. Excellent. Well, dude, love that you're kicking ass like that.
Thanks, man, and thank you so much for all the support. Really,
our pleasure.
Most definitely, it's our pleasure to help out. Kyle Mack, everyone.
Thank you.
The President
Appreciate
Steve Show. All right, we're going to take a quick break, come back in a second, and wrap up the show. Stay there.
For you, correct, Sam? I mean, you're right.
Yeah, I take pride in my work, but some days I'll be delivering cars a lot. I'll go to the Maserati dealership, drop off a Maserati, whatever. I get to drive some pretty cool cars, which also adds to.
Oh, that's cool.
No, that is cool. I dig that.
All right, so this isn't your shop that you own. You work there?
No, yeah. I just work there. I'm also currently in college, so it's kind of like a part-time kind of thing.
Okay. I think that's great. Yeah,
because I've talked to
Thanks, Sam.
Chuck down the hall, and he's like, when I retire, he's like, he would love to open his own auto detailing, not shop, but he would come to your house. And you're like, dude, I could do one car a day, and that would be it. You know what I mean? Because make a decent amount of money.
There was a service that we had come, and then they asked. They were a client here at the station for a while.
Yep.
And they did a pretty decent job. I think.
Yeah, you can make a couple $100.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
And knocking out one a day or every other day if you just wanted to keep yourself busy.
Yeah, my wife has had this guy come to our house. I just
How you doing, baby?
I know, and he just sets up shop in the driveway and
to clean your car.
Yeah, not to clean
to
her
clean your
out.
clock.
But yeah, I mean, he
Gonna buff your ass.
probably does like one car a day. A couple of $100 a pop. Like yeah, it's a decent living. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go to Joe next. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Joe?
Hey, so I take care of dogs for a living.
Are you like a dog walker?
Yeah,
Dog sitter?
At your house, or you can come bring them to my house,
Yeah.
and it's awesome.
And you consider it to be an easy job?
Yeah. Well, I mean, all you're doing is taking the dogs for a walk here and there and just playing with them, and then the kids help out. So.
By the way, there's no reason to be embarrassed if you have an easy job.
No.
I think you win.
You're lucky.
I think it's a great job.
Yeah.
And so you're obviously an animal person to begin with, and so how would you make your own hours?
Well, yeah, basically, but I mean, technically, I work 24/7. I mean, I'm always.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
Like right now, I have a puppy with me. I asked the owner if it was okay if I brought him to the beach and in Ocean City, and the beach is paying for itself basically right now.
Oh, that's cool. Having puppies wouldn't be too bad.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. Hang on. I want to go to Mark, who's been a trash man for 28 years. He's got a different take on it. Hi, Mark. Good morning.
Hey, guys, let me tell you something. I'm going to debunk that guy's theory right off the bat. I guarantee he doesn't work for a major trash corporation because front-end guys, which I've been doing for 20 years now, go in at about 2:30 to 3. I'm fortunate enough that I can come in at 5, and that's considered banker's hours in the trash industry. He's going in at 7 o'clock in the morning and only working till 11. He probably works for a county that's picking up parks and recreations. I did residential for 7 years. It is one of the toughest jobs there is. I'm in front end now. I'm in an air-conditioned, high-tech truck. I work for one of the most major trash corporations in the world. Our trucks are high-tech. They're nice. They're comfortable. They're ergonomic for the driver. I have AC. I get out about 20 times to open gate, pull a couple cans out. Mine is probably the easiest in the industry, but maybe takes the most driving skill. I back up over 130 times a day. Let me tell you something. I stink when I go home, and my wife won't let me near her until I take a shower. She won't let me near her anyway. I've been married 30 years. That's a different story. Bottom line is, one of the worst jobs as far as fatalities and one of the most difficult jobs physically and, believe it or not, mentally, because you are not done until you pick up that last can. The good news is you can eat all you want out of the hopper. If that's
Oh, my God.
I love this guy.
Wow, man.
Mark.
Well, you paid your
he
dues.
hung up on
He
us.
hung up. I wanted to get more from Mark.
Oh, he's the best.
Wow. Okay.
There is something, though, bizarrely, at least from our angle, Casey, like fraternal and romantic about that. You're out, you're different locations. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? Is it working in trash?
Yeah.
As a sanitary?
I don't know. As a sanitary napkin.
God, but the smell.
I know.
The stuff those guys smell, and I know they're immune to it by now, but it's just disgusting.
Just the smell alone makes your job not easy.
I was walking down the street in Cape May a couple of weeks ago, and it was
singing "Do What Diddy."
I was not. I was holding my breath, Steve, because it smelled so bad. Because there was some rotten trash.
Really?
So behind one of the houses, but it permeated for like at least a half of a block. And then when I was walking back, I'm like, well, I'm going to walk on the other side of the street, and it was just as bad on the other side of the street.
It made it across the street.
Let's see who's been on hold for a long time because we got to wrap this up in just a second. Let me go to Kristen. Hi, Kristen. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Kristen?
So I don't have an easy job. I'm a dog groomer. I get mauled on a daily basis. But I love it to death. My husband, on the other hand, he works in the IT department in a library.
Yeah.
This man spends 90% of the time watching YouTube, sending me memes. He brings. He's like, oh, I'm watching Terminator. I'm like, you found it online? No, I brought it from home.
He's bringing his own movies. I knew I would need something to watch. I didn't do anything here.
So he's got it. So what does he basically update the library's website, or just make sure everything's running?
So he helps with that, but he's in the computer lab, so he's got to help anyone who needs help with like any computer assistance. And he's like, from 10 to 3, I have people. Before that and after that, I don't. And he works 9 to 5. Mondays he does 1 to 9, but the best part is, twice a month, they then pay him to shut down the computer lab to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, man.
That's an easy job.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Don't come home and tired. Like, you have a 5-month-old. Help.
Help. Oh, please.
You're helping.
Thank you, Kristen.
We went whitewater rafting earlier this summer, and we were talking to some of the guides that were with us, and they were all college kids, which I didn't know. This was in Jim Thorpe. They're college kids, but from all over the country, not just in our area. And they travel here. And she was basically telling us that they like camp out for the summer.
Wow.
And she said it's one of the greatest, easiest jobs.
I'll never forget this gal in Maine. She was our whitewater raft guide. Her name was Wiggy. She was awesome. And same thing. Loved her job. Travels all over the place. Goes to different, depending on the season. You know, she'll head out west when it's warmer, and then head east, and just loved the job.
One of Jace's surf instructors too. She goes to Hawaii for the winters and then comes to Ocean City for the summers.
A guy who would teach surfing in Costa Rica in the winter, he would be a snowboard instructor in Colorado in the wintertime, and in the summertime he would go to Costa Rica and teach surfing. I'm like, damn, man.
Didn't he die in a big wave off Australia? Or is that
that was boating. That was after the bank robbery, and we don't talk about that. Yeah.
No, I mean it's a legit career. The guy who ran our thing in the Grand Canyon, like that's what he does from May to September, and he majored in that. He found a college and basically majored in like adventure activities.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, one last call, then we got to take a break. It is Jeremy we're going to go to. Hi, Jeremy. Good morning.
You guys rock.
Thank you. Jeremy, it says here you got an easy job. What is it?
Dude, I coalesce the vapors of IT security maybe 3 hours a week, and I work 40 hours a week.
So you're actually working for 3 hours of your 40-hour work week?
Not even working. I'm literally just talking to somebody else in a meeting about an issue and tell them what to do and how to do it.
Okay.
Do you feel mildly guilty that you make money doing that, or are you okay with it?
Completely. I honestly Netflix and spreadsheets.
Netflix and spreadsheets.
Dude, well, you listen to what Preston said earlier. You win.
Yeah.
You know? That's it. You got a job, and you're obviously providing what your bosses need you to provide, or else you wouldn't be there.
Yeah,
so there
exactly.
I was talking to my friend Joey Lee the other day in the parking lot of Wawa, and I said, if I ever complain about my job, just slap me in the face, because this is what I do for a living.
Creep. Little Radiohead to wrap up our program today on MMR. Fine way to do it.
May I say that during that song, I casually looked over and noticed, sir, you've successfully changed your part.
I did, yes. I thank you for noticing, Steve. I moved it. It is a little. It used to be more towards center. I moved it a little bit more towards the side.
You should know that.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you noticing little things like that. It is 10:44 as we are wrapping up our program today. It's been a fun No Sad Bro Friday, and we started off by chatting with Aliana and Christy this morning on 6ABC. It's nice to have those guys on. Then our old friend Chris Porter, the comedian, popped in, spent some time chatting with us. He's going to be at Punchline tonight. There's one show at 7:30. And then tomorrow he's got two, 7 and 9:15. You can get tickets at punchlinephilly.com. Very, very funny guy. And we had Connoisseur and Junk Drawer and all those things. And our buddy Kyle Mack popped in as well. So it's been a full program. But we have one more voice to turn to besides our own, and that is Matthew Frederick Cord, who is joining us. Hey, man.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Happy No Sad Bro Friday.
You're in a constant state of no sad, bro, from the lovely abode you live in.
Yes, I am. I'm very fortunate to have him.
How long will that be going on? Do we have any projection?
It's funny. Chuck texted me yesterday. He's like, "Are you back? When are you back in the studio?" I said, "September's looking good."
Yeah.
And then he, being funny, he goes, "What year?" No, the plan is for to be back on Monday. So.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how does the wound look?
It's still pretty gnarly. Yeah. When you go, I went out last night. Casey, thanks for stopping by.
Of course.
You did?
Yeah, just for a minute.
Okay.
There's the new hotel at our development, Hilton Garden, and they had a party for all the people in our development. So it was like a happy hour. So Patty Ann drove me up, and then Casey met us there. So
cool.
But yeah, people look at the knee and they're like, "Oh my goodness, what happened?" You know?
It is a cool scar, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like I fought off a tiger. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, I'm ready to come back.
All right, man. Well, let's take care of this. We got a prize giveaway, letter of the day.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
X as in XTC.
We have an X. All right, and we will take caller number 8, 610-660-9333 is the number. So go ahead and give us a buzz right now if you happen to know what that word is. And we got this prize to give to you. All right, so what's happening today, man?
Well, we got a block of the psychedelic furs today. Richard Butler's birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and we got a block of Stone Temple Pilots because it's their drummer, Eric Kretz's birthday. And we got a block of Iron Maiden because it's their Nico's birthday today.
Yeah.
And then Lame Ass Trivia coming up at 11:40. More tickets for the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers next Friday in Camden, and we'll have the president stopping by shortly after 11 o'clock, and it's all good.
Iron Maiden.
Maiden.
I love it because Kyle Mack, who just stopped in, he's like, I was walking down the hall, he's like, Jackie's still here? And Steve was like, yeah, dude, that's like every day. I mean, it's a little bit more on No Sad Bro Friday because he does You Call It Friday.
Yeah.
But dude stays here for hours and hours and hours. So I'm sure he'll be bringing some Iron Maiden, too.
Yeah, how long is this Jackie's shift? Is... What, 5 hours?
5 hours. 7 to midnight.
All right, 7 to midnight. So then you add on about 9 hours that he hangs out afterwards.
Yeah.
He puts in a 16-hour day.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right, let's see if someone can tell us what the word of the week is. And we are going to, let's see, caller number 8 is Jim, I think. Wait. Yeah.
Is that right?
Hey, Jim, good morning.
Jimmy!
Hey, Jim, are you there?
Jimmy!
It's line 8, right?
Yeah.
I hit the button right here, Case. No, I have the wrong guy.
All right, now you got to hit this button. This one right here, line 8? That's what you want?
It says
Hey,
it's
Presbo.
but it's Brian.
Wait.
No, this is
Presbo. Jim.
It is Jim.
It is Jim.
So look on my screen here, Casey. This is
I don't like that.
Okay. Hi, Jim. How you doing, bud?
How's it going, Presbo?
Good, buddy. All right. Do you know what the word of the week is?
Rolex.
Yes, indeed.
Rolex.
almost missed out on that.
Hi, Jimmy. We're going to give you the weekend getaway, Camelback Resort. That includes a pair of tickets to Camel Beach and 2 days at with a pair of Pocono Raceway tickets for the races. Listen how happy he is. Saturday, June 13th, Sunday, June 14th. We'll give you a hotel room for those 2 nights. Could you use a little getaway, my man?
Yeah, use rock.
Oh, dude, that's excellent. Great. Where are you from, by the way, Jim?
Fishtown.
From Fishtown. All right, buddy. We love it. Congratulations to you. Hang on the line. We'll get all your information, and you, sir, shall enjoy. Congrats. All right, I want to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show. Brought to you today by, well, it's Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. And happy Donut Day. Yeah. National Donut Day is today. Next week on the program, working on a few things. We're going to have comedian Jared Freed in the studio and a bunch of other stuff to share with you. Don't forget our big friggin' deal is Maurice Piers. You get the one same-day ride and water park combo ticket for just $70. Unlimited rides on all 3 piers and access to both water parks for the whole day. And it wraps up on Sunday, so take advantage of it. You can do that through WMMR.com. And also, while you're over there, get signed up for the I Bleed for Presidency blood drive, which is going to be on June 19th. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning, and we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.